Muted myself. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to OTW News, where we are in the land of milk and honey. It is presently 10:05 a.m. here Eastern Time, Montreal, Canada. We are the 1st of June, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the beginning of the month, 24 degrees Celsius here, and it's sunny again. So it's been sunny all week, guys. Been having great temperatures. Wonderful live streams that I've been watching. Z was up this morning. Watched a little bit of that. Didn't get a chance to see it all, but anyway. Right. So I already have a guest backstage, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mr. Yurt from In a Thought Experiment, who is with us.
Hey, what's up, man? Good morning to you.
Sir.
I'm doing good, buddy. How are you today?
I'm doing great, man. Doing great. I started a bit late today. Had some errands to run and had a bunch of stuff to do this morning. And I slept in a little bit too. I can't lie. So yeah, so I'm a little bit late today, but all's well that ends well.
Yeah, it's nice. Sleeping in is nice, man. It's hard. It's hard to sleep in as you get older, isn't it, dude? To find that time, especially with children and young children. I'm up pretty early. I like being up early too.
Every morning, 5:30 usually, and I slept till 9 today, man. I was like friggin' impressed. 9 o'clock. I was like, wow. I opened up my eyes, checked my phone. I'm like, holy crap! I slept in. Wow, that's amazing. I never do that. It's like,
were you up late last night? I mean,
I went to bed pretty early, 11 p.m. Wasn't that late.
Well, I caught the little bit of end of Z shows, and just to stir the pot a little bit, and I'm interested in your opinions. At the end there,
you mean his comment that he said at the end there?
Yeah,
I thought that was whenever I want, and you can stream after.
Right, hey, here's the leftovers.
I have an answer to that. I actually have an answer to that.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I knew that would come out, man, a little bit, because it is sort of that thing where it's like, okay. If that's the vibe, right? You got love for the dudes, and they're interesting.
Yeah, I love the guy. He's great. He's great, but it's not going to prevent me from saying this.
Yeah, I caught that comment too. I was like, whoa. And that's how it is, right?
But like, I love his arrogance, though. Come on, it's just that's the whole the shtick. If in my opinion, it's like his arrogance, his confidence. Even though he's putting that image of the confidence, but deep down inside, there's a little bit of insecurity going on there. After a while, you get to know somebody, even after, even if it's in the this metaverse. You body language, that echo chamber thing that keeps coming back, even though we don't realize it. I really try to keep that echo chamber out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? So that means I don't repeat all these same shticks that everybody always goes repeating all the time when they do their shows or when they're on broadcast or even when they go from one place to another. Usually you always hear them repeating the same. They're like, it's like their MO. It's like, so, I try to avoid that. I try to, when I go on panels, I don't talk too much. And then once in a while, I just pop in a comment here and there. Sometimes they're not even doesn't even pertain to the conversation, because sometimes the opinion that I have, relates to 3 minutes ago what you guys are saying, and then you change subject, and now you're on to something else. And I didn't get a chance to say anything about the last subject you guys were talking about, and you're already on another one. So, so this is not too easy to gauge. But anyway.
Yeah, I think that is what leads to a lot of the interruption. It's like, hold up, I know if you keep monologuing for another 5 minutes, that point I wanted to respond to, or especially if you're having a contentious back and forth, it's like, I want to clarify that subject before we move on. And I think Z, a little bit is, it's a little bit of healthy competition, and maybe a little bit is trying to provoke you to, to try harder or give it more time, or any of those things. So, and what's up, Christos? What's up, Dick?
Yo, cheers.
Hey.
What's happening, guys?
I was receiving texts this morning. I think I got one from Christos, and I don't even know. I'm going to have to put the names on the phone numbers of the people that I add my contacts to. I don't know who's talking to me. So I got two people texting me going, Z wants you up on his channel. I was busy. I was in my car going to the store and everything. It's like, I'm receiving texts. And what's going on? So what happened? Why did Z want me up there? I only saw the end part of his show, so I don't know what was talked about, but I saw that you were there, Freedom. So maybe you could.
Yeah, he just wants to coordinate a schedule with you. You guys have each other's contact. Just email him and coordinate a schedule.
Dude, he blocked my phone number from the last time we got into a fight. So I text him and he doesn't respond. So I'm blocked. So wake up, Z, unblock me on your phone, dumbass. We can fucking fix things, man. It's that simple. And maybe you forgot that you had blocked me because you had already said
I'm
it
actually going to start
online.
a Grand Rising show to compete with both of you. I'm going to do guitar and tea with Dick, and I'm coming in strong with that. So just wanted to announce that here.
Well, it's crazy you say that because that's partly what
watching
I
OTW and Z and just watch me from now on.
Well, that's partly what I came up to announce.
Start a morning show right at the same time as everybody else, and he's going to.
What's that?
Yeah, Christos too. He was telling me that.
I was saying that's what I was coming up here to announce today. That the greatest morning show of all time is going to begin tomorrow on in a thought experiment. So I think this will be good.
Let's all do it at the same time.
Let's all go live.
May the best man win.
Yeah, there we go. Let's all go live.
Yeah.
Well, Z's
Grand Rising to y'all.
Grand Rising. It's great.
It's a bright, sunny day here.
Yeah, here too. I see you got those curtains up, Dick. Usually we don't.
I wouldn't even be able to see anything if I didn't. That sun just blares in. I mean,
yeah, I know. Yeah, just like
look
that.
At that.
See now,
and
I
got,
recognize you, Dick. Now
it rained a good bit last night. So again, it's just neon green and so beautiful out here. I'm gonna go out and shovel more shit for this goat pad that we're making, and that's getting me in good shape. I'm getting the winter fat off. I'm feeling, alive and excited about just the whole season.
Yeah, I just went out and did a couple of quotations and signed a contract for this weekend. So I went out driving for a couple of hours, made $400, came back home, and I'm here. I just love my job. I do. It's so easy, I just go out, get in my car, I drive around, and I look at, either a roof or a foundation that hasn't been finished off with the cement. So, and I go there and I knock, talk a few minutes with them, gauge them to see if, they might be interested or not. If they're not, I leave. If they are interested, I sell them the job, tell them what I got to do, and sign a contract and collect $300-400. It's just easiest thing to do to make money, guys. I don't understand. Everybody's like saying that they're all poor.
What are you doing, gutters?
Do anything and this and that. But fuck, the money's all out there waiting for you guys to go get it. I mean, it's like,
what are you selling again? Gutters, cleaning gutters.
I do roofs. I do shingles, asphalt shingles. Yeah. Okay, right. And also I do tin roofs. Okay,
but that's not necessarily something anyone might jump right into. But if they want to get in that business, right, cleaning gutters. I mean, pretty much anyone can get out there with a pressure sprayer and,
But you don't even know how to. You don't even need to know how to be a roofer to make that kind of money. You could be a salesman for a roofer. Go knock.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, absolutely.
And take that
broker
percentage.
The deals.
That's what I do.
Sure.
I'm the salesman, so I take my like the percentage of the deposit that I take is my salesman cut. But I'm the worker, right. So I go work the job too. So I get the workers' pay as well. So it's even.
A lot of those guys will be happy to pay you a commission if you'll bring them customers, and you can do that simple technique of just door to door. You make the little cardboard cutout flyers, and promote the business, and put a code on there before you know it.
Dude, law of averages.
You get enough of those out, you're going to get some calls.
Because I'm not the kind of guy who's going to go out there and get one. I could go sign a contract a day. I could make $1,000 a day if I wanted to, but I don't. So all I want is just to be well. So I do one contract a week. It's $1,000 a week, and that's it. And all I have to do is go drive around for a couple of hours, make sure I have some gas in the car, knock on a couple of doors, sign a contract. Boom, I'm back home. Fucking my pockets all filled up, and schedule the job for a weekend. Right. Yeah. Takes me maybe a day or 2 days to do the job.
This will be a good alternative for me because I was looking for something other than OnlyFans to kind of diversify. So maybe I'll go out there and put my hand to the plow and make something happen there, OTW.
This connects to this book I just picked up that was recommended by that Van Neistat dude, that famous YouTuber, Casey Neistat's brother. He has his own channel, what's it called? Something, I don't know, but his whole thing is sort of the DIY element. But he recommended this book. It won't come in. Shop Class as Soulcraft, short little book. I started reading this, and it's sort of on that subject you were just talking about there, Patrick, about tactile skills, real skills, craftsmanship, and all that, and the value.
You want to bring it up closer to the cam?
Well, I got that stupid here. I got my stupid virtual background. There you go.
That's a better background, in my opinion. A shop class as Soulcraft.
An inquiry into the value of work. A really good book. I just started it, and I think it was an essay, one of those New Yorker or something like that. But basically the skills of shop class and how those have gone away sort of with globalization and the promise of technology and all that. But at the end of the day, the only way to really make money, if you're not born with it, is to have a tangible skill, to be able to build something or plant something or fix something. And that's sort of the spiritual.
Do you know how many grown men don't even have a vice?
Oh my God. I have one.
How do you survive as a man if you're in the city? That's how you do it, right? But if you're out on a country setting, you're anywhere rural, you're going to want to have a vice if you want to fix anything. Just that's kind of the transition, I think, like where you actually become a real man is you buy yourself a vice, and then I'm going to start doing shit for myself.
When it brought up this point of like Sears catalogs back in the day where it would have the diagram of all the different parts, because it assumed culturally that people would be repairing their own things. But we've sort of gone the opposite where they want to hide all the mechanics. They want to hide all the little parts of it. You're not even supposed to think about that stuff.
Yeah. So that's to take your power away. You're just being neutered as far as your ability to problem solve, be solution oriented. And so it gets to the point now to illustrate this, where they'll sell you a new car and they'll never produce a service manual for the end user. And that's just the way it goes. And that's by design, of course. It's very interesting to think about how all that is that transition is happening, where there's cars left that you could buy, you could fix them, you could repair them. There's still parts available. But whoever decided that collectively as a society that we would go to a non-fixable, I forget what law term they use, where it's like right to fix. I think that's it. Because I ran into that with like refrigerators and stuff, right to repair. Exactly.
And it was mentioning how like even Mercedes, I'll pass it right back to you, but even like new Mercedes don't have a oil stick, a dipstick. Like you can't even find it.
Especially for the transmission. That's right. A lot of cars don't have an access for the transmission. So if you want to change it, there's a drain, but then you have to refill it from the drain, which is a major pain in the ass, and check it from the drain.
I don't know if there's an example on YouTube of the job that I do. Hold on a sec. This is a job. Look, guys, I explained this to you, right? I was like 25 about, right? And I was hanging out with this dude who was a pretty heavy dude in like, let's say the not the mafia, but anyway. So he's a big dude in the bad side of the realm thing, right? Like not legal. But he told me one day, he comes over, have a coffee, smoke a doobie. And he tells me, he goes, dude, do you really want to make some real money? I go, well, yeah, of course. He goes, I can teach you how to make money with cement and water. All right. And that's it. It's like, what do you mean cement and water? He goes, just come with me. Let's get into your car and I'll show you how to. In other words, he's teaching me how to fish. This is what he's doing. He goes, after that, dude, you're never going to have to worry about money ever again in your whole life. So I go, all right, thanks, man. Now let's do this. Because I was working in restaurants and shit like that. And I was, always getting these fucking dumb jobs at minimum salary and I never really gotten anywhere. So then I go out with this guy and he goes knocking on doors, right? So I'm just like, and during this time, I'm also doing roofing, right? So I was like, between starting a business in roofing and when he mentioned the cement part, it kind of, my curiosity. So I went with him. So when I started my roofing business, I integrated his skill set into my what I offered as services, right? So then he brought me to knocking on doors, and then he'd go and he'd show me that the foundation of the house, usually when they finish, you know, they always have these lines of cement, right? Like little studs that are sticking out of the cement when they leak the cement. And then after that, when the house is built and everything, it's all dried, but they all have these little lines. So I go with a punch and a sledgehammer, and I break all those studs. And then after that, I mix up a little cement mix, which I install about a quarter of an inch thick all over the foundation, and it does a nice little finish, and everything is nice and smooth, and it's just like a aesthetic, it's for to make the house look nicer. So he showed me how to do that job, dude. It's one of the easiest jobs I've ever seen in my whole life, man. So you mix up a pouch of cement, you put some cement glue in there, you put it in a 5-gallon bucket, and you got this like a trowel and a table that you use to do plastering in the house when you're doing Jeep rock joints and stuff like that. Same principle, but you're using cement instead of plaster, and you plaster the cement all over then it dries up a little, but before it really dries up, you take a sponge, right? You put it in the bucket of water, and then you go and you flatten it out. You flatten everything out, so all the little marks that your trowel left, they all disappear. So all becomes a nice smooth surface. Okay, so it's all like in French we'd say uni.
So is this a soft drop? We're talking about masonry. It's your 33rd Grand Rising show. Is that
I don't know. It's a coincidence.
No,
I'm not a mason.
Okay.
But there is a Mason Lodge not far from. Remember the guy I was mentioning, Bruce, the Jason's brother? He lives in Huntington.
Yeah.
Okay. Huntington has a Mason that
okay. Every place does.
Yeah, but I've never when I saw it for the first time, because before I knew about Masons, I didn't even know what their logo was.
Oh yeah, I don't even know that I've seen a little town without a Mason Lodge. Like every single one has. Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow, okay. Well,
pay attention to it. I don't know about up there as much as here, but I mean, around here, yeah.
If there's I never really saw one in the town people, that I was brought up in. But that the first time I ever saw a logo, Freemason logo, was in Huntington in that building. It's a pretty big logo too. It's like they're not hiding themselves at all. It's like. But I guess if you don't know what that
I like masonry work though, dude. I actually do like that. I would probably do that more often if I wasn't so worried about all the chemicals. And when you're mixing that shit up, you get the big fucking auger blender out, and the dust is going everywhere. You got to wear those polystyrene masks. I mean, I just wish they'd make that stuff a cleaner industry. And that's where I think, from an innovative standpoint, if I was going to start a business, I would definitely get into hempcrete type of masonry.
Oh yeah,
all natural, no chemicals in it. From the standpoint, it's just going to be a better product. It's sustainable, but then also, I think making something that, from a contractor standpoint, that you could sell to them and say, "Look, dude, you're going to get ball sack cancer from the shit you're using. Here's an opportunity to save your genitals so you can procreate and have a good life." That would be my sales pitch, by the way. I'm taking orders, readily available.
I'd like that idea for the hemp. I wonder if you can get
hemp masonry,
or if it already exists. I wonder if the hemp cement already exists. Do you think it already exists?
Oh, of course, hempcrete. They're going to use 3D printers to just print houses with hempcrete. It's got to figure out all those fibers and how to work that as a textile industry. There's a lot of ramping up that people are doing, even just to use it for clothes and whatever other commercial products.
That I knew that they could. Yeah. But I didn't know about the hempcrete though.
Oh, just YouTube it, man. There's people already doing it, making their own forms with it, and yeah, hempcrete's a thing.
There's this dude, Jay Mansell. I think I've talked about him before. Adventure Builders Club. He moved his family down to Costa Rica, and he's sort of like the epitome of the DIY. but he started making like a foam concrete, and he actually built like a whole like temple type thing on his island by himself. I think it goes 30, 40 feet up in the air. And he was actually capturing styrofoam from the ocean, then shredding it and mixing it with the concrete. So it kind of created like a foam crete, and then was blowing that stuff on the side of his house to make this giant dome. Jay Mansell, if you guys haven't checked him out, he's super interesting and inspiring and crazy dude. He's built giant robots and shit. I love all that.
You've seen that stuff they use in construction now as a foamcrete, where if you're laying or if you're doing posts for fencing and stuff, they use a lot. You just basically pour it in and expands and it replaces concrete.
Same idea, but I thought that was cool capturing the floating styrofoam, you know, out of the ocean and using that as a building material. That's that next level thing of taking the trash, industrial waste, and then flipping it into something.
I'm trying to remember where I was in Alaska, but I was hiking in on this trip. I was there for business and then took a little side journey, ended up doing psychedelics with these people I met, and we're hiking out, and this guy had built a foam castle in the middle of nowhere, and he had apparently been growing a bunch of cannabis in it. So they busted him, and the remnants of his foam castle were left there. And now I'm jogging my memory thinking maybe he built that out of foam from the, you know, stuff around there, but he had made it look real nice and painted it. And yeah, I've seen a foam castle in Alaska.
And just speaking for me, I just feel like I don't even have the mindset.
I want a foam home now.
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
Well, which one? Me?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're all good, OTW. I was just saying, for me, I feel like I almost don't even have the patience, or I'm missing some component that like my grandfather's generation had. I've done brake jobs. I know how to do like, you know, those basic things, but it always sort of feels like a grueling process or stressful, you know, where it seems like that old school, they were just sort of calm in it and more methodical and not so rushy or I don't even know, or maybe they needed to, maybe they had to, maybe it was a necessity thing and I don't have the necessity, so then it feels frustrating or something. I don't know why what I'm missing. I'm not quite as good as previous generations or other people I know. I don't seem to have the patience to
I think part of it's the routine, creatures of habit. If you're habitually doing something, your elders are in that same framework and you're working in that mode, it's going to be entirely more productive. However, I find myself leaning on stimulants quite a bit to be productive. So when I take on a project, I'll be drinking a bunch of tea or maybe puffing a lot of sativa cannabis. And, you know, what is it about me that has this need to like tie in some kind of third party stimulant to keep that motivation and that strength to want to endure? And I used to use that in the corporate world. I'd say, well, I'm highly productive, more so than all these straight edges that don't actually consume the plant or whatever, or they're drinking a bunch of alcohol. I'd make the argument how much more productive cannabis is. But now I kind of look about it and I say, well, why do I need the stimulant to be as productive? And I think it has maybe slowed me down a little bit in being consistent and actually like, I guess, how do I want to say this? Wanting to take a bunch of stuff on, because then I'll overconsume a stimulant, whereas I'm much more balanced if I don't take a bunch of stuff on and I kind of relax with it, just to expose a weakness in something I'm observing in myself.
I'm the same exact way. Yeah, I had to really cut back the coffee. I would just pound coffee if I had a bunch of projects and you get all charged up. It sort of seems like a result of the spirit of the mama phenomenon, a little bit. Like you want the good feeling, right? Like the music.
Well, and my grandma is who got me into coffee and stimulants. So
yeah. I remember my dad asking me that one day, like I was like 19, 20 years old, and my dad being like, hey, have you gotten hooked on the coffee yet? And I had it, and I wasn't. You know, it was like another year before I really got into it. I remember him asking me that, like, what? You hooked on that brown crack we all got to drink to sort of push ourselves through life every day yet, son? And I'm like, no, you know.
Yeah. And I noticed that with guys who really in their elder years, like this neighbor I had, Mike, he did pass away, but he was one of those guys in his 60s where he was a brick shit house and he could outwork the 20-year-olds, and it was no joke. I mean, he'd haul bison rock straight up a hill, whatever the job was, he would outwork the younger guys. And that was his deals. He said it was weak. These people have weak minds, because I would tell him and give that testimony about cannabis to him and say, you know, and he liked cannabis, but he would smoke cannabis maybe once every couple months, or, you know, it's like maybe not for a year. And, or if he pulled out the bass guitar and wanted to play some music, maybe he'd take a puff. And he really had that relationship with stimulants. Even tea, he would drink tea, you know, maybe once every few weeks or something. He'd have a tea ceremony, and he got me into tea a little bit. But I don't operate that way. I'm like in a daily cycle. And I see that with these elders, where when they can outwork you in their later years, it's because they're really balanced in their whole alchemy and everything that you know, they take in.
When I got this farmer neighbor who's probably like 70, 80 years old, and he'll just work me under the table all day. But this is sort of trippy too. He's like a super straight edge dude. I think smoked for a long part of his life, cigarettes. And I'm pretty sure, you know, soda drinker, Mountain Dew drinker, and all this. And dude, skinny as a rail. He did have a heart attack at one point several years ago, but it ripped open his chest, you know, all that shit with the heart attack. And he came back and still working his farm. And of course, they're big ag people, and they drive me a little nuts. And I moved into their hood, so I gotta defer to them at some level. But yeah, that older generation, man, they can just work. I mean, at a different level, and it is sort of a weakness on our parts. And on the cannabis thing, I got to admit too, just a discussion of that. So, you know, from about 12, 13 years old to, I don't even know, 5, 6 years ago, I was a heavy cannabis user. And then several years ago, I stopped. And now essentially I'll only enjoy when I'm in legal states, because I don't want to, you know, fuck with the other side of that in my real life. And I like the breaks. But yeah, that cannabis thing is very interesting, where it's almost an illusion of activity. Like, you feel like you're getting a lot done, but are you really getting a lot done? Or are you just sort of enjoying the little bit you're getting done, but not really as productive? But it's funny. So I've been in Colorado where it's legal.
It's a lot of hard work, man. I've done it, so I know. You're muted, Dick.
Oh yeah, I was getting a lot done, no question about it. However, it becomes, I think, a diminishing return, if you will, or counterproductive on a lot of levels if you're like habitually smoking and bringing in, you know, that congestion into your lungs. And I just think you can fool yourself into saying it's all like this, you know, great thing. And it's probably not something that I should do habitually every day and just run that cycle. I should be more balanced with it. Why do I want to have something every single day just to show up and be myself on some level? But I have to also say, I do use it as a crutch to say that is an inspiration tool. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's where I was getting to, is at some level, I'm still abusing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like a feast and famine thing. And so, you know, I spent a couple months in legal land where I'm just like puffing like crazy. And now I got to do this. So, you know, I hit the wall of my regular life. And it's funny, man, those couple, you know, it take about 2-3 days of transition, you know, before you feel like you're back in the normal other cycle. But I love it so much. It trips me up.
But I've sort of always been all in or all out, you know, the idea of 3 days and then I'm in a new routine. I've set a new habit. Yeah, I identify with that and I've experienced that. However, if I went 2 weeks and then I had one puff, it probably wouldn't be a day or so before I wasn't, you know, having another one. And so that is my experience with it. Now, I will say for the last decade and a half, every year I've went at least 1 month without smoking any cannabis. And there's been points where I've went, you know, 8-month periods in that time frame. There was a period there where I went a couple years when I was vegan. I didn't smoke any cannabis altogether. So, I mean, I go in and out of sabbaticals with it, mostly from a spiritual type of growth thing. I feel like some kind of need to cleanse and fast and just have no stimulants. So usually during that time frame, I will eliminate coffees, teas, all that kind of stuff too, and try to clean up my diet. But that's the way I've been able to coexist with it. Otherwise, I think I would just have to cut it out altogether. It wouldn't be, I think my mind is, as Mike would say, my buddy, weak in that standpoint, that for me to have that kind of relationship, I would have to put a lot of distance between it, because I've been consuming cannabis on and off since I was 13. So like I say, it is what it is on some level.
Yeah, what's up, man? The only issue is the smoking, right? You don't have to smoke it. Fucking vape it, or take it.
Yeah, vaping.
But then you start running into the tolerance issues, right? You're hitting those vape pins and they're so potent.
Good.
Yeah, you're kind of off to the races. Yeah, go ahead there.
He grows his own stuff, so he's fine in that regard. It's not like he's going to the dispensary and paying ridiculous prices for this shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can make all kinds of concentrates and fully extracted cannabis oils, edibles. I don't need to use a pen vape. I can use my Silver Surfer element-based vaporizer and just pop it in there and vape it up.
If you do that, then it's not even bad for you. The only reason it's bad for you is because any smoke is bad for you. It creates tar, combustion.
Yeah, you're probably right. Like, why? Such a simple habit to change too, because I'm taking in the whatever bullshit they put in this lighter, right? So I could use a natural element.
Yeah.
I'm bringing it to a lower temp. I'm lowering the amount of carcinogens. I'm lowering the amount of tar. So why the fuck am I not doing that? Going into my late 40s, an obvious decision that would probably add some years to my life, put a better spin on what I'm doing and at least be a step in the right direction.
Because it's actually a very medicinal herb. The only reason why it's bad for you is because of the smoke. Even like, getting my medical shit here, the doctors told me don't smoke it, vaporize it if you want to have something in your lung, or better yet, take edibles. Edibles is even better for you. And it's actually beneficial to you. And if it doesn't fuck up your productivity, there's nothing wrong with it at all. Yeah.
I'm not big on edibles. The way they work with my body chemistry, it's way too sedative. Even small 20 milligram, 10 milligram, just fucks up my productivity. That's what I like about a sativa type leaning hybrid is it usually starts my day off and kind of enhances the cup of coffee, where I'm just like full of piss and vinegar and ready to go strangle a polar bear or something,
Yeah, just vape it, I guess. Then,
I found the vaping actually to be harsher. And I don't know if it's just me or if I'm just like, hitting that pin so goddamn hard.
It's like a little piece of sandpaper right on that back part of the throat. Something.
But yeah, that has me coughing and a lot more lung issues than when I just eat the flower.
Part of that, I think, is when you have to draw too much. You really got to get one that brings it up to proper temp pretty quickly and gets you that nice kind of expansion you're looking for. However, as far as the vaping, I'd say it's more of a body high, cerebral, euphoric kind of experience. And there's something missing there, like an undertone of what am I, it's not that I want a sedative thing, but there's a warmness that I miss from the vape. And maybe it's just that I like the cessation of smoking, because genuinely I have always enjoyed the expansion of just a robust joint or whatever, a nice pipe.
I like that what I like the most about smoking weed is that little scratchy feeling that it gives you when it goes down. It's like, that's what I'm looking for every time. If I don't get that scratchy feeling there, it's like it's
throat
no
kick,
good.
the kick to the back of the fucking throat kind of thing.
It's right here, like right where your ganglions are, right here. Like, so when the air, when you're breathing it in, well, for me, this is from my experience, it's like when I'm breathing it in, it's got a scratch when it's going down. And I really rarely cough, but I'll cough like after I smoke. Like, let's say I'll just I'll do like something like that.
It's like a habit.
You often hear me do that. Sometimes I mute, but
it's like what's it called? It's like pretty much people are not really addicted to the fucking weed. They're addicted to the feeling of the smoke and the actual act of smoking. That's what it is. Because I've noticed, like, I've tried vaping. It's not the same, right? Like, you want to have that smoke feeling. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't.
So, quick side note: what's the significance of the pyramid with the 9, Cage? Just curious.
It's my logo.
Is that your logo? Oh, cool.
It's the 9 ball. It's the the number 9, the number of man.
Well,
You
it's
know.
like
Ascension, spiral up.
I think
yeah.
I have. It was called Delta 9 Organics, right? So Delta 9, it represents Delta 9, like a triangle in the 9.
Gotcha.
333.
So that's what you're referencing there. Got it. Well, I could just say that, it's always good to self-evaluate and just see, is there a way you can do it better, or, more in line with homeostasis or balance within your experience. So maybe I'll try the vape again. I don't know. I did experience some of what you're just saying with the just being a little bit harsh, but I think it's because maybe I tried to use it too much too. I would lean on it too much. I really just need to be a little more balanced in it and, overcome what I'm saying I can't do, because I'm sitting here saying I have to be all in or all out. Why am I confirming, which is probably the worst extremes of what I should really find that equilibrium in, which is to have the mental strength to find balance with all the stimulants that I prefer, right? Because I like tea. I mean, it would suck to eliminate tea. And that's, I guess, now let me just say this here. Now that's a beautiful thing about tea, right? Is tea, arguably, you could get tea drunk on, consume it habitually. Can you drink too much tea? I don't know. Maybe the fluoride, maybe there's heavy metal particulates. Maybe, you're arguably inducing child slave labor at some level. Maybe there is negatives, but I don't see it when I'm drinking the cup. I don't taste it. It's all bliss and beautiful and wonderful for me. And it is supposedly an anti-carcinogen and has all these healthful properties with blood pressure and to help, curtail heart attacks. So this is one I really have justified. Like I could give cannabis up a lot easier than tea at this point. Yeah, this is a mainstay. I think I will drink tea as long as I'm here in this realm every day.
I find that very interesting. You're like one of them British people, or English from England. You must have English blood in you, man.
I just got hooked, man. The flavors overwhelmed me when I actually started drinking quality teas, properly prepared, and ceremonial type of circumstance. It's addictive, and I'm an extreme personality that way, where I get obsessive compulsive with these type of things. And so when I find something that I could maybe put that energy into that is also healthful and not necessarily damaging me in the process, I'm like, wow, win, where it's all firing on every cylinder. It's healthful. I love it. I'm addicted to it, and it's okay.
Do you consecrate your tea before you drink?
You disgusting, slothful, decrepitous, defalcator, fork tongue. Use every Paul-enslaved expletive I can on you, Cage.
Consecrate the tea. Bless your tea before you drink it. You have to balance it.
It's a wise move, right? Because the water's a reflection, so you want to program it. Maybe you could use some magnets to create structured water of sorts. But I think the key is to get a good spring water, and I'm learning that more and more. As I use RO as a replacement, it just fucks up the tea experience, and I'm that snobby and pretentious at this point that I need a quality, low calcium,
you need your mineral
spring water under 40 milligrams per serving, preferably. Take that for what it's worth.
You're really into the intricacies of the tea, aren't you?
That's just a simple detail. I mean, I'm just look, the way I say it. If there's a few little things you can do that really enhance the experience, why not do them? But then if you're buying bottled spring water, BPA plastic leaching into it, and now you got to buy a glass bottle, that's more expensive. So hopefully you can find a spring near you where you could get some spring water if you're drinking as much tea as I am. But I'm not leading by example. I'm buying bottled spring water right now. So I got places to improve. TB Sweden.
What's up, TB?
Hello.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Familiar face, but I don't think I've ever met or seen you.
What's up? That's my man right there, I think. That's my man from Sweden right there, I believe. Beatmaker extraordinaire, legend.
Well, thank you, Yurt. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah, Dick, we have met before, you and I.
All righty then. I believe you.
Long time ago, though.
I trust you in that.
I don't blame you for not remembering.
This is
No,
my. I'd like to introduce the audience who doesn't know. This is actually my Swedish hitman, true impersonator. So you keep fucking around, you're gonna find out the European connections I have. And I just wanted to add one other point on the vaping pen, sort of contrasting with the tea ceremony. It seems those vaping pens, there's like an operant conditioning aspect to it, right? You got to press this button, and then you get your little hit, and contrast that with like a tea ceremony or even rolling a joint where we take the time and it's sort of a meditative
something to that.
Relax. But the pin, we're like, right? And then you get your hit, and then you got to, right? That is literal operant conditioning, a psychological tool that creates dependency and behavior, seems to be indoctrinating sort of an addictive element to the thing.
Well said.
I agree, Yurt. That's the thing. Rolling your own spliff. Do you have a hashish? Where you at?
Yeah, I do.
In
But
America?
I don't smoke much of it though because it's really expensive around here.
I'll make
Sweden,
bubble hash and stuff like that from time to
Yeah,
time. But
that's
no,
what I
I'm
do.
not-
I
do?
Yeah, I make bubble hash
Yeah.
too. Yeah, I do.
All right.
But you're talking about the stuff with the poppy in it, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah, just hash.
Just
In
straight
Sweden,
hash,
it's
yeah.
very common. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Pretty cheap too. Much cheaper than the weed.
Yeah.
And it's really sticky brown.
How
stuff.
do you prefer to consume that? Do you use a vaporizer for it, or?
No, here in Sweden, people take tobacco and rolling paper and put it with a cigarette, and then you smoke it. And what's that? OTV.
Bubble ash bags.
All
All
right.
You know.
So they wipe it on the paper of the cigarette? Is that what you're saying?
No, I can show you later. I can go get some hash.
They just include it in with the roll.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you light it a little bit on fire and mess it down there. What do you do with the bag, OTV? Do you
Well,
shake
I have
it around or?
you put ice and the first bag. So you put
Yeah.
all your weed in this bag here. It's this white bag. This is like the biggest filter, so it takes out all the all the THC right there, and so you put all your leaves or whatever you bud in there, okay, and then you mix it in with 5-gallon water, ice water. So you got like a lot of ice in there and some water, and you like just stir it around. I used to have a bubble ash machine, but I sold it because I figured it was stupid. And you could do it by hand. It's and it was a hassle. It leaked all the time, and it was just to me, in my opinion, it's just do it by hand.
You just agitate the fucking bud, and then like the different
Yeah,
layers,
and
so
then
different
you,
grains it has. It's like a trichome.
you take it out.
Like a little mushroom, right? So you're trying to
Right.
get all the
Right.
mushroom heads out of it, all the trichome heads.
Yeah, exactly. So you take the bag out of the mix, all right, the ice water. Now you take the ice water and you transfer the water into another 5-gallon bucket, right? And I still have some ash in here, actually.
That looks really good.
Yeah. So this is the you pass it through this bag here, and it accumulates all the ash in here. So I got like maybe an ounce and a half in there.
Whatever, you keep
Maybe
it in
2
that.
ounces.
You don't even bag it up or anything.
Nah, man, I don't give a shit. I tell you, I don't smoke it. So I just like I did it for a friend. He came over. He wanted something to smoke. I says, "Well, dude, help me. We'll do some. We'll make some bubble ash. You'll have some." So he, the way I calculated it, he made like $600 worth of ash. And he left with that just for helping me out, and I just gave it to him.
So OTV, how much weed did you put in there to make that amount of hash?
Oh God, there must have been at least 4 or 5 pounds.
Okay, I'm European. I don't speak pounds.
Okay, pounds. I don't know.
Like two, like about
maybe
2
maybe
kilos,
a
like
kilo.
2 kilos.
Maximum.
Oh
2
shit,
kilos.
that's a lot. Okay.
2 kilos.
Yeah, but it's all leaf.
2.2
No
pounds.
buds.
Yes.
It was just leaf. Only leaf.
Like 2.5 kilos.
Only leaves? Okay.
Only
wow.
leaves.
Yeah,
So no
that's great.
buds.
That's really good.
No, because the buds I smoke them.
Yeah, the trim.
Yeah, all
So
the
where are you
trim and all
from,
the leaf.
OTV? I don't know much about you.
Quebec,
do you
Canada,
live in America?
brother. No.
Okay.
I'm a Canadian.
Canadian.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, sir. Welcome to the
It's
stream.
legal. It's legal over
Thank
here
you.
for a long time. So weed over here is very cheap. It's like abundant. It's fucking everywhere.
So you're from Canada too, Cage?
Yeah.
All
Not
right.
not from his area though.
All right.
He's from the weirder part of Canada, Ontario.
Dick, you're from Canada too. Last time I met you, you were talking about donkeys.
I'm from
No?
Wait a minute.
There are. My buddy has mules, so I could have been talking about that.
Yeah.
There's mining towns in Colorado around the area that have like donkeys that are wild that were domesticated for the purpose of running the mines, and then they were let loose. But no, I'm in Colorado.
All right.
But I do remember you now. I remember
You do?
you had a different presentation before, I think, maybe a different setup or something.
Yeah, I was lying in my bed, I think, with my cell phone.
Ah,
Now I got a nice setup here. I
very
moved.
good. Nice work.
Yeah, last time I talked to Yurt, you were talking about Yugle culture. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
Growing stuff.
Yugo culture. I like that. That's good stuff.
Yeah. To fill the garden beds with logs and leaves and stuff. So I've been doing that here on the property.
Yeah.
Growing a lot of different things, experimenting. Have you guys ever heard about the electroculture? We put copper wires in the ground.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Oh, just grounding your.
No,
Yeah.
you run a certain you run electricity through it.
Yeah. Do you
You run
think
a
it's
current
good
through
or?
it?
Yeah,
You run frequencies, or you run actual
electricity.
AC DC voltage through it? Really?
I think they like pick up the energy from the ether and stuff like that. I don't know if it works. I want to try it though. I was wondering if you guys ever heard about it.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute. But, so you're running 12 volt, 120 volt? I mean, could you fry yourself if you put your hand in the
You walk
ground?
too
Or
close to it.
Don't
Yeah.
worry.
try and
Ground-
understand what's going
ground-
on here.
ground. Yeah, you just water it and just get.
All right.
I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I've seen a couple videos. Someone sent me videos about it.
I'm convinced the worst part of this equation, though, is this. This is the fucking thing that I should eliminate first and foremost, because I guarantee you, huffing in the vapors that come off of this.
TB, you're a grower. You grow too. I'm assuming it's in.
Garland, yo,
Hey, Garland Farms, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream, man. Long time no see, brother.
Thanks.
cheers. Never shared the screen with Garland, I don't think. Oh no, yeah, I have. That's
Cheers,
incorrect.
What's up, dudes?
So
Chilling. Thinking about going vegan here. Really thinking about eating some like soy burgers and maybe having like a, meat-like product for breakfast. Got any suggestions, Garland?
I think he was. That was a little pun there.
We got a weird buzzing noise.
Hold on a sec.
You guys hear that noise?
Yeah, I think that's. I think it's Garland. Hold on a sec. Yeah, it was Garland. He's got some audio issue.
Yeah, I was getting
Yeah,
an
there's
echo. I had the YouTube audio and the live the streaming.
Loud pitched.
Yeah, but you also have like this high pitched noise right now. It's like, oh, there you go. That was a nice technical fix
I'm
there,
pretty good.
Garland.
I'm
He's
pretty good.
just
We
slapped
got
the mic. You know,
Garland's
there you
fucking
go.
MK Ultra in us over here. Fucking set of frequencies in
So,
Mind
did
control
someone
type.
have a question? Did someone ask me something?
Well, Dick was just thinking.
Oh, I
he
was just
asked-
fucking around. I was
Yeah.
saying I was thinking about going vegan. Was going to have some Impossible Burger, meat-like tasting soy burger, kill baits breakfast. If you had any suggestions for me.
Yeah,
Keep
self
the bugs, Dick.
farm is not good, Dick. You should probably get some help if you're
Glyphosate, Roundup
self-farm.
ready, inflammatory, chemical laden soup like sludge. It's just the future they've prepared for many of us that don't want to actually create our own food at some level. So
Yeah.
I've always respected that about you, Garland. I'm aspiring in the same direction, and I just laid out a big pad for the goats and growing a bunch of wild grasses and pasture feed.
Yeah,
So that's the exciting next part of the journey.
I agree with Dick. I mean, like all that soy with all that estrogen is turning all these men into transsexuals. So, I mean, I'm down with that. Let's go for it. I mean, let's eat all those soy bread, soy milk, and just fill up your fridge with soy. every soy product you can find. Just go ahead, and if you want to become a woman, there you go. Go ahead and sculpt that down.
Yeah, the phytoestrogens are an issue, but so is the glyphosate that they spray on them. They're all genetically modified. So anytime you genetically modify a plant, the plant will make novel proteins, which are new to nature. So there's, for instance, gluten is a defense protein. It has a negative health effect on human beings because it's part of the plant's defense system. Most of the plants that cause allergies or things like the chemical in, for instance, poison ivy that causes the issue, those are proteins. So plants use proteins as defense because there's different ways that they can, proteins can harm the animals that prey on the plant. So anytime,
that's why, like, if you got an acorn wheat or something, you're probably going to have less of a gluten response than some of these more hybridized cultivars that they've been using that are perhaps Roundup ready or whatever. It's not just the glyphosate or the pesticide. It's actually inherent to the plant itself that it's inflaming you with those extra proteins, huh?
correct. Gluten, we cannot digest gluten completely, so there's always part of that protein that is always left undigested. Humans just don't have the ability, and this partial protein that's left over has a negative effect on our gut health. And in fact, yes, some people are straight up celiac, which there's a profoundly negative, immediate, noticeable effect. However, in all human beings, gluten increases intestinal permeability, which allows fecal material and undigested food particulates to enter the bloodstream. And so gluten is going to harm everyone. So you have these, get on YouTube and search for seitan recipes, which is where they take pure gluten and they try to turn it into like a fake meat product. And
it's disgusting.
It's not only disgusting, it's horrible for human health. So, these people should be rounded up and re-educated. These are the people that need to go to the re-education camps.
Now, I do eat some wheat that I ferment. I make the sourdough out of it. We'll make a pizza crust out of it. There was a point in my life I couldn't tolerate that. My body would not even digest it. That would literally lock me up to the point where I couldn't have a bowel movement. I did the fermented foods. I reintroduced probiotics. I just cleaned up my diet in a lot of ways, changed my lifestyle. And I find now, in moderation, it makes me a little fat, but it's not like it was. So, and plus I am using an all organic source. But are you saying you should just eliminate it altogether? There's no way to have a good balance with it? Or do you see it as maybe in moderation a healthy part of a diet?
Yeah, I think in moderation it can be a healthy part of a diet, and I do agree that fermentation will degrade a lot of the anti-nutrients that are inherent in plant foods. So fermentation for things like wheat, like sourdough bread is probably the healthiest type of bread that you can eat, or the least harmful type of bread that you can eat. Even potatoes have toxins in them, and I think that if you peel the potato, because those toxins are concentrated in the skin, if you peel the potato, cut the potato up into smaller pieces and boil that potato, heavily boiling it in distilled water, because distilled water is pure water, which makes it better at leaching out toxins, because the more solvents are in a water, then the less potential it has to absorb more salt, for more things to. In other words, you can only dissolve so much salt into water. The more salt that you dissolve into water, then the less ability it has to dissolve salt. And
So you're talking about like water hardness or softness or the ppm or the EC of the water, pretty much.
Yeah.
So
boiling potatoes in hard water is not going to be as effective at pulling out the toxins as boiling potatoes in distilled water. Correct.
That makes sense. It's like an astringent.
Okay. Yeah. That does make
Yeah.
sense.
I grow a lot of potatoes. That's really one of the main things at this elevation we can grow pretty productively. And I figured that out just because these potatoes we get from the main potato lady are, they don't have the disease, and they're, I guess, the ones she said were good for high elevation. But the point being is they're irregular, and sometimes you don't get always perfect potatoes. So you'll get a lot of dirt in there, or around the eyes, you get a lot of buildup residual. Even when you wash it, there's a lot more marks and things from the soil. And when I would consume a lot of the skin, I think I was getting a lot of heavy metal particulates, and I would get kind of a weird sensation. So I did start peeling them just because I was eating so many damn potatoes. But I didn't think about boiling them in distilled water. That's a great idea, and I'm going to employ that.
Yeah, good. I think
Yeah,
that's the best
same
way.
here. I usually boil it in the hard water, and I never even thought for a second that, man, that's a great thing, man. Thanks for bringing that up, Garland.
Yeah, there are different studies out there that have different results on whether or not boiling potatoes will remove the toxins. However, the the studies that claim that boiling does not remove the toxins from potatoes, they do not uh, disclose whether or not they use hard water or not. So you assume if they're not going to be specific about that issue, that they probably did use hard water. Hard water is already full of solvents, so it doesn't have the same potential to pull those toxins out as distilled water does.
Your thoughts, expert panel of non-experts. I'm stealing that from Paul. Just like disclaimer.
If anyone experiments with fasting, you'll start realizing how bloated all these foods, the glutens and all that are really making you. Because a week of fasting, your body really will start, and not even hardcore fasting, even just an intermittent fasting, your body will start changing so fast. So that's what I would encourage. If people are experiencing those things, man, try fasting and clear that stuff out and see what happens. The results are pretty
Yeah, are you familiar with the autophagy that's brought about by fasting?
100%.
That's all of your cells have organelles in there and different structures that sometimes can become oxidized or damaged, and it's sort of like the engine on your car has got an alternator on it, and sometimes the alternator goes out, and whenever that happens, then we take the old broken alternator off and we replace it with a new one that works. But the way that your body works, your cells, is that if you have an organelle that breaks down, if you're not fasting, then it won't take the old alternator off. It'll only add the new alternator. And so you'll have the old alternator still hooked up to the cell, creating a drag on the system. And so over time, the second alternator might go out. And so your cell installs a third working alternator. And so over time, you end up with all of these broken organelles inside the cells that haven't been removed, and they will not be removed until you go into a fasted state, because the natural condition for human beings as hunter-gatherers, where we evolved, is where you would swing back and forth between having plenty of food and then not having enough food. So intermittent fasting was imposed upon us by nature, and therefore there's certain health benefits to fasting. One of those being autophagy, which is when you fast, then your body makes up the deficit by going into the cell and removing all of these broken alternators or organelles and taking them apart and using the material from those broken organelles to create new working organelles or to burn them as fuel. So it gets rid of all the junk when you fast.
So this tells you exactly at what level our society has actually disconnected ourselves from nature. Because if you bring back everything to nature, in a human in a nature environment, there wouldn't be any overweight people, in my opinion, because of what you just mentioned, because of the fact that we would have to align ourselves with nature, and But now with the industries and the farming industries and all the food that's being pushed out there, you got and fast food restaurants and stuff like that. People are gaining weight, and they're not going through this. And I guess these people don't even know how to fast. I mean, and I do understand that like your stomach goes through this process when you're fasting where you get like stomach pains, where you think you're going to die if you don't eat something, So I guess you have to.
They go through a healing crisis. It's traumatic to have
Yeah,
the body, not.
I personally, I fast all the time. I only eat once a day. I fast every day, technically.
Intermittent fasting. Yeah, that's what Garland was alluding to.
Yeah, I eat dinner, like a proper dinner.
Which is a natural cycle, right? And then also eating within the seasons. I mean, I think there's a lot to that. If you could be that disciplined to eat blueberries when they're in season and when they're ripe, and focus more on the meats through the winter, eat a more carb, fruit supplemented diet within those months when the guava's ripening or the star fruit or whatever region you're in, the apple orchard is producing all the apples. That's when you eat your apples.
Yeah. See, this brings me right back to the programming. They've programmed us to have breakfast, dinner, supper, and whatever, like, so throughout the ages, people are adopted that type of mindset where you have to eat breakfast. It's like one of the most important meals of the day.
Well, think about it.
But I think that they did that on purpose to get people to become like, I don't know.
It's how they destroyed us because we were agrocentric people. So they took us out of that element. And then when we gave up that part of our empowerment, we really were defeatable because at that point you could feed the people sludge, poison, whatever. And then just the whole, process of going out and tilling the field or working with the elements, working with your animals, it's going to create so much more of a stress-free, balanced type of lifestyle. That's probably something you're going to have less depression and just a happier, healthier person.
Yeah. So Garland, do you say you should boil the potato with distilled water?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Or even reverse osmosis if you have one of those if you're growing this shit.
Well, the logical part. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. You go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say the logical part of the fact that we would use distilled water is because of like it's pure water. So whatever is in the potato is going to end up in the water after it's been sufficiently boiled.
So like the distilled water is like pulling out the toxins, so to speak.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, pretty much regular water would do it to some extent too. But the thing is, there's a saturation point, right? So there's something called EC, or electrical conductivity of the water. And it's also it's a measurement of ppm, which is part per million of dissolved solids, or TDS, within the water.
Yeah,
right? So
exactly.
The more dissolved solids
you
you have, the less
so much.
Yeah, the less you'll be able to get it to the saturation point where it won't be able to pull anything else out of it.
Yeah, and you can do an experiment with that, Cage, where you have where you can use water coloring and sugar, right? So the water will take either one or the other, or a certain extent. So if you're putting the coloring inside the water and you're mixing it up, when you pour the sugar in, the sugar will stay in its solid state and it will not dissolve in the water because the water has already used up all of its
saturated.
Yeah,
it's a saturation point. So you can only hold. Another method, if you don't have that, you could just change the water a few times too. That'll also do it.
Yeah, you could distill it. You could distill it. I mean, you could boil it in distilled water and then dump that distilled water and then boil it a second time in fresh distilled water. And that would even have a more profound effect on the toxin, facilitate the pulling of them out to leach those out of the plant foods. All plant foods they contain things like lectins and tannins and different defense chemicals that are designed to have a negative effect on the animals that eat the plants, because the plants are not there for you to eat them. The plants are there because they have a genetic code, they have DNA that they want to pass down to the next generation. And unlike animals who have legs and can run away from predators, the plants have roots and they can't run, so they have to stand and fight. And they'll do that with thorns, like with the cactus. It's trying to keep you away with actual spears. You've got shells, you've got hard bark, And if it's a soft plant like spinach or something, then it's going to use things like calcium oxalate, which is the main ingredient in most kidney stones. It's a main ingredient in a lot of arterial sclerosis. So these plants employ defense, and if it's not a defense that you can see, then it's something chemical, and those chemical defenses have a profoundly negative effect on human health if they're not dealt with. And so that's why it's good to ferment grains if you're going to eat them. Sourdough bread would be better than an alternative. Boiled potatoes would be better than fried potatoes, etc.
And
So
using
all
like-
these
hold on, I wait, guys. I
milk
just have a
or
question.
dairy.
I have a
Oh,
question.
go ahead, sure.
I just
Yeah,
have a
right.
question. When you're boiling the potatoes, let's say you boil them for, let's say, 10. Usually the time it takes is about 20 minutes to have them all boiled so you can mash them up, right? So I imagine what you do is like the first part of like the first 10 minutes you boil them, then you switch up the water, and then you boil the other 10 minutes to finalize the process.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to go that extra step and really remove the majority of those toxins, then a double boil and distill, fresh distilled water for one boil, and then discard that water and fresh distilled water for a second boil, then that would be best. Of course, just boiling it one time in distilled water is better than frying them or boiling them in hard water. Just one boil in distilled would be much better than either one of them.
Yeah, and then I've also heard that you could pressure cook these type of, not just potatoes, but beans and other things to reduce the lectin or break down the lectin a bit. And
That's true.
yeah, I didn't know if it was
Pressure
necessarily
cooking.
true or not, but in my experience, I do find it more digestible when I make those things in the pressure cooker.
Yeah, absolutely. The pressure cooker speeds up the cooking time, and the pressure element, heat and pressure, is much more effective at degrading these defense proteins and toxins that are inherent in the plant. So yeah,
I just
definitely.
laugh because when I was vegan, I would drink these dairy alternatives, like oat milk or almond milk. And initially I didn't have much problem, but I think as my gut wall broke down and became more that leaky gut kind of syndrome, and I would get those IBS syndromes, all that kind of shit, I'd just keep chugging this almond milk and oat milk, and I'd get more ripped up, just in worse and worse shape. And I know that's not everybody's experience, but for me, it's just laughable how much damage I was doing to myself. And, if I eat an oat these days, I pressure cook it. That's basically the only way I'll eat oats. It's got to go in the pressure cooker. And I also,
Yeah.
I'll strain the fuck out of it with distilled water or RO water, and I'll just put it in the strainer, try to get all that starch out, any heavy metals, clean your food. Because if you've ever been involved in any production of food, or like in my case, hemp, and you've seen all the opportunities for toxicity from the point it goes from the field to the drying to the fucking actual container you buy it in or whatever, you realize the same shit's happening with our food, maybe worse. And
You know how much
it
heavy
can be
metals are
littered with fucking debris and toxicity, just shit
Think
that
about
falls out of the
this.
sky.
Think about this too. The heavy metals, right? I don't think food's even tested for that. But for cannabis, it has to be tested.
Even
right?
organic. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So,
When I was a kid, my
probably-
father used to tell me, say, animal food is healthier for us than human food, because it's better. It's like it's better checked or something. I don't know why. It's like they have more regulations for animal food than human food. So you'd be better off eating a can of cat food than freaking
Yeah. I'd probably rather eat my dog's food than an Impossible Burger. That's for damn sure. I mean, we get a all meat based dog food it's not grass fed, and that's kind of the bummer. So I try to supplement with a lot of bison marrow and the less desirable cuts, flank steaks and shit like that.
You mean for your animals?
And
For our
just
dogs.
real quick.
They
Sorry.
do so much better off a raw meat diet. I'll use the soup meat sometimes from the bison for them. And I was just saying I would rather probably eat their dog food that's like a Tractor Supply, all meat-based dog food than an Impossible Burger. Because I got to imagine that's more nutritious than when you read the back of an Impossible Burger and the ingredients in that. It's just disgusting.
Yeah,
And I was just going to ask real quick, what's the issue with the almond milk generally? And I know there's a lot of pesticides used on the almond trees, on the almond tree farm.
Well,
is that the
first of
biggest?
all, I'll give you one. Is it's 80% water.
It's estrogenic too. It's a phytoestrogenic
Yeah, it's estrogen.
food.
And to give it a milky consistency, they add seed oils to it as well. And seed oils are heavy in omega-6s. So omega-6s cause inflammation, the same type of inflammation that's associated with arterial sclerosis and other diseases of civilization. Those omega-6s are unsaturated. Now, we've been brainwashed to think that that's a good thing. It's actually not, because unsaturated simply means that it's not protected by hydrogen atoms. A saturated fat has a layer of hydrogen atoms around it that protect it against oxidation. And so when you process these seed oils out of the seeds, they are subject to heat and the air, and oxygen and heat causes those to oxidize, which is the act of them going rancid. They wreak havoc on human health. They oxidize our tissues. They damage the ATP energy transport systems of all of our cells, which decreases your energy level and increases your cancer risk. And all of these, there can be as few as 3 almonds in a gallon of almond milk. So it's a misnomer really to call it almond milk. It's basically seed oils. And again, the more seed oils that humans consume, the higher level of all of these diseases of civilization. And just the inverse, the less animal fat we consume, the more disease we have as well.
I agree with that. The almonds are also really high in oxalates, twice as much as peanuts. So back to that whole buildup that can eventually lead to, I think you were saying, arthrosclerosis, you said, and then
arthrosclerosis,
definitely just inflammation from what I've found.
Yeah, any type of what they call calcium deposit, oxalates bind with minerals like calcium, like in spinach. They say, "Oh, eat spinach for calcium. It's got a lot of calcium in it." It does, but the calcium is already bound to these oxalates, which makes it not bioavailable and makes it tend to be deposited in different places in the body. It can be deposited in the gallbladder as gallstones. It can be deposited in the kidneys as kidney stones. It can be
on the kidney stone point, because Garland, we're talking about these dairy alternatives. That's another thing that really was a red flag to me, is they all have rock calcium in there. It's not any kind of chelated form. It's just basically like you're eating. Yeah, the body can't even digest it. So that's probably building up somewhere, right? Creating stones. I don't know where, maybe in your bladder or your liver or something.
Well, we can convert a small amount of inorganic minerals into organic mineral. We can incorporate it in a healthy way, but if you get too much of that, then it's going to be deposited, in different places. Could be the arteries, could be as gallstones, could be in the joints. There's a certain amount of arthritis that is because of consuming things like hard water. Hard water's got a lot of calcium in it. That's inorganic calcium, so it can end up being deposited anywhere in the body and cause a bone spur, for instance. And then the other thing is that people aren't consuming, they're consuming less meat. And even those who are consuming meat are consuming less organ meats like liver. And by cutting those foods out, they reduce their amount of vitamin K2, MK4. And the reason that's important is because K2, MK4 acts as an escort to things like calcium. So that MK4 will actually escort the calcium to the teeth or escort it to the bones where it's needed. And if you don't have that nutrient, the K2, MK4, then the calcium doesn't have an escort. It doesn't know exactly where it needs to go. And so it can end up deposited anywhere in the body and end up causing problems.
But the best place to get your trace minerals would be in a water soluble form, broken down from the soil and then, uptaken through the plant in some kind of fruit or vegetable, right? Isn't that really where you're going to find the most bioavailable for your body chemistry? Because it has to go through that whole chelation process to actually be, taken
Yeah,
into the plant.
animal liver is the best source of those minerals that you're talking about,
Yeah.
not plants. Plants have something like an oxalate or something that binds to those minerals and decreases the bioavailability of them. So plants are not the best source of these minerals. It's things like beef liver, lamb liver,
Yeah.
duck
What do you think
liver.
for people that say they ate too much liver and they felt like their iron levels went too high or it just didn't agree with them? You think it's something with their gut biology? Because I've heard that a lot where people they say they literally feel like nauseous from eating the organs.
Yeah, I think what happens is people's palates become spoiled because of the modern Americanized diet. People are eating too much sugar and too much starch, and they go for too long without consuming liver, and so it has an off-putting effect. They can't stand the taste because their palate has been spoiled. This concentrated nutrition is becomes off-putting. But the truth is that when it comes to iron, is that we self-regulate how much we absorb, and so unless you're sick to begin with, and that very, very rare cases is that going to be the case, where your
body will just dispose of it. I remember that Frankie Free Range Meats. He said that when he went like all
well,
carnivore.
he's a bullshit artist.
Yeah.
He's a bullshit artist.
I have seen some suspect stuff there. There's one that stuck in my mind. But yeah, the even if you were going to make that argument that the naturally chelated water soluble trace minerals coming through the plant or more bioavailable, but it's the animal that's then eating it with that multi-stomach system, and then he's breaking it down, and then so it's even more bioavailable at that point because the animals ate from the pasture and then broken it down even further, and now you're eating it in the meat.
Let me explain that multiple stomach thing for you, because this is interesting. We're talking about ruminants, so these are animals that are herbivores. They have a rumen, which is the first three chambers in what we're calling four stomachs. Really, there's one true stomach there, and it's the fourth chamber. And so what happens is that the rumen is full of bacteria that can feed on cellulose, and those bacteria are able to consume cellulose and turn it into protein and fat, because those bacteria have cell walls that are made of lipids. They have structures that are made of proteins, and so these bacteria are essentially made of fat and protein. And so the cow eats the grass. The grass goes into the first chamber, which is mostly grass, but it's got some bacteria in it as well. And then it regurgitates that. The cow chews what hasn't been digested and swallows it again. So it chews its cud, and then it swallows it again. When that's ready and it's been, the bacteria population has grown, then it moves that mass into the second chamber, which is more bacteria and less fiber. So the bacteria are consuming the fiber, and the bacteria are multiplying. The bacteria population is larger in the second chamber. And then when it moves from the second chamber into the third chamber, then that mass of bacteria is even larger. And the bacteria reaches a mass that's so big that it might be the size of a jackrabbit, right? And it's made of a jackrabbit is made of all these multiple trillions of cells. Well, you end up with trillions of cells in that third chamber, but they're all bacteria. And so the fourth chamber is a hydrochloric acid chamber, just like our stomach. Hydrochloric acid chambers in the digestive system are designed to digest fats and proteins. So the third chamber is mostly bacteria, and that mass of bacteria is dumped into that acid bath all of those bacteria are killed, digested, and then assimilated into the cow's physiology. And that's why animals like cows and gorillas can grow to be these big muscular animals by eating plants, because what they're doing is they're farming bacteria and other similar microorganisms in their guts, and then they're digesting that, and that becomes the food for the cow. So when the cow eats the grass is not food for the cow. The grass is food for the bacteria that the cow is cultivating in its rumen. Those bacteria are the food.
So I think, if I'm correct, it's called like a rhizosphere, right? Something like that. Or is that the same for mammals? Because in plants, it's called a rhizosphere. The way
that sounds familiar, but I haven't used that terminology.
I can tell you what a rhizosphere is, but anyway.
What is a rhizosphere?
It's the little area right around the plant where it releases the exudates, the sugars and proteins that go into the soil to attract in the bacteria and the fungi that then bring in the warrior biology that create that whole breakdown process so that the plant can communicate with the soil and eat. So that's where all the magic is happening, right in that little 1 millimeter, 2 millimeter area right around the root.
It sounds exactly like what you're describing, except with a cow instead of a plant.
Yeah, there's a symbiotic relationship between the roots of the plant and the bacteria that it's feeding, nutrients that it's leaching into the soil and the rhizosphere. Similarly, the cow and the bacteria have a symbiotic relationship where the cow's supplying the bacteria with food, and the bacteria end up being food for the cow. In a similar way, we have that same symbiotic relationship with the cow, because we're feeding the cow and caring for the cow so that it can feed us. And by having that relationship with human beings, these domesticated animals have been able to be more successful at furthering along their genetic heritage into future generations as well. So there's different levels of these symbiotic relationships that you can find between different species throughout nature, all over the place. And that's one
here's
of the reasons.
A curveball for you, Garland. What do you think about high meat or fermented meat? I'll hear about people claiming that it produces like an even much more explosive introduction of nutrients and whatnot, because then it's even further broken down through the fermentation.
Well, the truth is that we are able to, high meat is going to be behind bacteria. And the reason our stomach acid is so acidic, and we have one of the more acidic hydrochloric acid chambers in nature, is because it's designed to kill bacteria. And so, as long as you don't, like people who take antacids because of heartburn and stuff like that, they're susceptible to pathogenic bacteria getting past that chamber and causing a problem. And so, in most cases, eating high meat probably isn't going to cause a health issue. However, there's not any evidence that says that we can't digest, say, like raw meat. We're very efficient at digesting raw meat. I mean, that's what the hydrochloric acid is there for. So fermenting meat is not actually required. I don't know that it's, I haven't seen any evidence that it's actually any better. And I think in most cases, as long as you're not reducing the acidity of your stomach, then it probably is safe. However, to me, rotten, it's high meat. What is it? It's rotten meat. To me, it doesn't have, I find it off-putting. So I don't think that there's enough benefit, if there's any benefit. I don't think there's any
same as they do a 100-year-old egg from China, though, right? I mean, culturally, people get into all kinds of strange stuff. I'm wondering on the raw meat, though, do you eat a lot of raw meat?
I don't eat a lot of just straight raw meat, but I tend to just sear it on the outside and leave the middle just as raw as I can. And so and any pathogenic bacteria that might be, that the surface might be exposed to. And also, to me, cooked meat, that there's if it's just seared on the outside, then there's a savory flavor that I enjoy from a little bit of like a rare steak. I'll enjoy a rare steak a little bit more than I
Likewise.
will just a straight raw steak. So just slightly cooked on the outside.
You were talking about spinach, and spinach is one of my favorite things to grow early in the season and late in the season. And I've heard some of the issues you were bringing up in it. Do you recommend like steaming it or braising it, or is there some other way that we could eat spinach? That
Feed it
wouldn't-
to the chickens and then eat their eggs.
Is there no healthy way to eat?
That's what I do. I don't even know if that's right. I think chickens aren't supposed to eat spinach, but they eat all my spinach.
I think probably the safest way to eat it would be like potatoes, is to boil it in distilled water. Then you'll have the the likelihood that you'll leak some of those oxalates out. However, I don't think that it can be argued that there's any nutritional sustenance there. There's no starch. There's the proteins are not digestible for the most part. I think the proteins in spinach are like 14% digestible, and it's very low in protein to begin with. So like a 100-gram serving of spinach is going to net you like 1.6 grams of protein. So there's really nothing there of sustenance. It'd be more of a filler than anything else. And then the fact that filler is going to contain things like calcium oxalate, I think is a negative too. I think the whole idea that that leafy greens are healthy is just a myth that's been perpetrated by propaganda coming from industries that have a vested interest in you not being your healthiest. I don't think spinach will make you your healthiest. There's nothing there that you can point to that is an essential nutrient that's highly bioavailable.
But what about Popeye? I mean, what about what Popeye and how the boom? It's like, no.
Yeah,
was lies.
We've been brainwashed by cartoons all of our lives. Popeye, Walt Disney with Bambi. You remember the movie Bambi, where the evil hunters come in and they kill Bambi's mom, and that movie Bambi has created more vegans anything because of the anthropomorphizing traditional human prey animals and giving them human characteristics, and then making us cry tears of empathy over these stories that they come up with. Walt Disney, he got his start working for Post Toasties cereal, making mascots for the front of the cereal boxes, and then they discovered the fact that they could anthropomorphize these animals and make people turn away from eating meat. And when they cut down on their meat consumption, that means they replace that by turning up their grain consumption. So these were Dr. Post, Dr. Graham from the graham cracker industry, or the graham cracker empire, and then also Lee Harvey Kellogg. They were all Seventh-day Adventists.
Is that the guy who killed Kennedy? Lee Harvey Kellogg?
I think you're thinking of
Welcome,
Oswald.
Mr. Unslavius, to the stream, sir.
I didn't mean it. I just wanted to know when we were going to spice up this conversation a little bit. No pun intended. It's all about fucking dietary affinity. What the hell is this? We're in fucking slavery and genocide here, and you folks are talking about our next meal. Let's get it together, people.
What did you want to talk about, Unslevius?
Rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith. What being an honorable man means.
There's a diet component to all of those subjects.
God damn it.
How can you be free if you're ill because of your diet?
Oh, man.
Sir, you just had the fucking balls to talk about the absorption of these plants and herbs and not even throw in the fact that maybe if we grind them up, it increases the surface area, therefore the bioavailability of whatever's in them. It's called a fucking smoothie, man. Get with it.
No, if you grind up calcium oxalate, it doesn't separate the oxalate from the calcium.
God damn it.
We got Paul yelling about smoothies. So there we go.
You're speaking from a position of ignorance. That's pretty sad. You can't be free if you're ignorant. You have to be knowledgeable if you want to be a free man. Know things.
Tell me all about your God-given rights and freedoms and what you do, sir. I'm interested because I never hear you talk about it. You're always arguing with frail, gray-skinned vegans like Jeffrey Phillips. Another pathetic embarrassment of a human being. But let's not get into that.
Yeah, I think one of the freedoms, healthy food.
Why are you and I the only one here right now?
I think that they've decided that you and I are going to have a conversation. You wanted to talk about freedom?
Right. I just want to know why all of a sudden everybody left. Just got really awkward.
I think Patrick did that.
I didn't decide that. OTW did. That was his production.
Right.
But he gave me tools so I can come back in. But
He thought it would be entertaining.
I feel like I shouldn't be here, like I'm a third wheel, so I'm going to go back out.
Are you scared to be in a room alone with me?
I mean, I'm just having
you got that creepy look about you. I wouldn't leave my children alone with you either. No offense.
Let's bring back everybody.
Well, appreciate that.
He's like the planet Heisenberg. Instead of meth, he's into fucking calcium, whatever the hell it's called.
Awesome.
What about that moral component to eating animals, their Garland Farms? Because I will admit, the more meat-based my diet is, I do feel better in that diet. But sourcing the good meat sort of becomes an issue sometimes. It's not that hard in my area because I'm in a pretty big agricultural place. I can find good sources of meat. But I do feel a little bit of that moral tug of just sort of, I don't know, the wholesale domination of other, animals and all that. And I've raised my own animals too, so I try to, get over that hump that way. But what are your feelings on that? Sort of that aspect of it.
Okay, there's actually eating meat is more moral, especially if you're eating things like pasture raised.
Here we go.
It's immoral to eat a crop-based diet because mainstream crop agriculture requires, first of all, you're going in, every crop is growing in a place that, first of all, was a natural ecosystem that contained millions of wild animals. Those wild animals were killed and displaced. And when you displace animals, then you overpopulate those species in the periphery of that area that you've stolen from the animals. Then you plow the fields, that destroys the soil life and creates a soil situation that's prone to erosion, both wind and water erosion. And all of those soil horizons, those layers of soil where you have the bacteria, all of those and protozoa and all of that dies. And so it becomes a sterile field of minerals rather than soil. And then you go in and you plant these seeds. Most of them have been genetically modified to endure these strong petroleum derived pesticides and synthetic nitrogen, which requires gargantuan amounts of methane, has gargantuan amounts of methane emissions, and then also mined phosphorus and mined potassium. It's a major environmental burden. And then you have these monocropped fields, so it's a huge acreages of just one plant. And you can't have any kind of biodiversity there. We know that lack of biodiversity also reduces our food security and reduces the health of the ecosystem. And then you've got the crop protection industry, because anytime you grow plants that are crops for food, that attracts wild animals. And so you have dove that come in, they get shot because the farmer either himself or will hire gunmen whose job is to go out there every day and shoot swans, doves, rabbits, squirrels, deer, pigs, moles, voles, armadillos, every animal that you can think of. They get shot in the face, they get shot in the back, they get shot in the ass, they get shot once, twice, 3 times, 10 times. Some of them aren't even killed.
Shut up. Those animals don't matter. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we have an idiot here, Mr.
Those
Farms.
animals don't matter.
So, Mr. Farms, can I just ask some questions about you and your background? Are you open to that?
Sure.
Do you have a history in policy enforcement or military or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Can I ask what your background is?
Sure. It's pretty varied. I've been involved with agriculture a long time. I've always had a side business going back generations, raising livestock. So I started working in livestock agriculture at the age of 5, and then started working in plant agriculture at the age of 12. My first, besides mowing lawns, my first paying job was chopping cotton, which is not chopping cotton, but you may have seen old photographs of workers out in the cotton fields with a hoe in their hand, and they're chopping the weeds that were growing up around the cotton, and that was a job that I had. Also, when I was 14, I started working for the cotton farmers, the corn farmers, and the wheat farmers, plowing fields.
So you've been agricultural all your life. So that name Garland Farms is pretty much as true to reality as it's going to get. You've never pretty much been in that whole corporate world, anything like that.
Well, yeah. I'm just talking about part of my background. The other parts of my background are I was athletic growing up. I was an all-state football player. Ended up getting an athletic scholarship and going to college. So I put myself through college on an athletic scholarship. I was almost drafted into the NFL, had a injured psoas that prevented me from doing that. Ended up going in coaching and teaching. My teaching field was biology. I coached powerlifting, varsity football, defensive. I was an All-American defensive tackle in college.
Would you consider yourself a loving man?
Sure.
And have you had a wife or children or anything?
Yeah, I have a wife and.
Oh, so you have a whole family.
Yeah.
Okay, everything's going well with that.
He has a rooster too.
Yeah, it's all going well.
Okay. Yeah, no, I've heard about you through the gray-skinned, dark circle-dyed creature you may know as Jeffrey Phillips. But I'm not familiar with you specifically. So, again, I'd rather get back to at some point when Mr. OTW is ready. Lou, your emphysema is in the mic.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, hey, Garland, sorry, I came in hot. I was just trying to play Paul a little bit and get him, make him understand that, the rabbits and all the, the animals that they shoot in the face.
Yeah, it's all
the grasshoppers, the mice. Those are the animals that don't matter.
We heard this rap from Ted Nugent.
It's okay because Lubac.
They're the sad animals that have no real,
vegetables. You have to kill every
and Lubac comes and picks them up.
Every animal in that area has to be killed, Louis.
Hey, LTW, why don't you go fuck yourself? How's that?
We've heard it. We got it. We've heard it. Stranglehold, the crops, the whole thing. We got it from Ted Nugent. We know.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get back to the things that Paul does well, and let's forget about the things that Paul fails at. Right, Paul?
Right. It's almost like it's ironic you say that. Let's
right.
We all want to talk about
ironic. Yes, it's ironic, isn't
it? Let's get away from securing rights, freedom, and principles. Yeah, I agree. The one thing I'm good at that matters the most, no one else is good at. That's a good point, Lou. Thanks.
And that's wonderful, Paul. That's wonderful.
Right.
And we love you for it. And we listen to you.
And we listen to you. You're a punk ass coward. Shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Stop making it about
let's get ready to rumble.
But you know what the funny thing is?
Did I lose everybody?
The whole vegan and vegetarian thing, cut off the food supply for a while. And I guarantee you, most of these vegans will turn into cannibals within like 2 weeks of no food. It's happening.
Buddy, their dogs will be on a barbecue so fast you won't be able to fucking count to 3. Okay? Their dogs, their cats, they'll be on the barbecue in a fucking week, let alone a fucking 3 days.
We've gone over this. Why would I put an innocent animal on the grill when I could take a fat, corrupt slave like you and roast them?
Yes, a lot of yes.
Myself
I agree.
When I could roast a fat pig who's been faking my slavery all my life.
I agree. The vegans will probably start by eating children and old people, the ones that they can catch. I agree.
No.
I agree with that. That's probably who they'll start with.
I enjoy the thrill of the hunt. I want a middle-aged, greasy, fat pig who's still got some fight in him. That's what makes it interesting.
If we're gonna put them on the barbecue, I call the wings. I call Lou's wings, if anything. It's the best
Paul, I love you, my brother, and you have so much to offer this world. And the sooner
I love you, brother. I'm sorry.
And the sooner you get rid of your hypocrisy, the sooner you will be the man you're supposed to be.
Right.
Okay, you want to elaborate on his hypocrisy there? I'd like to understand what you're talking about, because I don't perceive Paul as a hypocrite at all. So like,
when it comes to what we are on this earth and our animal body and what is our natural way of being on this earth, he is absolutely a hypocrite. Because the little mice and the little rabbits and the grasshoppers don't matter. They don't matter.
I could say the same thing about you, Lubas. You were driving around with a fucking permit and a fucking license plate. And that argument can go both ways.
Being a slave isn't a natural order either, but you're doing that just damn fine.
So you're also being a hypocrite.
Well, I can tell you this, OTW.
Maybe you're just projecting, Lubas.
Okay, I can tell you this, OTW. How many of your family members have, let's say, not done the Jibbity Jew? You know what the Jibbity Jew is, right?
Right.
The past 3 years.
Can use our imagination.
How many of your family members have not done the Jibbity Jew based on your influence? How many?
My mother and my stepfather.
Okay, so you got two. Congratulations. That's amazing.
Also the woman that I'm with as well.
That's great. I'm proud of you for that. I can tell you that I have transmitted that message to my whole family. Only one sister that I have did not absorb that message. The rest have all absorbed it based on me, right? I could also tell you that I haven't paid the slave tax for 15 years. Right? I could also tell you that I've not dealt with the predatory banking system for just about 15 years as well. Right? So yes, I may, at this point, I'm working getting to the point where I don't have to pay my property tax and drive without a license, because I don't believe it's the right thing to do to drive without a license. If we're going to take our freedom back, we have to start with the fundamental right to travel freely on the land and not be slave taxed for it. I agree with that. And I love Paul for bringing that message up.
You know what, hey, Lou, it's funny, income tax was enacted around World War I to pay for the war. But obviously, once you give these motherfuckers an inch, they take a mile. So that never changes, once these policies are enforced.
Right. So the point about this discussion about our diet is extremely important. It's fundamental, just as fundamental as driving freely, traveling freely with your private property on the land. There is no difference.
I have a question for the panel. Does anybody know a certain Fabio?
He's a Portuguese. He's mentally ill, and he's Portuguese. I believe he's Portuguese.
So he's not a porn bomber or something like that,
How
right?
dare you categorize him as mentally ill? You're probably more mentally and emotionally ill than he is.
Well, he has. Okay, that's probably true.
He doesn't have all the problems with his family that you have.
That's probably true.
You slave.
That's probably true. I take those words back. That was not a good characterization of him.
You're mentally ill. Fabio's a loving man. You're sick.
I agree.
You need help.
You're the one who eats roadkill, man.
You're an idiot.
Fabio.
You're a fucking idiot, Lou.
Fabio, como é que tu estás? Estás bem? Estás bem, Fabio? Tu me percebes agora, no?
Anyway, I gotta run, but I got a 2-for-1 monogamy special going on my channel later. So if anybody wants to buy some monogamy, just saying, I do offer that.
Yeah, the anxiety is free.
What do you think of monogamy there, Garland Farms? Just to really, stir the fire here. You're a monogamy guy, aren't you?
Yeah, I think that there's a survival benefit to having a partner that you can rely upon, who is there in case you need someone. If you're now, you might, as far as cultures where one man might have multiple wives, there could be the same. There could be the same type of dynamic there.
Oh,
Sure. As long as you're, as long as that's a relationship where the wives are committed to the man's committed to the wives, I think that could actually work. I think that it's been proven to work. So whether or not it's monogamous or not, I don't think is the issue. The issue is that you could be like serial monogamous, where you constantly going from one mate to the next mate. You're never with multiple mates, but you're just with a different one every month. Then I think there's that's a less beneficial pattern of relationship, because that's not someone that you're going to build a really strong bond with, who, if you fall ill or get ran over by a bus, is going to be necessarily someone that you can count on to take care of you.
Well said. Because on a month-to-month basis, that the definition of monogamy, it's just one partner at a time. It doesn't mean it's healthy. There's absolutely perverted versions of that as well. It's about commitment, communication, honoring your partner.
Yeah,
or
building
partners,
a meaningful relationship. If you have a meaningful relationship, there's a bond there, then that can be a beneficial situation. But if it's if it's just different people all the time and there's no bond being created, it's just promiscuity, then from the perspective.
What do you think about polyandry, though? One woman with multiple men.
I'm sure that could work similar to the other way around. It depends on the circumstance. I think that there have been cultures out there where that was practiced. So it depends on the situation. Historically, being a man was more dangerous. The survival rate of men was less. More men were dying at a younger age, so usually there were more women than men. So the numbers usually led to it being one man with multiple women rather than the other way around, because human population hasn't normally been more men and less women. But if that was the case, then yeah, I'm sure that that could be worked out as well. It's probably more difficult than for men to accept that scenario because of our mentality. Men tend to be more, wanting to play king of the mountain, want to, not being beta cucks. There's I think men have a natural aversion to being one of many, but I think that under certain societal pressures that it could be worked out.
But outside of a very limited supply of women, you wouldn't see that naturally play out.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Right. And then polyamory, which it would be, open relationships, but the differentiator being communication, honesty, integrity about, your open relationship. Do you see that playing out on a scale that works for a family?
I don't think that works in scale. I think that there are certain people that can do that, but I don't think that way of life has a very high success rate as far as those couples staying together for, decades. There are exceptions.
Interesting to get your take on it.
Garland, are you into any of the esoteric type of stuff? Are you a Mason?
No, I'm not a Mason.
Are you sure?
Am I sure?
He's a plumber. He doesn't work with stone. He works with pipe.
Yeah, I lay the pipe.
Any esoteric studies? Any good book to look into for the seekers on it?
I don't wallow too much in those subjects. I get most of my spirituality from working outdoors, being in nature, animal husbandry, promoting healthy diet for human beings, trying to do my part, supporting the human species. I don't get into a lot of esoteric, I consider myself a Christian. However, I'm not very religious. I don't try to promote any religious perspective. I think that that's up to each individual. Seems like every Christian's got a different, coming at you from a different angle. There's, you know, there's so many different factions of Christianity. There's so many different factions of every different religion. There's a little bit, it seems to be a little bit of truth in just about every belief system. And it's, I was raised a Baptist Christian. There's lots of hell and brimfire and
Independent,
damnation.
fundamental Baptist, or
You're all
Southern
going to
Baptist?
hell.
What kind of Baptist were you?
First Baptist.
First Baptist, all right.
Yeah. So, I saw a lot of hypocrisy in the church. I saw people who throughout the week would be acting very immoral. They were hypocrites, and then they'd show up to church, and it was more of a display of, they were putting on a facade about who they were. So it was, I just kind of got turned off by church and turned off by organized religion. My parents got divorced when I was in college. I was moved to read the Bible. I read it cover to cover twice in a row, and ended up realizing that book has actually got two different religions in it. It's the Old Covenant and the New Covenant, and they're not really the same. I mean, I know lots of Christians will say that Judaism and Christianity are the same thing. They're really not. So kind of this phrase Judeo-Christianity to me is a misnomer. Jesus brought the new covenant. I think that the main message that Jesus brought that a lot of people miss is that he was standing up against corrupt government. He was standing up against corrupt religion. And that's really kind of like the base of what Christianity is supposed to be about. I think a lot of Christians get sidetracked into trying to understand, like figure out what kind of puzzles they can solve. What you really need to know about Jesus was that the reason he died was because he pissed off a corrupt religious structure and a corrupt banking structure. And so if you want to be like Jesus, then you want to tell corrupt religion to stick it up their ass, and you want to tell the Federal Reserve to stick it up their ass. And just do those two things, you'll be more like Jesus than most people.
Did Jesus piss off the men in little hats?
I think he pissed off the religious structure big time, didn't he?
Why do you need it framed that way?
Are you talking to me?
Sorry,
Is
no,
that a
I was talking to the fellow that asked you, are you talking about the little hats, guys? Why do you need it framed that way? Why do we have to have it that way, that discussion? Because the more real discussion, the more true to what's happening today is the discussion about these predatory banks. Who's doing it, where it's coming from. In the end, it doesn't even really matter. And the ones that are ruling this world aren't even real Jews. They're fake Jews. So it's got nothing to do with the little hats. It's got to do with the corruption of the entire system, right? And that's what Jesus stood against, whether he was real or not. But the idea of Jesus is standing against the corrupt system, the banking system, the Sadducees, the Saracens, whatever the fuck you call them. I'm just a dumb wop. I don't know how to read, so I don't know all the words, but you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's.
I get what you're saying.
Rapaz.
But wasn't it the man in little hats who killed Jesus?
It doesn't matter.
And the people who own the banks, the Jews, right?
It's something beyond that. They're all initiated into something beyond religion.
But why are you so fixated on hating the small hats?
It's beyond the religion though. There's something greater than that. Everyone, it's like there's collusion. It's
But no,
not
I'm just
one
saying that
group
that's
of
something
people.
that I've noticed in this whole truther thing is that everybody is fixated on the small hats.
It's not about the small hats, in my opinion. It's about the ideology of what it represents, in my opinion. I mean, my uneducated opinion would be, if someone has an ideology of supremacy, of true supremacy, then that ideology, in my opinion, is corrupt, right? And that's the thing we need to pay attention to, is that particular ideology where certain people are corrupt.
Yeah, I think we need to worry about not getting into the truth or dogma.
Hey,
Go ahead, Paul. Sorry.
Lou. Can I offer an opinion?
Please.
We keep looking outward instead of inward. Maybe the whole race of humans has become fallen and corrupt on every level, and that's why we're generating the state of beingness that we find ourselves in, which is run by our supposed inferiors.
Yes, I can go with that. I can accept that. I'm on board with that. Yes.
Which leads us right back to that one conversation I keep trying to have with everybody that we keep veering off from, which is rights, freedoms, principles, spiritual faith, and how does that apply?
I think if you want to boil down and target a group of people that are in power right now that are threatening our future, then you'd look at the World Economic Forum. And you've got, the Chinese bankers that are involved in that.
Sir, Mr. Garland Farms, didn't I just say we're looking outward and not within? Every single citizen slave on the roads around me when I go out is with the state of corporation, aligned with a federal corporation, and has given up their God-given rights and personal choice to manage their own affairs over to a legal society and legal system. So there's the people doing it. It's your friends, it's your family, it's your neighbors. It may be you. I don't know you. But we can't look to the economic forum for the empty suits yapping about what's going to be done that we have to build, fund, and give our lives over through the contracts.
Well, can you name 2 strategic partners of the World Economic Forum?
So we're going to do like straw man debate style. I know you're used to that. Right, I'm like looking to have a real conversation.
I was ask you a question, and now you're mealy mouthing me. Just answer the fucking.
I'm not mealy mouthing anything. Are you getting upset, sir? See, that's why I asked you earlier if you consider yourself a loving man, because I detect something in you. I detect a little bit of a demon.
You spoke over me. I was speaking, and you interrupted me rudely.
Well, sir, I mean, you've been droning on and on and on as you normally do. And I want to get to the facts of the matter. You want to do like gotcha strawmans about everything you think you know and not what you do and how you live.
I think you're full of shit.
Well, that's fine. You're entitled to think whatever you please. Like you think the World Economic Forum is running billions of people, but I think billions of people are cowardly slaves who can't run their own lives.
Right. And you can't wake up those slaves unless you know some facts about them brainwashed into cooperating with. So
in order for
people up from that zombie slumber unless you've got some facts.
So in order for people to stop being cowardly slaves, they've been told over and over again for thousands of years, we just need to know the next new fact about the next new group of jerk-offs who we're going to give our power away to. I don't presume that we're so smart and awakened and everyone else is so stupid and in slumber. I think they know subconsciously. They don't want to make it conscious, so they are perceived as zombies who are in a slumber. They know they're slaves. They're thrown in with it, and they're not going to look at it because they're not going to do or be better. So they'd rather just go along to get along until it gets really fucking bad.
I think the majority of people actually are not awake to the fact that they're slaves. I think the majority of people...
They're living their
ignorance. I take the majority of folks I deal with and tell them pretty straightforward, here's what the boil down is on what we need to do, and I can show you and tell you. They say, nah, not for me. My father's one of them. He'll say he understands it. He sees it. He doesn't want to know.
But Paul, what if part of that is this estrogenated diet and all the stuff that we were talking about? That our masculine impulses have been engineered out of us, and that's why you don't see people standing up in the way you're encouraging.
That's not true. These are the same people like my father who are all too willing to buck up and get in a fight in the household when no one's watching. They're all too willing to go out fucking 7 days a week and pay for pussy and all the rest of it. So I'm not buying it. There's plenty of testosterone in them. There's plenty of male impulse. They just have it focused on all the wrong things.
Yes, but if you combine the estrogen that's leading the diet, and then you combine that with the brainwashing, the constant diluting of the truth, then you create people that are not able to break free. And even if they
Lou,
get
what
it,
was the excuse since the beginning of time? You guys all want to do straw man arguments.
I get you. But
since the beginning of time, folks have been with the give us Barabbas mentality. Jesus died because of the sins of everyone else, not for their sins. So it's the same dynamic today. A man stands up to rights, freedom, principles in the system, and all the friends and family in slave town stands around and watch as they get hauled off and put in a box and dealt with the Pharisees and Sadducees.
And I agree with you. I agree with you
vote
100%.
for Donnie and Joey again and call it holy and godly, and it's nothing but worldly dogma.
Well, yeah, I agree with that 100%. But I think the two things can exist at the same time. One is where we can give the information and keep the information flowing, and the other one is where we hold people to a higher standard, where we push them to the be able to stand on their rights and freedoms. And I think that both can coexist, right? The information is
we also call back to the 300 Spartans. What was the 300 Spartans diet? Does anyone
know? I guarantee you it wasn't.
Yeah. Were they eating roadkill?
It wasn't spinach. I guarantee you it wasn't spinach and bread. Okay.
What the system we're moving towards is a world government that's run by
corporations are nothing but a conglomeration of individual peoples. Therefore, we go back to square one. This is a fallen race of reprobate infidels who care more about profiteering than they do about doing what's true and what's right, or even apprehending right from wrong.
You don't understand the difference between a corporation and a mega corp. You can incorporate your business, and now you're technically a corporation. But if you're trying to equate your little corporation, your little pissant corporation, Coca-Cola or Exxon or the Bank of China, these are
BlackRock,
who works at Coca-Cola, Exxon, and all the rest of it. Your friends, family, and your community members.
But let's look at who runs these corporations.
Why are we looking at who runs it?
But who runs it? Because
why?
Because the people who run those mega corporations have organized. They're trying to facilitate a world government run by themselves, where the corporations make the laws.
Right, and that's already happened. It's called the legal society versus the law society. You're late. It's already happened. It's corner to corner on the whole world. They're just rolling out the new
everyone under the same umbrella, and now they're moving towards taking that we're all forced.
Okay, so that's what you're worried about. You're worried about you're going to lose some of your benefits and privilege. Well, ain't that sad? You'll eat the bugs like every other slave because you probably don't cover
privileges. I'm afraid that my health is going to be.
Well, listen. That's why I got back to
want to know if you're too sick to fight for it.
I agree, and that's why I got back to wanting to know directly. And this is a rap that I do with everyone, so it's not personal to you. But what are you doing to secure your rights, freedom, property, and destiny, other than telling me and everyone else about what they're doing at the top that we're all creating ourselves?
Well, for one, I produce as much of my and plant foods.
Do you have a marriage license?
I got a marriage license before I ever woke up, just like I was assigned a social.
Did you correct the record
number? I haven't bothered with any of that.
So then you're on contract. Do you have a license? Then you're on contract. That's
going to make a difference.
You're in their jurisdiction with your whole family that you wanted to protect. Do you have a license to
There-
travel.
And you know what? There's lots of people that are.
So yeah, we're not going to have the
now
conversation.
that
You're
take-
not going to
Oh,
address it like
hold
most
on.
people because you don't want to address the facts of the matter and the reality you've chosen for yourself, but you want to complain about the consequences.
Where do you get your food?
Garland,
Back to
hold on a
food
second.
again.
Garland, hold on a second. It's the
This guy's
same
the
argument.
one-trick pony. It's all about the next dietary conversation, but he won't talk about how he's an on-paper slave like all the rest of them won't. And this is exactly what I mean.
TB for your food, don't you?
Here we go with
Hold
the food.
on, Garland.
The only argument you might be able to win, the dietary argument, but you're a pet contracted slave on every level, crying about your women and children when you gave them over to the state already.
City water.
It's laughable. It's laughable.
You drinking that fluoride?
Garland, hold on a
Fluoride
second.
water. No, you're way better and healthier than me with your diet, but you're an on-contract slave of the state with your family and children. I don't have family and children. If I did, my record wouldn't be an on-contract slave crying about it.
Says the guy who gets.
You're crying about Klaus Schwab when you're the slave that can't manage your own paperwork and affairs. That's a you problem, bro. Just like I said from the beginning. Stop blaming other people for why you're not competent.
You rely on other people for your food.
Goodbye,
Garland.
sir. You don't
Garland,
know anything
hold
about me.
on.
You're projecting now because you want to win an argument. You want to be right, not make it right, because you don't care about the truth. You care about your truth and your freedoms, not our truth, the truth, and the freedoms we all enjoy.
You've got your own personal agenda, and you don't think that anyone.
Right. I already
No.
told you what my personal agenda was. Rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith. And that ain't your agenda. Clearly, your agenda is meat eating. You're a one-trick pony.
I don't.
Garland, this is where Paul wins, and I have to tell you straight, it's the same argument what you're going through right now, and you're not willing to accept it, Garland. The fact that we can say that the grasshoppers, the mice, and the rabbits don't matter, right? And it's the same argument as saying, well, driving, traveling, or this right or that right don't matter. It's the same argument. It's those things that matter the most. And if you're going to contribute into that hypocrisy, then you're losing the plot, right? If you're following that line, you know what I'm saying, Garland? You're doing what
in other words, the debate here is which one is more important. Well, both of them are extremely important.
Exactly.
Which one you want to put first is your own prerogative.
True. Yeah, and if you have kids, you might put the food first because
No,
you realize you're going
you
to raise offspring that literally will not be able to think or have any critical thinking because they're so
That's not
flooded
how
with
that works.
chemicals
If you're a
and
slave,
pesticide-laden food.
if you're a slave with
That
your
is how that
family
works.
on contract, he just said that Klaus Schwab's going to dictate your little boy is going to eat the bugs.
Nah, if you're sitting on your couch and you can't have a bowel movement for months on end because you're so sick and you're trying to,
Because
be
your
productive in the
dietary
world,
is a personal
you got to get
choice.
yourself, you got to love
one
yourself
at a
enough to get your
time,
brain working.
fucking one at a time. Damn
You
it!
guys are you
We're not
meat eaters
children.
who are very controlling and domineering, but want to pretend to be self-righteous.
Oh,
You're all the same way.
stop
You're biased,
that!
you project your inner space onto women and children and everyone else, and you will not take the objective truth of the facts of the matter because you're too damn competitive, right? As the
Okay,
man
so
said
you
earlier, you want to be
I
king of
just
the
heard
mountain.
OTW
You're
agreeing
wrong at
with you. I
that.
think Lou was agreeing with you, Paul. I think I was agreeing with you. I mean,
Yeah, we were all agreeing with you, dumbass.
No, Dick, you just said the most important thing is feeding the family. It's not rights, freedom, and principles. It's
No, they're both
dietary
important. I
choices.
said you might choose feeding
They're not
yourself
equally
good
important.
food
If you're not
if
free,
you're-
you
if
can't
if
choose what
kids
you're
are
going to
taken
eat.
into the matter,
Spouses.
or if you have major health issues, because it's hard to get up off the
Right.
couch and do anything productive with your life
Right.
if you're sitting there sick.
And this is the only time in
malnourished
history
and,
that men lived
inflamed.
beyond 30 because they were so comfortable and act like such slave hoes. They don't stand for nothing and die and go to prison. You're right. So you enjoy that long,
how
healthy
can you
life.
say
I'm gonna
someone like
keep
Lou
cracking jokes,
or Garland or
eating
myself
cheese.
doesn't stand for anything when we do what
That's
you're
fine.
not able to do, and you
Fine.
actually
You
can't
already
look
said the other
you
day
can't look
what the
your
dynamic
food
is.
process in
Everybody's
the
too
eye and deal
scared
with
to be
the
a man.
destruction you're
So don't
causing.
talk to me about women and children and diets. It's laughable.
All right, so it's okay to for you to point out what you see as a perceived inadequacy in us all day long, but if we see one in you, we can't shine that reflection right back on you. How does that work?
Amen.
Because Lou's not arguing with you on your point, Paul, and I'm not arguing with you on it.
I'm with you on your point, Paul, and I was trying to make fucking Garland understand that, because it is the same argument. If you turn around and say, well, wait a minute, you're killing cows and goats, and it doesn't matter that I'm killing little mice and little rabbits and little squirrels and whatever else, right? Those things don't matter. And Garland's saying, well, you know, the big pharma and the big corporations and they're, you know, but it doesn't matter that we're driving with a license. It's the same argument, different.
It's called priorities, Lewis. It's called priorities. They're called principles because it's first things first in Latin. If you don't have your God-given rights, if you're not free, if you're on contract with your property, with the public and the state-up corporation, your whole family, then everything else is after effects of that.
And I agree with you. And I agree with you, Paul. But if you can't stand up because you don't have enough or the right food in you, that you're fucking falling down weak.
But that is your prerogative. No, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I'm going to take control of this.
You can keep running this line.
Hold on a sec. Wait a minute. I want to intervene here because you got to think about it, Lou. That is the prerogative of each and every individual. What they consume is, and how they fucking researched the food that they're eating is their own issue. I believe what Paul is trying to bring to clarity here is the fact that the government and the establishment is a general thing that we are all implicated in. You understand?
Right. You don't have the right as
your
a
health
man.
is a personal thing.
But
you don't have a right as a man.
Government has a hand in that food process.
It's incredible.
They're feeding us. They're feeding us fluoride. They're feeding us contaminated food, genetically modified foods.
It's your job to fucking research what you're consuming.
They. You're a slave. Accept it. Slaves get what they get, and they don't complain.
If you're
just
sick,
like
it's
a
your
prisoner
fault.
gets what the fuck slop they throw in front of them and don't get to complain because you ain't gonna do shit about it anyway. You already have it.
I don't take the slop that they give me.
One of the reasons why it's hard to wake people up are sick, and they got to be.
But it's still
What
their fault.
What a great point to tie it back to the one thing you all want to keep talking about. They're cowardly in every aspect of their life. That's the root of it. It's not their fucking diet.
Paul, he could say the same thing.
But 95% of what of the sicknesses, I believe, and this is my opinion, I'm not basing this on any facts that I know, but it's caused because of what you consume, what you eat. So it's all your fault. If you don't research what you're eating, you get sick. It's your fault. No one else's. All right. Now the laws that have been imposed through policies and the government establishment is not your fault. But in a sense, it is because you guys voted for it. But in another sense, you can't be, can't hold your.
Hold on, OTW. Who's putting that food out? OTW.
There is good food. You can grow your own food. You can do a lot of things, dude. This is the issue here.
Exactly. But who's?
But how do you get free from the establishment? There's only fucking one way to get out of that. There's many ways to fucking,
Hold it. There's only one way. So the only way is to stop driving without a license. Is that what you're saying? What are you saying?
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Right. And same with regaining your health.
If you're being starved to death, what difference does it make who you're on contract?
Bro, you like to make extreme straw man arguments and presentments.
Yeah,
nobody
because if you're starving to death, you don't have a license or a car. If you're starving to death, you don't have these things. You get it? If you don't have money to buy food, then you don't have money to put gas in your car. That means you don't have money to pay license and registration.
Yeah,
you're starving to death. It doesn't really relate to that to the topic on it.
Yeah, I can go and dissolve my marriage license. How's that going to put food on the table?
The point is that you got the cart before the horse. You want to put food on a table that the state of corporation owns, and they're going to ask for 3/4 of that steak or third, excuse me, the opposite ratio.
Actually, they're in the
third
process
or a quarter
livestock.
Garland, what he's trying to point out here is that at any given moment you can
You're
lose.
in a feudal system, slavery system. What's on the table doesn't matter because the king owns a third of it. You don't get what I'm saying?
This is it. At any given moment, Garland, you can lose the ability to grow your food. You can lose the ability to sustain your family, and the government can take it away from you like that in a snap of a finger, dude.
No, that I'm sorry, I have to push back on that, OTW. That's not 100% true, because if you don't know what your true,
if he's paying taxes for the land that he lives on, he can have that land taken away from him. If he doesn't pay for the fucking taxes, they can go and take the land.
Okay, at some point, can I finish? At some point, can I finish? If the government comes and takes that land, I agree with you. The government can come and take that land. But if you don't know what your true diet, natural diet, like if a lion doesn't know he's supposed to eat meat, he's not going to be a lion forever. And if the government comes and takes
that lion knows because
finish, for fuck's sake.
But your fucking references don't make
any sense. Go ahead, you do it. Go ahead, you do it.
Because I already said I've already had
What's the matter with you guys?
Conversation with
Are
you
guys
about
children?
everything. You
Are
can't
you guys
take in new
children?
information. You won't.
Let's get ready to rumble!
You're literally sitting there waiting to inject something about meat and food so you can drag it back to the place you feel at home.
You're acting like a fucking child.
People do this everywhere.
OTW. If someone has something to say and you don't allow them to finish their argument, and then you step on them to the point where they forget what their argument is, then that's a tactic you're using. You're using it to stifle the argument.
You don't have any argument that's coherent.
See, there you go. You're not using it to discuss things like men. You're using it to stifle the argument.
You're not discussing anything like a man. You're incoherent.
How do you know if I didn't get to finish, fuckhead? How do you know? If I didn't get to finish, you fucking dumbass.
Go ahead.
What I was saying, dumbass, is the government can come and take your fucking land. Yes, the government can come and take your bank account, your car, all of that shit. But if you don't know what your natural state is, you'll walk out into the bush and you'll fucking start eating fucking lamb's quarters or fucking dandelions, and then you'll die. If you understand who you are, you can walk out into the bush. You know how to trap a rabbit. You know how to catch a porcupine. You know how to fucking skin a buck. You know how to survive and feed your family. It's the same argument, fuckface. I'm done.
No,
I yield.
It's not the same argument. You're in a prison and you're arguing with me the details of the prison, what it looks like, what it feels like, what you're going to do in it. You literally chose that 10 different ways on record with the universe and the state of corporation. Then you want to whine and cry about your fascism. Don't cry to me about what you chose.
Who's completely escaped the prison.
Oh, really? So as far as now, what's the metric for that? Because now you're going to go from getting away from what you do and don't do to trying to pretend like you're going to destroy my argument by saying I'm not doing what I'm saying because I wouldn't be here.
That's what you're doing. We could have each one of these individuals that are on give their top 5 issues, their top 5 priorities. And in those top 5 priorities, there's going to be certain things that all of us need to be concerned about and focused on. So it's not a one issue. So what you're doing is you're demanding that everyone prioritize things the way that you prioritize.
No, the universe is. You can't conceive of it. The universe is demanding that you prioritize rights, freedom,
not allowing someone to
you put that low on the list. You know what the top on the list is? Meat eating.
You're not a lovable.
I'm going to give you a name from now on. Can I call you?
You think
can I give you a name?
Obnoxious punk is a replacement.
That's fine. I wanted to get that real you out of you, right? I wanted to get the real you out of you anyway. I could see it and feel it, right? How you act with your women and children. Hey, I'm going to call you the liver queen from now on. Is that cool?
Empathy for other human beings. You're
no,
basically a misanthrope.
I'm going to call you
one, and you're not you're a liability to any type of revolution against the powers.
Hey, can I give you a name?
If you were on my farm, I would kick you in the ass right now.
There you go. There you go, Garland. Let's go to violence now because we got that demon up out of you, old man. You're going to kick me in the ass? Well, that'd be fun to see, wouldn't it? Would you like me to come there and live stream you kicking me in the ass, old Barley?
Yeah,
Paul, I got a new name for you. It's the Liver Queen. You ever seen the Liver King? You're the Liver Queen.
Oh,
You
no.
got
what's
half this size, and all you talk about is eating all that meat. You love meat in your mouth, but you don't give a fuck about the fact that your woman is prima nocta quality. She's ready to get fucked by the king on your wedding night because you ain't a man. So I'll come down to Garley Farm and we'll live stream you kick me in the ass and see if you walk the fuck away from it. How about that, bitch boy?
You can't stand up to me,
Like
so
I said, I got the real you up out of you, that how you get with your women and children behind the scenes. I knew I'd get it out of you. Why don't you put fucking hands and feet on me and see what the fuck happens?
So hold on, Paul. So what you're saying
You
is
can laugh all that popping
I-
shit like you always do on the metaverse. You ain't shit.
You're a real
You'll kick the dog,
loud-
motherfucker. You ain't gonna kick me. You'll kick your woman and child. You ain't gonna kick me, boy. You
Anyone
can't
that
even
says
manage your own
anything-
paperwork, liver queen. You're too scared
When
to
a man
stand for rights, freedom, and
aiming
principles.
for the women.
Go back to arguing with Gray Skin Jeffrey about what you're gonna eat next.
That's about the only thing that you could succeed at is attacking women.
I'm attacking women? I said you're a bitch boy who gets violent when you can't stand for what's true and what's right, and you would do it with women and children, but you ain't gonna do it with me. Meat eater. You love meat in your mouth? I'll put some meat in your mouth. You kick me, I'm gonna get you on the ground, I'm gonna put some meat in your mouth.
Paul, you're doing exactly the same thing. You're creating a straw man to get the argument into your ball and to your
Now, I
point.
called
Bring
him
the
on his
ball.
debate
You're
and gossip and
creating a
bullshit I see
straw
him doing
man.
on the internet from
Now
Jeffrey.
you're interrupting
And when
me
I
to
asked him about
stifle
rights,
my
freedom,
argument.
principle, he
Now you're
folded like a
talking
hoe and
over
tell me
me.
he's going to get violent with
Paul,
me. He
I
won't get
love
violent
you.
with his
I
government, I
love
bet.
you, Paul. And if you don't change this a little bit and temper it to some degree, it's going to hurt you more than you believe. In my opinion.
I don't give a fuck what you infidel
Right?
reprobate cowards think about me. I don't give a fuck. You already told me on record you're scared to be a man. What the fuck do I care about what you think?
Lord.
Paul, are you saying that you never produce an ID? I'm not clear on that.
I don't even have identification at this point. I got credentials, bro. I use them if I have to go to dispensary, wherever I need to go, and I have to have a whole conversation with them every time I go somewhere new because I'm a fucking man and I can explain who and what I am and how I live, and you bitches most of the time can't. And that's
But
why
who drives you there, Paul? Who drives you there?
That's why your women and children
Paul,
don't respect you. Get louder, bitch.
Paul, I don't want to break you down.
It's not going to stop the truth from existing.
Paul,
get as loud as you want.
A free man.
I don't want to break you down. I want to lift you up. But the question has to be asked. Who drives you to the dispensary, Paul?
Why wouldn't you want to break him down? He does that to everybody if that's what's necessary.
I don't want to break him down because I believe he has something in him that is important. And I believe that
but if he has a weakness in his argument,
that's why I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to
go ahead and
push it.
pigeonhole me. Go ahead
I'm not
and pigeonhole
pigeonholing you.
That
I'm
ever
not,
since
Paul.
I left the car there and came here to get a fucking place to live in a trailer to bring it back there, they blew the windows out of it and it's been sitting there and I haven't used it.
You can make that excuse, but Paul, you could have bought a car instead of a trailer. But someone has to drive you to the dispensary, right?
Here's where you go trying to poke a hole in my argument that's not there for me doing something you can't or won't do because you're a bitch.
Okay, you can.
So I've done it once.
Do
You've
that,
done it 0. I've done it a dozen times, 100 times, 1,000 times. You've done it none. So now you want to poke a hole in my argument to try to find some hypocrisy on something you won't do because you're a coward? Are you kidding?
That's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is to show you what the things are that bring you down. It destroys your argument when you act this way. It makes the argument it changes the idea of what the argument is because you're not doing it in an honorable, manly way.
Oh yeah, I didn't start out.
You're doing it in a childish way.
Right.
By stifling people's arguments, by talking over them, by trying to create a straw man like he did the same thing.
Okay, go ahead, Yurt fellow, take over. He looks shocked because you're doing the same thing you do with your daughters here openly over and over again.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
Missed the mark. Don't understand what's going on.
My
have
daughters,
a selective memory. Talk over me while you don't like it, by the way. Another thing I love. And then get loud. right?
I waited for you to
So
finish.
I started off very calm and composed.
I waited for
and
you
I
to
got
finish,
to the
and
fact
then
of the
now you're
matter,
talking
and
over
I
me
questioned
again.
Coke, and they cycled and spun, and now we're going to interrupt again
Agent
because you're all
provocateur.
passive aggressive,
Agent
fake ass bitches.
provocateur.
You don't stand for nothing
Agent
except your next dietary
provocateur.
choice and
You
who
got a
you're going
group
to
of
fucking
men
pop
who are
out a
having
child
the
with,
same
but not be able to
conversation,
raise him
and
to a
then
higher
this
level of
agent
being a man.
provocateur comes
Right.
in and destroys the discourse.
Right. Destroys the discourse. You don't know what discourse is. You know about debate. Right? That's what you know about. Two hoes getting in the room with an opinion and arguing to try to be right, but can't make your own life right. It's laughable. Can't even manage your own affairs. Don't even know legal versus lawful. Don't even know God's law. Won't even uphold it. Talk about a righteous man, but won't be it. Then talk about putting feet on me when we're talking. Right? You ain't shit.
Paul, I love you, but if you don't find some sort of temper in the way you discuss things, I'm
Right.
not
So
saying
when
to
this
change.
fucking guy talks
I'm
real
not
low
saying.
and calm
See,
and
there
talks
you go.
about getting violent
I
with me,
waited
that's
for
cool,
you to
right?
fucking
Go
finish,
fuck
and you
yourself,
go
Lou.
talking
You're a
over
violent
me,
bitch,
and
Lou.
then you go
You're a
talking over right
passive-aggressive
away.
violent bitch,
Well,
and you
then
have
you know
some
what?
nerve telling me to temper and control myself when I've been doing this for fucking decades, dealing with the whole family and everyone around me, acting and living and speaking like you. And then always doing violence onto me too when I press him. That's what's funny too.
I'll wait
Spitting on
again.
me,
I'll wait
hands
again.
on me, then
I'll
I got to
wait.
deal with people.
I'll wait
right?
again. When you're
And
done,
you know
let me
what?
know.
A lot of times I don't even react. I let him hit me, spit on me, and walk away because I say, I'm not going to go down to your level. This wasn't about violence. We're talking. Get as loud as you want, as mad as you want. But when you talk about putting hands and feet on me, you're in a different zone.
So what?
Are you saying
so wait a minute. What is the difference if
Are you
I'm
saying
to
I
get-
threatened you? Hold on, Dick. Paul, are you saying
You
I
didn't,
threatened
Lois. You didn't, but the Liver Queen did with his old ass.
All he said is if you were with him, he'd kick your ass out of there. That's all he said.
No, he said he kicked me in the ass. That's what he said.
He said if you come there, he'd just kick you in the ass. To get you
Right,
out of there
and I
because-
said I'm gonna come
because
there
you're
and live stream me
presenting-
to his farm and him kick me in the ass and tell me he's a godly, righteous man, and then we'll see what happens. I might walk away. I might beat shit out of him. I don't know, depending on how I'm feeling that day.
Listen, I don't agree with everything Garland is saying. I believe that your argument on standing for rights is the strongest argument, but you weaken that argument when you talk over people, you cut people off, you use ad hominems, you try
No, I
to
don't.
change. The minute they
No, I
start
don't.
talking, oh, here you go. What does a child do? What you're doing right now?
You're wrong.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You're just wrong.
No, I don't. I don't do that.
10 to 20 minutes.
I can't
You
hear
do
you.
10 to
Nah,
20
nah,
minutes.
boo boo. I can't hear you. No, I don't. No, I don't. Nah, 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 nah. That's what you're doing, motherfucker. Stop it, is all I'm
making you
saying.
Motherfuckers interesting because you're not only wrong, you're boring as shit. You
Oh.
still haven't figured that out.
Okay,
You still haven't figured out. You're not only wrong in your life, like with your women
Yeah,
and
yeah,
children.
yeah.
Go ask your woman and child. You're not only wrong most of the time, you're boring and non-spontaneous as shit.
Well, I
Like
have
a
no
bump on a log,
problem with
yo.
my women and children. I don't have
Yeah,
any
go
problem
ask them
with
how
that.
fucking boring
Other
and lacking
than-
in wit and cleverness and spontaneity you are. They'll tell you if they're being
other
honest.
than the normal
Just like they'll
stuff.
tell the Liver Queen there, if they're being honest with him, how fucking boring and dead weight he is, lacking in any kind of charisma or spontaneity. He's like a bump on a log.
Oh Lord, Paulie, I love you, brother. But if you don't find this,
I
man,
love you all, brother. I'm sorry. I don't know why.
no,
that just
I
happened.
love you, Paul.
What
and I love you,
we've
man.
got here is failure to communicate.
And I believe it's probably the most important message that needs to be put out there. Your message is the most important. Possibly even more important than the diet, but I believe the diet is
Possibly, maybe.
Oh,
right?
see,
Freedom,
this is
principle.
what you do, you
I would
fucking
love to
dumbass
meet you
motherfucker.
face-to-face,
This is what
motherfucker.
you do. I waited for you to stop. I talk. As soon as I go to make
You
my
are
argument,
a
you talk
blaspheming
over.
slave.
Oh,
Shut up.
well, then,
Okay,
then
so-
suck my
How dare
dick,
you.
motherfucker.
I drove
How's
for
that?
the last 3 days without plates on my vehicle. So how long do I need to do it before?
For the rest of your
Do I
life,
have to get
dick.
pulled
For the
over and
rest
get
of your
thrown in
life,
jail?
bitch boy.
But
The
you
same
don't
thing you told that
employ that same
monogamy
principle
lady, your
because
mama
you have
next
your
to you,
lady drive you
forever and
everywhere.
always,
And that's
forever and
appropriate.
always.
But I need to set a standard that you can't keep.
What does that mean, sir? You have to
Means
put
you're not
yourself
actually
on the
doing that
record.
actively
You
right
have to
now,
put
right?
yourself on the record with your property, and you have to uphold the rights for that property forever and always, like you promised that priest kid toucher and that mama you got monogamous with forever and always. That's rights, freedom, and principles.
Yeah, I'll
They're
set my own
unwavering.
standards. Thank you very much.
I agree with
How
that
that works.
message.
It's called being faithful, like the woman. You're being unfaithful because you went outside with your genitals somewhere else. Well, why does it apply somewhere different when it comes to God and God-given rights? Freedom and principles. You're on this land. You're an American forever and always.
I agree with that. Well, you have to do it forever. Yes. But I do also. Can anybody hear anything like that? No.
Hey, how come
I
Dick's
agree
up
with
full
your
screen?
message, Paul, that you have to do it forever and ever. That's why I answered Dick right away. You have to do it forever. I agree. But the world we live in, I understand, is based on the fact that sometimes you need to get a ride to the dispensary by somebody that has the license. And just like in a war,
point. That's not my property. That's
Can I
not
finish?
my property, and it's not my
Can I finish? Can I
It's not
finish?
my responsibility to secure other people's property and rights. And if I want to use them like the public transport in their public property they registered to get where I need to go, and I need a driver, then yeah, you might be my driver today, Lewis. Get your public property out and take me down to the weed store for $2, you slave. You're doing public service
Just
now.
like in a war, if you find a tank that has a key in it and it's the enemy's tank, you use it. I get that, Paul.
You know, there's things that the system demands that I think morally we shouldn't do. There are also things like insurance, for example, that it requires that to me make sound sense. You know, if you actually didn't have the assets to back up the ramifications of you driving and you wanted to shore that up for other people on the road, just from, you know, a common courtesy standpoint, I don't see what, you know, why you wouldn't want to insure yourself if you could actually afford that.
That's aside from the issue.
Because if you insure yourself, you're paying into something you may never use. There's lawful remedy that doesn't require you to pay anything and also be bonded in case of a liability situation.
But you would have to have enough assets to secure the bond.
Well, what you don't understand is that all this commercial activity is not done with lawful money. It's done with forms of promissory notes. Didn't we go over this? So literally you can create a bond with your signature. They do it all day, every day. Haven't you noticed? It's called legal tender. Some guy took paper, signed the bottom, called himself a treasurer because he knows how to be a bank, and created a form of currency.
What are you spending at the
Okay, so in a practical sense, how does that work when an accident
Hold
happens?
on, the liver queen now wants to poke holes in my argument about what I'm spending at the dispensary. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
The question or admit.
What is it? Well, admit what? The dispensary don't take gold and silver or blowjobs. What do you think I'm using there?
Well, just answer the question. What are you using?
Just answer the question while you're a slave. I don't need to answer to you. You answer to me. You're the slave. I do what the fuck I want or what's necessary and proper for that venue. So if that venue takes the form of currency, then I'm going to use that.
Other people for utilizing promissory fiat.
Who said anything about putting people down for utilizing? You're wrong again. Do you do this with your women and children? Is that why you're so happily monogamous? I doubt it.
Anyone that's
I doubt it. Right? I never said anything about using the fiat currency. I was talking about the banking system and how it works. You can't conceive of it and you won't take in new information, like I said, and you're incompetent. All you can compete with is gray skin Jeffrey and what you're all going to eat next. Know your role and stay in your fucking lane.
Paul, smoke some weed. You're upset today.
I've been smoking reefer this whole time, bro. Stop putting my inner space dependency on what kind of fucking substance I'm using or not.
Why don't
Okay.
you grow your own?
Yeah.
Why don't you grow your own? Rather
I'm
than
tired of a bunch of weak ass bitches being around me day after day on these panels. How about that?
It
Don't make it
All
shows
about
right, so
your
let's
you're
get down to
angry
the rubber
today.
meets the road. Practically
No,
speaking, get in an
It'd be one
accident.
thing to be a
Your
weak ass
fault.
bitch. Another thing to be obtuse and not to take the information because you want to be a coward and defend your position. I'm sick of it.
I would agree, Paul. You're not taking any information today. You're just giving it. Anyone else tries to talk, you yell over them. You're not
Are
taking
you
any
upset
information.
about that, Joe Cole?
I'm not
Is that
upset.
bothering
I
you?
would like to hear both sides of an argument and learn something.
Both sides of what argument? We already we haven't
Or-
finished it because we never got it clear because folks are obfuscating and being obtuse purposely.
No,
with
we
their
haven't
ego
gotten
bullshit.
it. We haven't gotten it clear because you do what you just did to me. Everybody's allowed one sentence, then you get to state everything else. Your argument is well heard. Theirs are not.
Right, that's the thing. I'm doing a restream, so I'm gonna tend to, if OTW doesn't pipe up and tell me to shut up, I'm just gonna start fucking dominating this space like I always do. Because I'm doing a restream, and folks like that. Okay, so please don't take it personal. But I'm done listening to the liver queen drone on about his next meal, and then when we get
check
to
this out. Let me toss something in here real quick, man.
Everyone I meet on here, pretty much.
So I was kind of rocking with you, Paul, there on the principle thing that, first things first, right? But when we look up the definition of principle, it's a fundamental truth or proposition that serves as a foundation for a system of belief or behavior.
Right.
So let's take the proposition, you are what you eat. That's a principle. So the principle,
I like it.
So who's winning the in that argument? If someone's standing on the principle, you are what you eat, that is a principled position.
So when did I say that specifically your dietary biology wasn't some form of priority? I'm saying from my perspective, rights, freedom, principles, and spiritual faith is number one as far as the metaphysical, which is first things first. You are a spirit being having a physical experience. So going to the physical experience to describe it as a priority over the metaphysical, to me, is foolishness.
Wait, was that your
argument? At some point, I will have to drop this body, but I was and still will be an I am presence.
Was that your argument, Garland, that the food thing comes before the spiritual thing? Is that what you guys were discussing?
You can't make proper food choices.
I was asking Garland.
Sorry, just let me. I'm not trying to interrupt him. My apology, Mr. Garland Farms. I just wanted to add on there that you can't make the proper dietary choices if you're not spiritually sound first and foremost on your inner space. Go ahead, sir.
Well, I think both being the other.
Agreed.
If you've been poisoned and you're malnourished, then that can
your spiritual side is fucked. Very good. Good argument.
Again, sir, I just go with what is apparent to me, and I've correlated this information with ancient texts, and it seems to be sound. We are non-beingness using our beingness. You are eating to sustain your beingness. So my I am beingness, who and what I am first and foremost spiritually, has to be sound in order for me to respond in kind with my physical beingness. So, it's the Tao first and foremost, the truth, life, and way, which is metaphysical, which leads to a physical experience where we can choose. Because if we don't have that first and foremost, they're going to say you're going to eat the bugs. And then if not, you try to kill or grow something, they're going to put you in a cell.
Paul, I am not trying to start stuff. Your argument was much better presented right there without the yelling and shit. It was solid on its own. You didn't
understand that, sir, but it was just kind of boring, right? I like to liven it up a little bit and mix it up and get the juices flowing. And then what you find is folks start revealing aspects of themselves that they need to look at more that I detect in them almost immediately. That's another reason I do that. I start to boil off the impurities and start to see what we're working with as a being, because we're all one self, and I tend to know because I know me. I know you.
You have to stress the system to test the system. I do the same thing. I stress men upon seeing them so I can test them. I do it.
I agree. That's dope. I like that.
You're never going to find out what's up in somebody until you put them to a test or a trigger, because what you know is everybody's going to show you who and what they want you to believe they are. Ask Jack Talcott.
And wise men like
under them, and they show you who and what they really are under the surface and what they want you to believe. Great. Now we can work, because we're all one self. All criticism is self-criticism. There's nothing I could say about Garland Farms that doesn't apply to me or anyone else up here on some level at one time now or in the future.
Very good.
You're right.
Yeah, I've done it myself, even in a workspace. I've been, I've provoked men just to see if they're pussies or not.
Me too.
I've
What
done it
is
myself,
that?
man. I've done it, man. Well, because I work in an industry where it's life threatening. So I need to know if the person that's in front of me is a fucking pussy and is not going to handle his shit when he's on the roof. You know what I mean? So I had to develop a technique to find out. So I was tough on the job, man. I was I still am.
And that's the point. I want Garland Farms to have a little bit of demon up in them, so to speak. I want him to have shut up, you grease pig. You feel me? That's what I mean, man. Least Garland Farms, like I could disagree with him, but he'll just sit there and just like know when to get in at some point and then know when to back out. The grease pig just stamps all over everything with muddy paws.
You dumb fuck.
Listen.
You don't realize that you guys stopped and then there was a pause and I came in.
No,
but
there
wasn't. May be a lag,
You might be a lag. You might have a lag, Lou, because
you're lagged out.
You might have a lag, motherfucker. You never want to get that. Only when it happens to you.
Lou,
Only
your brain
when you
is
got a
lagging.
lag, you fucking motherfucking.
Your fucking
fat
lifestyle
cunt.
is lagging. It needs to catch up, okay? You're way behind. You're a fucking troglodyte, cave-dwelling, primordial beast.
At least I can stand up, motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. We're going to keep pushing that narrative. Motherfuckers see me walk all over town, go to protests, go here, go there, but I can't stand up, right? It's real
said
cute.
he's so unhealthy. He can't even stand up.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, we went to Top Golf yesterday, and I don't play golf, and everybody couldn't believe how I was hitting the ball further than everybody else in a straight line. They said, why are you so good at everything you do? I said, yeah, keep telling them. I should have videoed my big stomach hanging out with a gun hanging off the side of me, hitting the fucking thing farther and straighter than everybody else.
Yes, you said that. I'd have loved to saw that. The belly hanging out with
about
the
I
gun
can't
under the
stand
t-shirt. Fuck yeah. I love to saw it.
That's dope. I like that.
No, it's a return to the calmness. That's not bad. See,
now
this is a great time to. All right, go ahead, Joe, man. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say now that we have the calmness, let's kick the conversation. I think you were going in the same direction.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say, all right, now that the dust has settled, we can move on to something else or whatever. We can go on.
Or because I'm a dick, and if you guys don't have anything else, I got here late. I didn't hear anything about Garland Farms. God knows I'm not trying to trigger him or Paul have another argument, but Garland Farms, I'm guessing by your name, you have farms and you're into the health thing, growing your own food type stuff.
Correct.
All right. Do your opinions, and this is kind of a vague question, vary from the guys up here? I know some of their opinions that they hold. It seems like you would be in line with them just because you're growing your own food.
In line with who?
With the guys up here. I don't know how well you know them, but these some free niggas. If you fucking pull out your license around them, you might get shot. These are some free motherfuckers, right? So I'm guessing you would be along those lines too, but just because you're growing your own food, it looks like you're trying to be independent of the system.
Yeah, I've got my areas of interest that I'm focusing on to try to escape the system.
I love it.
I peruse this channel from time to time, and I don't ever hear you guys talking about food, nutrition, things like that. I'm very anti-vegan. I'm not anti-plant food, but I do not. I'm against the vegan movement. I think it's misanthropic. I think it's part.
I love it.
Do you kill your own game too?
Yeah, I kill my own game. I raise my own cattle
That's
and
dope.
goats.
Yeah.
I eat my own livestock. I eat my own vegetable gardens.
All right, let's get into some philosophical shit. And I gotta warn you, this is where how we get arguments started and shit gets weird. Let me say I honor what you're doing, and I'm of the multifaceted approach. I want people doing everything. That's how you learn, blah, blah. I'm not knocking you. I'm a bit of a troll, so I might be just trying to kick off some shit here. What do you think about the driver's license thing? You have a driver's license, and do you think that you should, or what? Why?
I have a driver's license, and I think that the situation that we're in right now is that if you don't have a driver's license, then you've got to rely upon someone that does. So you're still relying upon the system. You're still a slave to the system. You're just doing it indirectly. And until you can get a critical mass to join you in a particular point of rebellion, then you just become a target. You're like a lone wolf, and you've got a target on your back.
Those are the bravest ones, though, right? Those lone wolves are the bravest ones, right?
If you could quietly convince a large number of people to join you in a specific area of rebellion against the corruption, then all of a sudden now you're part of a movement that could become an effective revolution. Otherwise,
I can't though. I can't. I travel.
No, go ahead.
Property. I put out one of the best videos ever with the policy enforcement, no license, registration, insurance, and plates, and them letting me go. And I've gotten arrested at other times. I put that up too, but I can't quietly get a movement going of free men and women because they're a bunch of cowards who think like you. They won't do what's true and what's right because it's true and it's right. They're waiting for a big group of cheerleaders behind them to get it done. That's not how spiritual freedom works. It's one man at a time because you want to do it for you and what God calls you to do, not because you got a whole bunch of people together to feel secure. Because when they get you in an interrogation room and they separate you again, it's just you and them and God and the truth.
And I don't know how quietly you can do a thing in this age of social media and stuff. I don't know if that's even a thing. If you could quietly get together and plot a thing, that may be a thing of the bygone era.
Most men are not really willing to sacrifice anything to get what they say they need. And that's just the bottom line. They're not willing to sacrifice their body, their time, their energy, their attention, the extensions of themselves, the woman, the children. They're not willing to sacrifice time with that or the possibility they may not be there for that. Right. So that, again, creates slavery. Weak men create hard times.
That's dope, Paul. This is why the system is set up where they have you believe that you're actually doing a thing when you go vote. Now you don't have to do anything. You got to get your lazy ass up. You ain't got to do that now. You can vote through the mail. And now you've fulfilled your obligations and shit. It caters to their laziness of not doing something and having other people do it. It's a brilliant system.
As they say, when the locus of control is external, you're already enslaved because you don't have an internal empowerment, inspiration, faith system to go past the fear they're going to put on you. So you have to go to some system or some group in order to achieve what we all can achieve in a group, but must be achieved on our own.
Let me ask you, I'm going to put myself on the spot here, which I know I'm at a weak point here. But I went all these years without an ID and all of that bullshit. And just now, when I started cop watching, I went and got a driver's license and a debit card. And I felt like that was necessary to accomplish these other goals, make some bread and get away, buy some things. And I feel shameful of it. And even more so when I step around you cats. What do you guys think about what I'm doing?
You're wrong.
I'm asking, is it okay to get a license and a fucking credit card in order to, to further my journey toward freedom?
Yeah, I don't accept that. I mean, you're going deeper into debt contracts and giving up. Now, okay, let me hit you in the middle. Let me meet you in the middle. If you filled out the paperwork the way they asked you to, with the first and last name, all caps, that's the first and last name, the entity they give you. If you just put all caps there and then filled out the rest of it correctly, knowing what they're actually asking, you could have all those things and use all those things, but not identify as those things.
That's why they insist on a signature. It does. I think that's why they insist on a signature, because they're probably aware of the all caps shit that you just said.
Yeah, they're creating a surety bond and a contract between who and what you are and what the conditions are. So if you were to give the caveat that, all rights reserved and sort of other ways of phrasing it, I retain all of my God-given natural rights. You can't take them from me just because I chose to get these things and use them for certain benefits and privileges. So again, we're back to managing our own affairs correctly. I didn't even tell you're necessarily a slave because you have these things. I'm telling you're a slave because you have these things and identify with a person they created. They've killed you and you're a dead man walking.
And
we're
I
in a
didn't even.
zombie apocalypse already on paper. They've killed everyone off, and everyone's identifying with corporation, dead entities.
Will you give me permission to ask you a question?
Whoever, go ahead.
Unslavius?
Absolutely, sir. Nothing is off the
Okay.
table. If I expect you to be accountable, I have to be equally accountable.
Can I ask a question?
You just did.
Yeah, do so, man.
Okay. I have a question about this person that's driving you to the. Are you
Right.
screaming at them about them, calling them a slave and telling them that they need to cut up their driver's license while they're driving you to the dispensary, or do you allow them to do that in peace?
That's interesting.
No, see, I appreciate the question, non-question.
Yeah.
The passive aggressive sort of trying to reveal,
Yes.
you know,
Yeah.
something connected with what me and you are doing. So no, because the woman who I'm co-creating with at this time, where I am, because she tends to come out there where I am, and then when she goes back, I'll sometimes go with her, and we'll spend more time together. So she has the automobile out here, and she doesn't argue with me about slavery. As a matter of fact, she never even had to have me hold her accountable. She was seeking out this information, understands it, has taken various steps to correct the record, may use some of these things at times, but as I said, may or may not be at different points of correcting that and understanding that and wanting to apply that. So it's a very different situation from somebody who seeks the information, wants to know, applies the information on various levels, does not play egoic, competitive, passive-aggressive games like you continue to do, but rather yet just wants to do better and be better. See, then I don't have to go into that mode. I don't have to go into that
You
mode.
see his answer, Farms. His answer was good, and you ducked the passive aggressive shit, Paul, and answered the question, which was honorable as fuck. He is saying that I don't give her shit when she's driving me to the dispensary. I'm fully aware that she is in the process of doing better, becoming better, and no reason I would give her shit about that. She's doing better and trying.
So your response to that, sir, Garland?
Well, he doesn't know enough about me whether or not I'm pursuing the things that he believes are a priority as well. So what he did is he no longer wanted to speak about food or nutrition, and he was tired of that subject, even though this channel never goes there. I showed up today. The subject for the first time went there, probably for the first time since the last time I was on this channel, which was months and months ago. And so for the first time in a very long time, we were touching upon a subject that never gets focused on, and we just spoke about it a little bit, and then he came in and completely derailed.
Can I point something out here? It's just complete. Again, we're dealing with a more boomer narcissism because you watch channels, never saw them do something. It must have never happened. And because you came here to do what you always do, which is talk about that, it must be special and prioritized. And when I come in and say, hey, this is my rap, can I do it? And can I bring something to your table? Because I've heard about you and I want to know more about you and give you the opportunity. And then you come forth and say you don't care about that stuff and aren't doing it. Then turn around and say, I don't know about what you're doing. You're just completely disingenuous. You said you don't care about the marriage contract. You had it. Why does it matter? And you haven't corrected it or looked into correcting it. That's what
excuse me. I'm sorry. I gotta go. I'm sorry. I don't mean to
and
interrupt.
you're passive aggressive and you're an angry, hateful, violent man when you're.
All right. And nice meeting you, Garland. I gotta go meet a friend.
You too, Joe. Nice to meet you.
I gotta roll too, but I got a hypothetical, and I want to hear Garland Farms answer. We tossed this to Joe Cool the other day. I want to say what's up, Toilet. Too. Always a pleasure to see him. But Garland Farms, I wonder your opinion on this. We did this with Joe Cool the other day. If we universalized your belief of like this farm sustainability, all those ideas, if we could somehow hypothetically universalize that behavior, with that behavior, and if we could universalize what Paul's saying, which pattern, which principle would lead to the quickest change, or the most powerful change? Did I articulate that well enough? So everyone will do what you're doing, or everyone will do what Paul's suggesting doing. Which one would have the most powerful overall effect? in a hypothetical question. And I'll listen to the answer off here. Thank you, OTW. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Garden Farms. Everyone else.
All right.
It's-
So
That's how
anyone
you
want to
feel?
give their thoughts on?
Fuck you too, Yurt.
Ciao, Yert. Peace, man. Thanks for coming. So, your response, people? Anyone would like to respond?
Well, I think he was asking, well, am I wrong about that?
No, I think you're right.
No, man,
Yeah.
just go ahead and answer it.
Yeah, just do it.
Okay. Let me make sure I've got the question right. You guys tell me if I understood what he was asking. I think what he's saying is if we had to pick one, either what Garland Farms has been focusing on or what Unslavious has been focusing on, if we had to pick just one of those two, which one of those would free humanity first? Was that basically what he was asking?
I believe so, yes.
I don't know that either one done independent of the other, and perhaps even there are other focuses that, I think it's a false dichotomy. I think that if you say it's either this or it's that, then humans love false dichotomies, and that's why we're always given these false choices of, do you drink Coca-Cola or Pepsi, or are you a Republican or are you a Democrat? Are you
He's just saying in a hypothetical situation, man.
just saying in a
If
hypothetical
tomorrow
situation?
overnight everybody started eating the way you promote and also unslave themselves on record and in contract and in their heart and mind and actions, what leads to a more powerful immediate effect? Your dietary choices by tomorrow, or what the fuck I've been trying to get you to talk about that you keep obfuscating away from?
Yeah, I think that we're ruled by a group of people that can control us through those contracts battling. And I think that we'd be better off if we were outside of the, under all of these contractual chains and shackles. However, these entities also employ might. And so just because you're not on contract with a powerful entity doesn't mean that if you choose to break any contracts with that, because this same entity has been proven
Garland, you're extending the answer to the question to another question that wasn't asked. It's a qualification that you're giving yourself to not do it. So the question that was asked and you answer it was the priority, the principle, the most important foundational aspect that would have the most powerful change tomorrow if we all did it would be unslaving ourselves, obviously. And furthermore, these folks who you say are doing all this might makes right business, if billions or millions of people overnight said, we're done, we're out, we're off record, and we're not going to comply, they can't do might makes right anymore. That only works on a few people at a time. It doesn't work on everybody, as you say, a large group collectively saying they're going to do what's true and what's right unwaveringly. And it's going to cost them a whole bunch of money to litigate it. And they're not going to be able to do it because I and others are already getting dismissals at the court one at a time because they can't hold to their story because it's fraud. So
very good.
Okay, so how would the world change if we all went and dissolved our marriage contracts or marriage licenses?
Don't do that, Garland. It's disingenuous of you. You're focusing in on one aspect and minimizing the entirety of the idea and the ideology. If you're not spiritually, how would being spiritually free impact the world tomorrow? If you can't answer that question, either you're being disingenuous with why you're asking it, or you're too incompetent to come to your own conclusions. How would being mentally, emotionally, spiritually free and loving and unwavering in truth tomorrow would affect the world? I don't know. We might have a kingdom of heaven rather than a hell on earth. How about that?
I'm really slow with the bombs. That's 2 bombs, man, in fucking less 5 minutes. All right, so I love it when it goes silent like that, man. It's just great. It's like, where are the crickets? I should get the cricket sound effect.
Because there's no way you could actually answer. That's the most genuine thing I think he said the whole time, is not saying anything. Because there's no way you could answer anything that I've said in a way that doesn't detract from what we all need to be. Because we're all oneself. When you attempt to try to fight it and answer it, you only reveal who and what you are and what you're motivated by. This is faith over fear. If not, we're ruled as a metaphysical being. Spiritually, we're ruled. We're already slaves. We're already in a prison. The rest of it doesn't fucking matter.
Smoking. Don't all talk at once, you know. Maybe you might talk over yourselves and we won't hear what you're saying.
I'm not allowed to finish a thought, so there's no reason for me to speak.
All right, so we'll go to a little filler here. It is presently 1:12 p.m. here, Montreal, Canada, Eastern Time. We are the 1st of June, 31 degrees Celsius over here. Sunny. It's been sunny all week. Yeah, I like doing that. I'd like to get a traffic guy, you know? It's like he'd do the world traffic, you know, like a bit. Like a guy would come in and do a bit. The traffic. Usually Nubs does it, but he's not here today, so I don't know. All right, so I'm going to have to spice this up a bit. How about a brief... Well, Garland left. Oh, well. All right. See you around, dude. Thanks.
Well, yeah, he did more boomer narcissism we've seen many times where he comes here to like control the conversation and direct it into the only thing he knows how to do and make that his most important special thing on the planet. And then when he can't be held accountable for the man he is behind the presentment, he plays the victim and then runs off. You know, we've seen this many times. It's called Talcottism. It's called my daddyism, right? They all do the same shit. They're a bunch of contracted slaves who act like they have a specialization that makes them important in life. They want to direct every conversation to that. When you hold them accountable for whether they're honorable men or not, they say they're going to put a foot in your ass, then play the victim, then run off because they couldn't be heard, right? Like as if he couldn't be heard and understood because we wouldn't let him be. You're a bitch. Exactly what the fuck I mean. You default to putting a foot in my ass when we get a little bit heated, and then you run off like a hoe when you act like you can't be heard because you know you were wrong and you can't substantiate yourself as a man first. We've dealt with this many times. I just took it upon myself to reveal you because I energetically felt you before I saw and heard you, like I have many times before. I don't give a fuck that you're Garland Farms and everybody sucks your dick when you come here because they seem to know who and what you are. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of women and children have to deal with men like this. And then they want to sit up here and claim they're happily monogamous. We never get to hear from the women and children, though, somehow. I have the women here next to me who want to be here next to me, the woman at this time who wants to be here next to me, who comes on panel by her own free will and wants to contribute. All these happy monogamy boys who are so in charge of their household but can't have a back and forth without showing their character always want to get violent or run off the same way I suspect they do with the women and children. That's why you don't hear from them. Isn't that right, Queen Aaliyah? Am I off on something here? We got a woman here. Am I off on anything?
No, not at all. Go keep talking. Keep talking. You ain't saying nothing wrong.
See, we got an empowered sister up here today. She knows what the fuck I'm talking about, talking that good game, and I ain't lied one time. I'm just serving and reporting. And I'm a man first, so don't think I haven't done it in my life. All criticism is self-criticism. I'm just getting me right or got me right. Can't say the same for most of you out there who act like that. You rather fight and run from the truth than really confront it. And that's why your women and children don't really truly love you and or respect you, because you're not respectable. See, women and children thrive off that metaphysical space, that emotional space, that communicative space. And you ain't got it in you. It's called soul, right? The African-American women might call it. It's called spirit. It's called soul. Right? It's called really being something, you know, having some gravitas, having some standing, some status in the community, in the home. You ain't got that. But you go all around the metaverse debating other men to try to get that. And I'm fucking sick of it.
I'm going to have to go with another bomb.
I'm a fucking metaversal jihadist here today, right? That's what I live for. I'm sorry, OTW. I shouldn't be sorry. I'm not sorry. Right? But I don't take all the air out of it like Hiroshima dropping bombs.
That's just bro.
You dropping them, huh?
All right.
I kind of came in on the tail end, so I was trying to, you know, feel you out there. So I don't know, you know.
So what are you about, Queen Aaliyah? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a comedian. I'm a national comedian.
Oh yeah? Make me laugh.
Yes. Yeah, I'm a national comedian.
Oh, so I guess you'd we here I have the world famous Mr. Brian O'Shea. Well, the world infamous Brian O'Shea. He's also a comedian.
Right.
Pipe up,
So
fat slave. Say something, Brian.
where'd Brian go?
I don't know. Say he comes
Oh,
on
I'm
stream,
here.
just
There you
look
go.
pretty.
We dropped
Yeah.
in on the tail end. We don't know, pieces and bits of the conversation. So
Well, we you know it's all kinds of variety of conversations. Actually, it can stem from we were talking about food earlier. Went into rights and freedoms, properties, liberties, and now you were talking about yourself. So we're here now. It's like we're living the moment here and on OTW News. Whatever happens, happens. This is how I take it. So the floor is yours, Queen. Actually, I want to hear more from you.
you want to hear which one? A joke? You want to hear a joke? It's lunchtime around here. No, it's after 1 now. It's earlier your way though, right? Where you on? Which side of town you on? The coast, rather.
On the East Coast, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. The kids are bad today. I think, like I heard them briefly speaking about a little about child rearing. Well, a lot of time parents doing more trying to be their friends versus parenting. They got a lot where they are putting devices, the cell phones, the tablets, and all in their hands instead of teaching them something. You had the one we talked about where the student fighting the teacher about her cell phone, who took her phone. Do you remember that? Did you see that?
No, I didn't. I'm not familiar
You
with
didn't see that? Yeah, a lot going on because they're not it's out of order. A lot of them out of order today. I don't know what's going on. Grandkids coming along today, they worse than the parents. What you think? I think the grandkids are worse than some of the parents, ain't they?
I can tell you one thing. Kids aren't as hardworking as I was, or it's like they're very rare. The ones that want to do the hard work.
They're lazy. They want to be born entrepreneurs. They don't want to work for nothing. They don't. They want to be given everything. That's what they're doing today. Mine, hey, if they gonna get it, they gonna get up and get it. That's my attitude toward mine. I am not giving them nothing. All that you didn't get, you ain't gonna get it. You better go get grown. You better get your own. That's what you got to do today. There's something else out here, huh?
Cut you off. I was just gonna say the bottom line is I don't even get into talking about children as good and bad. They're most oftentimes reflection of whoever they're around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Children who are acting up, I know there's adults, as they say somewhere, acting up or don't know themselves or don't know how to discipline themselves or a child. And I don't even mean at all really putting hands on them. I just mean providing a certain space and energy.
Absolutely.
Leadership and understanding, a trust, a bond, a mutual respect. There's a communication,
right.
So, yeah, I mean, I didn't see that a lot growing up with a lot of people, if any. And therefore, I believe that it's still going on because it's probably been systemic. And it's why things have been getting worse and worse over time, generationally, because there is oral tradition of exchange of values, true values, and there is no mutual trust or respect. And I think that's why I see it with our government, because we're emulating that shit in our household, and it's all holographic. What we see on the inside reflects on the outside.
That's right. That's right. And society stepped in and said kids can divorce their parents, and that was a big no because I'm sick of what my mom and dad talking about now, or the way they handling me now. I can divorce them. So I think that was a the dumbest thing ever. We didn't get to divorce our parents because, hey, I'm a big family out of 10. I wish a many days. I do the joke about it because I tell them how big family of 10, how I was out looking for the kidnapper. You know what I'm saying? Because back in the day, kidnappers didn't kill you. They took and raised you. So me, I was looking for me a household where I could be in there 1 and 2 of us versus 10. So I just, like I said, I bring humor to real life situations. But the kids today, they are, life is short. Life is short. They're not being taught anything. Everything now is the cell phone, internet, tablets. That's where they are today. They're not being taught anything.
Well, that's part of what I think is, this stuff is all pushed as normalization, socialization. Like, oh, you can't homeschool your children because they won't be socialized. I don't want them socialized and socialized.
Right.
Co-creating all day long, every day with a bunch of other children from reprobate infidel households. That doesn't make any sense to me. And it doesn't make any sense to people like the Amish folks either. And I'm not going to go the other way and say control and dominate your children and put them in a cult. Just saying it's not common sense to send your young child to a group of other children who are either raised improperly or just not being raised at all, and then wonder why they're going to come home every day with bad habits, whether it's behavioral, drug habits, gang habits. It's all the same shit. So
they just ain't no more safety today. It's just it don't even exist pretty much. I mean, they go into schools now, they shooting up the babies. They just you know, it's way out of hand today. It's so out of hand.
Well, why do you think the elites have private schools? The private schools, they have a certain kind of military aspect to them where they have all the same uniform, and there's like a you know, there's more of a structure, right? But in public schools, it's more like free for all. So this is you know, so think of it. There's a reason why there's public schools and private schools. See? Would you think that in private schools they're learning what they're teaching in public schools? Of course not. They're teaching the children that go in private schools how to be successful and make money, and you know, obviously, there's not the same. You know, they're not learning the same courses. You know, the public schools are used to train the children to become slaves, literal slaves, literal you know, knowledgeable enough to do certain types of work. You know. But that's it. They're not giving them the you know, how to use you know, the stock market, how to, you know, how to generate money, be an entrepreneur. They're not teaching these things in public schools. They're teaching them trades, just, you know, enough to get by, but not be.
No, I don't think it was ever. It was not at one point they were doing logic, morals, ethics, and civics, and they took that out. So you could argue it was ever meant to produce progress. It was during those times, if at all. But I don't think any of this stuff is natural. Parents and the family and the village at best are meant to raise the children that come into it. They're not meant to be warehoused at a commercial venue all day, being raised and taught by a bunch of strangers who may or may not be abusive and or disconnected from the creational force. This is bizarre cult-like behavior, but because it's normalized, people don't see it as that. And then if they would turn around and say, the average public fool parent would say, Paulie's doing a cult. He's saying take the children out of there and go raise them and teach them yourself and use the extended family in the village to get that done if people got to work. That's
no, Paul, it's even worse than that. It's worse than that. Yesterday, I went job hunting like I usually do. I do my door-to-door, you know, shtick, and it's worse than that. I got into the conversation with one of my clients, and they think what's being pushed, like mainstream narrative, is that people that are like or think like any conspiracy theorists or whatever are mentally ill. This is what's being pushed mainstream.
What do you do? What happens with animals when you take them out of the nest, right? They essentially rebuke each other. And that's exactly what Shaitan has been doing. They're telling the parents to send their children out of their nest and out of their protection, linked up with the Most High, presuming they even have that. If they had that, they wouldn't be sending them there, and into the arms of the culture creators and manipulators to give them all the uploading. Right. So they're taking you away from God and God's program and having you taught all day, every day, and forming bonds with worldly reprobate infidels. So by the time they come home after 6 months, 6 years, right, I will do the 666 game like they all like to do. However long it takes, they're coming home. Fuck you, mom and dad. You ain't like my friends and their parents. Why? Because they let us smoke and drink and fucking stay up all night and act a fool on, you know, whatever it is. Right. So we're literally breaking the home before it ever gets the foundation and sending people off to the public fool system to have them re-engineered. Then they come back rebuking us and we rebuking them because they're picking up all the habits of the world, all the trappings of the world. Right. So now whether you got it at home or not, they're coming into home with the gang colors on. They're coming into home with the pistol and the drugs and the hip hop culture to go with it, to mind control them. Right. Now you're in a battle in your own home with a parent and a child because they think they're identifying with their friends in their peer group and trying to get validation from them because they got to do that to survive all day, every day. It's complete dysfunction and it's complete spiritual warfare, and it's all done by consent. And then folks want to cry and complain how bad the fucking kids are. No, your discernment is bad. You turned them out to the world and let them raise them or not raise them, and wonder why everybody's in each other's face, all disconnected and fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Another bomb for Paul. I guess Paul's leading with the bombs today.
See what I tell you, man. Every time, there's just nothing else to add to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
close the curtains. He said it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Okay, show's over, everybody.
Yeah.
It's I mean, Paul just nailed it. There's no point in continuing. It's all is said and done. Let it be written and let it be done.
Yeah.
It's like, it's all we need for the Pharaoh to say now. And
take a bow, as they say. Yep. It is. It's so much. It's so much, Lord. That's why I say they're doing the kids. They're killing more kids. The babies. It's too much. Time you turn the news on, another baby. The parents are killing them kids. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's very sad, actually. Unfortunately, that's why I think that the point that Paul is making is important, because this is where everything stems from.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
All the issues. Yeah, and it's literally our fault, and it's up to us to change things, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but listen, your hands are tied because you can only do so much. Like I said, society stepped in, and kids got rights today. So how much can you do? And I'm not saying that as far as trying to discipline them, meaning to beat the hell out of them. No, but they have to mind. You know what I'm saying? They have to mind.
We have to understand too that there's, like I talk about many times, Aaliyah, there's jurisdictions here with all this stuff and paperwork. So where this all comes out of is the home is not owned by you. The land is not owned by you. Those children, which term they use in their legal system, are not owned by you.
Are not owned by you. You're absolutely right.
It's managed by the state of, and that's due to our paperwork and the way we fill it out. If we correct our status and standing on paper and hold to that, they would not have the jurisdiction to do what they do. If they do it anyway, then they're just doing wrong. But again, children, if we use that term, don't have essentially, they have obviously natural rights. That's not obvious, but they have natural rights. And this is where I come in and say, I don't think we even have a right to put our hands on our children, because you don't have a right to put hands on a grown man and woman. Why does it change with somebody who's way smaller and defenseless? And you're there to steward and protect. So I haven't had a child. I can't speak on it from firsthand experience, but I believe they do have natural rights, so much so that I wouldn't even put my hands on them, because someone putting their hands on me would make me very upset and afraid and maybe traumatized. And I definitely wouldn't want to do that to someone who loves me and trusts me and depends on me to protect them. Right. So I'm very careful with that idea to not break that trust. But with that said, that child is my property essentially. Right. Because I use it, upkeep it, and maintain it. And I'm responsible and accountable for it. So nobody can come in from anywhere else and tell me that child has rights and it's the rights you're going to give and take away. It doesn't work that way. So again, it's how you stand at court. But most people are going to call themselves a citizen. They're going to opt into being part of the public welfare system one way or the other. Right. That's what it's. Social Security is a public welfare system one way or the other. Yes. And they're going to give away their God-given rights and give over their jurisdiction through contracts. And the state of corporation is going to come in and say, well, you know the rules. You wrote it down on paper, whether you know it or not. See, they taught you in school how to fill out all this shit incorrectly, or they didn't teach you. So by the time you get there, you're just writing on paper. You don't know what it means. And you're putting down the information you think: address, first and last name. Are you this? Are you that? What's your income, revenue? You don't know what any of these words mean. They're just hemming you up with pimping and macking. So, by the time we're done, they got a whole bunch of contracts. They're coming in to manage your affairs, your estate, everything that extends off of you. That includes the children. And they go to court and say, hey, yeah, this is all kosher because we got it all black and white on paper. So it's because we don't manage our affairs and our paperwork correctly that by the time we get to court, we're having to hire lawyers, beat out, make agreements, because we just don't know who and what we are and how to apply this information correctly to achieve remedy and reconciliation but without revolution, going to war essentially and having to lose our property rights, freedom. So yeah, that's why I try to center it on that. Folks don't realize that this is where the game ultimately, I believe, is going to be won and lost. The legal, lawful stuff, understanding God's law, how to apply it with the legal system, right? Or how to deal with them lawfully, and how to stop them from taking your personal choice and everything that extends off of your beingness, your property, your rights, your children, women.
Yeah, I was wondering, Paul, what do you think if I play a video, a real quick video about that to present to the audience? I was thinking of doing that while you were talking about it. I figured maybe it would be a good idea to bring up one of these videos. Do you know Trent Goodbuddy?
I've heard of him, and I've seen some of his stuff before. He's the traveling guy, right?
Yeah, it says here, right to travel perfection. So we like it's the first one that popped up. I wrote, we're right to travel, copyright free, so I wouldn't get a strike. And yeah, so this is the one that came up. Let's try playing this. All right, man. It changed the video quality because my internet.
Yeah, you got a horrible fucking
best. Whoops. Tell me about it. They were supposed to have the internet change there, but anyway, we're still stuck with this one. So whatever.
Everything is worse.
All right, enjoy, people.
Speeding. Okay. I need to see your driver's license. Okay. Well, I'm letting you know that I'm not here in a commercial capacity. Okay. I'm not carrying people for a fee, and I'm not carrying any cargo for a fee. Okay. I'm actually just traveling. Right. So
if ever you want me to pause, you tell me, all right?
Those laws are actually for commercial reasons, not for personal reasons, not for. Okay, sir. Yeah. I just need to see your driver's license. I don't. There's not a crime that's been committed. So yes, sir. The speed limit here is 65, and your speed was confirmed over the speed limit. Okay. You're traveling on. Okay. Again, that is for a commercial vehicle. I'm not a commercial vehicle. Those speed limits are set for commercial vehicles. Okay. Yeah. Am I free to go? No, you're not free to go. Okay. I need to see your driver's license. Am I under arrest? Technically, this is an arrest. You're not. Okay. You are not being placed under arrest and going to jail. Okay. If this is a custodial arrest. This is a custodial arrest, right? Okay. What department are you with? Texas Department of Public Safety. Okay. What's your name? What's your name? I'm Trooper Taylor. Trooper Taylor. Yes, sir.
So,
Trooper Taylor. Yes, sir.
OTW.
Am I under arrest? Is this a custodial arrest? Yes. Okay. Can you go ahead?
So I just want to comment there. He just did something they never do. He admitted that technically, once they've stopped you, they've already arrested you because they've arrested your forward movement. It's a form of arrest, a detainment. You're not able to go under your own volition, right? So once they've stopped you, they've already made a legal determination that they've put you under arrest. You can't do that unless somebody's observed committing a crime or about to. What is a crime? It's synonymous with loss, injury, and harm. We're going to go over it over and over again. So somebody taking their property from point A to point B a little bit faster than advised for, as he says, commercial vehicles, or really anybody, citizens in general, it's an advisement. It's not compulsory. And you can't arrest somebody in their forward movement because you have a belief on how fast they should take their property from point A to point B or not in order to be safe. If the man is not observed in the breach of the peace and or about to commit a crime or endanger the welfare of the public, you have no interaction with them. But this is the problem, is these folks either don't know or don't care to know the law, or they know it and they won't tell it and stand on it because they want to grift and do force contracts on the side of the road. And it's unlawful. They're going to hand you paperwork and tell you to sign it. It's a fucking contract. You can't force contract on the side of the road, putting people under arrest with emergency lights that are meant for you to get to an emergency, not to stop people and force contracts about advisory code. This is like a serious detriment to this land, that so many people think that this is all law and lawful. It's bizarre. Go ahead, sir. I didn't mean to take over.
And read me my Miranda rights, please. My Miranda warnings. You said I'm under arrest. Okay, that's the law. Is that now I want you to give me my Miranda warning. For what reason? Because you said I'm under arrest. That's right. Like I said, it's a traffic arrest. It's a traffic stop. Okay. Okay. The law doesn't differentiate whether it's traffic or murder. Okay. If I'm under arrest, then you are required to give me my Miranda rights. Go ahead and give me my Miranda rights. Okay. It's against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present to it before and during any questions
by peace officers or attorneys representing the state. If you are too poor to hire a lawyer, you have the right to have a lawyer appointed by the court to advise you before and during any questioning. You have the right to terminate this interview at any time. Now, I need to see your driver's license and your proof of insurance for the vehicle.
I terminate the interview.
I have the right to remain silent.
No, I was just saying that he just said he has the right to terminate the interaction at any time. So that's where I would have said, great. Now that you just read that, I'm terminating this interaction.
By the court to advise you before and during any questioning, you have the right to terminate this interview at any time. Now, I need to see your driver's license and your proof of insurance for the vehicle.
Okay, so you said I have the right to remain silent, correct?
Right. You don't have to say anything.
Right.
I need to see your driver's license and your insurance.
Anything I say can and be used against me in a court of law. Is that correct? If I give you my driver's license and I give you proof of insurance, you can use that against me in a court of law. So why would I want to give that to you? I'm gonna go ahead and
required by law.
No, you just said anything I say can be used against me. So if I give you something, it can be used against me. Okay. Why would I give you something that can be used against me? You told me that. Law. No, you told me that was a right. I have the right. So I'm gonna exercise my right to remain silent. I want my attorney since I'm under arrest. Okay. And I am going to exercise the fact that I can't give you anything because you can use that against me.
I'm not trying to use anything against you.
Well, you could, but you could is the thing. You want to read those Miranda rights again?
Sir, to operate a vehicle on the roadway, you're required to have your driver's license, okay?
Sir?
And you're required to follow the speed limit.
If I'm operating under a commercial reason, okay? Not if I am just traveling. I told you I am just traveling in my private conveyance. So that law does not apply to me. So now you don't have probable cause anymore.
Yes,
am I free to go?
No, you are not free to go.
Okay.
Sir.
I suggest you call your supervisor right here because you obviously don't understand the law. Sir. You just read me my Miranda rights.
Okay.
Okay.
Listen, I need your driver's license and proof of insurance. The faster we do that, the faster we can both get out of here.
Sir?
OTW, what are you doing? You need to just cooperate, finish the video. The faster you finish it, faster you get out.
I think we're very clear on this. You read my Miranda rights. You want to read them again?
No, sir.
Okay. So I am not going to answer any questions. I'm going to remain silent.
That's fine.
I cannot give you anything because if I give you something, that you can use that against me in a court of law.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Sir.
Do you understand that?
Understand what?
That if I give you something, you can use that against me in a court of law. Why would I give you something?
Because it's required by law.
Okay.
I don't understand, man.
You broke the law. You were traveling at a speed.
If I'm under arrest, I'll be glad to ID.
Okay, let me see some identification.
I give you a verbal ID.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, if you say I'm under arrest,
ID? Oh,
then
this is interesting.
I'll give you a verbal ID. I don't see how I could be under arrest when I haven't broken the law.
What's your verbal ID?
Okay, first name is Edward.
That's EDWARD?
Correct.
Okay, so do you have a driver's license?
Sir, I'm going to exercise my right not to answer any questions.
Okay.
Just as you read my Miranda rights.
Do you have proof of financial responsibility for the vehicle?
I'm going to exercise my right not to answer any questions.
Okay.
He just quoted what the law says.
Am I free to?
Which it's still not a law, but the statute and policy, as I'm familiar with, it says that's the only thing that's required. Not a license, not registration, not anything else. At best, for the safety of the public or insurance of the public welfare, you would need a liability bond and some proof of ownership or the ability to possess that or upkeep and maintain that, which could just be an affidavit, a sworn statement, if nobody's reported that property stolen. So he just said right there when he went to go leave, everything he really needs for you to be out of there. And then they just tack on a whole bunch of extra shit. You know, from what I understand, as I said, it's liability bond and proof of ownership, which, you know, could be trustee. It's a trust property, use, upkeep, maintaining.
To go.
No.
Okay.
All right. So do you have any suspensions, any warrants on your license right now?
Sir, I'm going to exercise my right not to answer any questions.
Okay. All righty, sir. Well, here's the deal. Back there at FM 523, your speed was confirmed at 92 miles per hour. Okay? Speed limit here is 65. So you are going to receive a citation for your speed today, okay? Do you have insurance for the truck?
And see, this guy's an asshole.
Okay. I'll check it on my side. Just hang on.
This is why I think a lot of these people, people are assholes. I've never found it necessary to do 92 miles an hour. I've been all over. I've been under all types of time constraints and schedules. I've never done 92 miles an hour. I've never done over what the advisement says, more than maybe 5 miles an hour to go with the flow of traffic. The flow of traffic is very rarely, if ever, I don't think I've ever seen the flow of traffic 92 miles an hour. So again, it's one thing. I get it. It's advisory. You could do 150 if you didn't breach the peace or put anyone's safety in jeopardy, and that's going to require a witness to testify to that. You really can't say shit. The point is, why are you attracting attention to yourself, having a speed around town, doing 92 miles an hour, 30-something miles over the fucking posted advisement? This is foolishness, and it's not necessary. And I don't do it, and I wouldn't advocate for it because you're an asshole. And when they stop you, and then you have this interaction, again, don't expect it to go well.
Yeah, because in other words, they're just advocating that, oh yeah, you can speed now. Go ahead and act recklessly and be dangerous because you can avoid getting a ticket. And
now,
this is the kind of message.
But with that said, there's nothing to mean that just because he was doing 92 that he was reckless or endangering anyone. Folks are on the Autobahn every day doing 150. They say there's probably less accidents there than when you're doing 55 or less. The point is that to me, if I've never felt it necessary and proper in all my time moving around and no one I've been with to do 92 miles an hour, unless we're fucking off and playing games, it's probably not necessary and proper for you to do it. But then you could argue that. You could go to court and say, hey, for me in that moment, I had to speed up to 92 miles an hour and retain that speed to maneuver the way I thought was necessary and proper, and anything else is an advisement. You could make that argument. I just think that man to man, when you're real with yourself and others, if you're having that conversation, most times you're not going to get received well. You're not going to be received well,
Yeah, agreed.
You can just sign here on the X. And signing here, it's not a plea of guilt. It's a promise to make contact with the court. You're going to make contact with Judge Davis here in Angleton on or before February 6th.
Can I see that?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I disagree with this.
Okay. You're not going to sign it?
I like my attorney now since I'm under arrest.
Okay. So are you going to sign this or no?
I would like my attorney, sir.
Okay. All right, sir. Well, this has all your information on it and what you need to do to be able to contact Judge Davis, okay? There's a phone number and an address on there, okay? All right, sir. Well, just be safe driving, okay? And slow it down a little bit.
Holy shit, man. That was
right. So the bottom line is he didn't feel it was proper to force that contract. But guess what? You know how many times that guy's going to try that on certain places, and they're not going to go for it. And as soon as he doesn't present ID, they're going to fucking drag him out of the car. So that's great, And again, I'm a guy who I could have went to the top, as they all told me, and sold a whole bunch of shit off just releasing an interaction of me succeeding. And then I showed you 2 videos of me getting arrested. Then they laughed at me. That's fine, because that's real. So the reality of it is, it may have went stellar for you. We don't know what happened after this either. Odds are they probably can't force the contract because he didn't agree to any of it. And if he plays it right, he'll get out of it. But, again, yeah, it's conditional, right? So if you're going to do this, don't expect every interaction by any means to go that way. If you don't sign, they're going to take you to jail sometimes, and they're going to fingerprint you, and they're going to try to get you to sign there, and they're going to hold you sometimes for hours, maybe even days. Am I off on any of this, Mr. Wizard? Because I know that you have a fair bit of experience in this arena. So, am I off on any of this here? I can't hear you, sir.
No sound. Don't know what's happening. All right, I guess he'll be back.
He gave the Stanley Laurel hands up, confused look. Another fine mess you've gotten us into, Wizard.
So let's just
maybe back.
Well, let's just check the end of the video and see how this turned out for this guy. What's he gonna say? Well, it's pretty silent. He's not saying much. I would have said something. He stopped it there. Oh well, he didn't even say anything. He was like, "Oh, another success and like, share, subscribe." Nothing. I don't know. He didn't say anything. Welcome back, Wizard. How's your mic doing now?
Greetings. I had to go to my phone. I hooked up my new laptop so I could start downloading videos, and I find out I'm got no audio or video on my laptop, so I got to figure that out.
We could see you, but we couldn't hear you.
But as far as Paul's question, yeah, the guy, it's like I say all the time. If you come with that, if you're looking for equity, you got to come with equity. So if you're going to come up to these guys and they're going to pose you questions, it's better to know the answer before they even ask them. And this guy just happens to know all of the answers, and he did very well. I don't know why it ended. Maybe he got taken off. I'd like to know the guy's channel, that's for sure. And
yeah, he's got 69. Hold on, let me tell you what his name is. Where was I? Hold on a second.
yeah, if you could drop it in. Oh, you got it in the chat, don't you?
No, I don't.
No, who's that? Is that Peniel? I got to check that link out.
All right, hold on. I got to back up here.
Is that A6 grind time?
All right, his name is Trent. Hold on, let me give you his. I'll go to his channel. I'll drop the link. Yeah, here it is. Trent Goodbuddy.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I know Trent. I didn't recognize his voice. His voice is much different in that video. Trent James Goodbody, he's the one that does the plates, the freedomfromgovernment.com or .org, freedomfromgovernment.org. And he's got several books out, and he's the one that actually got me into the right to travel shit to begin with. I read one of his books while I was doing a rural route, and I had a friend that was on the rural route, and he gave me this book, and because he knew I was, doing all the other stuff, and I read Trent's book and hooked up with him and everything, and he's one of the ones that helped me through the case. And again, like I said, I lost that case, but actually I won because they haven't fucked with me since, because I stepped up on that. And that's the line of thinking I started with when I was introduced to Trent. Know the questions so you can give them the answers.
Yeah, he's got 100K subs and about 330 videos.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very active, been very active for a number of years. I believe he was associated with attorneys at one time, if not wanting to be an attorney or something. That's part of his private life I don't talk about. But he has learned long ago it's all about the way you speak. And like you saw there, he did a very good job.
But I believe that video, I don't think it was him on the video. I believe it was probably a video that he, found off the internet and presented. Because if you look at his picture on his, if you look at his picture on his channel, he's not at all, doesn't look at all like the guy in the video. So I imagine
that's what I want. Well, that's what I want is the guy in the video. I want his information. I want to know how to get a hold of him.
I guess I'd have to check if I play that video back. There might be something in the description.
Well, I can go on James's site and check that out.
Yeah, there's nothing in the description. No link. No incident occurred.
Well, I just asked James himself.
Once detected. I'm trying to read the. Oh, maybe it was him.
Well, anyway. Let's get on with it then, because he's right. It's about the way you talk, and like I said, up on these platforms, I get irate, and because of the people I'm speaking with. But when I'm out here in the community and I'm talking to these officers that come around here, I'm making it very clear right from the start. You're not going to mess with me. I know the answers to your questions already. I'm going to dumbfound you with my comments. Like, are you trying to tamper with a witness? That's just profound to them. They're the Christians, not me. I never professed that I'm a Christian. I've been through a lot of Christian sects, SECTS, Protestant and Baptist and Methodist and Presbyterian, and they're all just different sects that have slightly different views, but the main concept is always going to be the same. Again, do unto others as you would have them do unto you in every religion. And this is posed in the court system as if you want equity, you must first come with equity.
Mr. Wizard?
What?
Would you say that, because you had me thinking there for a second, you said Christian sects, and then you had to almost clarify that it was SECT, right? Not like sex. But then you went on to say, do unto others as you would have do unto you. Wouldn't that be a good rule for Christian sex as well?
Most certainly. Most certainly.
Carry on. I just, that thought occurred to me that this is a great rule for life and equity and also the bedroom.
Mutual hand jobs and all that. Yeah. Mutual masturbation. Yeah. Everything. Quid quo pro, this for that. As long as it's of like kind. I mean.
Yeah. You could touch each other, but don't shake hands.
Yeah.
All right. It's been an interesting stream, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the top of the hour. It is 1:56 p.m. here in Montreal, Canada, Eastern time. Beautiful temperature outside. Hope you guys are going to get some sun, some nice vitamin D.
Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm going to have to do still a regular broadcast, and I'm already...
yeah, I'm out too. I got to fix this.
Yeah, and I'm going to be shutting down soon as well. I got some shit to do. So, but it's been an awesome stream, man. Thank you very much, Mr. Enslavius, for being here today.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Have a great day, man. Have a good one. All right. Toilet Bowl Earth. You haven't said much since you've been here. Brian O'Shea showed up. And we got also Mr. Rob Cleveland. What do you guys have to say? First, I'd like to hear from Toilet Bowl, but I don't know. You seem to be preoccupied. I don't know what you're doing. All right. Very interesting. How about you guys? Nothing?
Hey, OTW. Yeah, I did an interview with the comedian woman that came on your show.
All right.
Aaliyah. She was on my broadcast earlier. And we did an interview. And then when we were wrapping up, I was getting ready. I'm just driving to a job right now. So as we were wrapping up, I asked her if she was interested in going on your show. And we both go over there. So that's what ended up happening. So.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys didn't throw around a lot of jokes. That would have been nice.
No, that wouldn't have been nice. That's not how it works. We're not little monkey tell jokes like that.
Yeah, I guess when you're put on the spot like that, it is kind of awkward.
Yeah. If you had a plumber on your show, would you say, go ahead and fix the toilet for us? That'd be great.
Yeah, let's watch you fix the toilet. That would be a great idea.
Well, actually, that would be cool if I did that. Yeah,
Welcome back, Garland.
Thanks, Patrick. Yeah, I just wanted to finish a thought that I was trying to get out. I wasn't able to. A question.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Well, just at least repeat the question so you can put us into context there and go ahead and answer that question.
It was the question of, do you think securing a source of nutrition would be more important than...
Hey, Garland, what do you think of Jeffrey Phillips? Never mind. We don't have to bring him in.
Yeah, just let him finish the thought. Just let him finish the thought, Brian.
All right, I'll let him finish his thought. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I won't interrupt him.
All right. Go ahead, Garland.
Yeah, the point that someone didn't want me to make was, anything about food or nutrition. The problem in that the only priority should be to discard.
It's really boring, though. I just gotta say, dude. But go ahead and finish your thought.
Okay. I don't know what to say, man.
That was weird. I don't know why he left.
Well, I guess because he didn't get a chance to say what he wanted to say.
Oh, that sucks.
It was pretty obvious to me, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's his show. I mean, fuck. I don't know why he left. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck was that about? Paul's here, then he leaves, then Paul leaves, and he comes back. It's like he's trying to avoid Paul or something.
All right. Well, maybe he was just trying to say what he had to say. I don't know. Earlier.
Yeah, maybe he was just trying to be boring as fuck again. You know what I mean? I don't know. Whatever. Dude.
All right. Never mind. I didn't say anything. So we got we have 37 people watching right now. Why don't you go ahead and hit that like button? Share this out. Like, share, subscribe, the whole YouTube mumbo jumbo. Click the bell, and if you guys ever want to support the channel, there's a link in the description.
What the fuck, OTW News?
Ask Garland. Okay, we got Zetetic Warrior here. Hold on a second. I want to see his comment. Ask Garland if he's ready for the cage match with me. Well, I'd love to ask him, but he's not there. He's gone. So I don't know if he's still watching or not. But yeah, that was a request from Zetetic to Garland Farms there. He wants
Cage?
to go into the, yeah, he no.
Kind of cage
Synthetic
match.
wants to, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. It's like
Some
is
sort of
it like,
OnlyFans scenario? What's that all about?
yeah, is there going to be a swimming pool involved with like Jello or mud or something or hot chocolate? I don't know.
Sounds hot. I'd watch the fuck out of that.
Yeah, I mean, I could get tickets rounded up and start selling them soon for that kind of content, guys. And you both have to wear bikinis too, eh? That's what's gonna make the highlight of the
Tells
show.
the Teddy to quit typing like a secretary and get his fucking weird face up here. Make sure he puts his face right in the fucking camera too. Like I'm sick of him sitting away from the camera. Like, can't really see his face. Put his face. Tell him to get his face right up in that fucking camera, like real fucking close, so we can see it. You know what I mean? OTW.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. What's this bullshit? Typing like a secretary down there about cage matches. What does he think? Is he a UFC fighter? What a dumb fuck. Flat Earth. Oh my God. I'm so interested in Flat Earth. And Karen B worked so hard on her events. I can't wait to walk around with a mobile fucking unit and talk Flat Earth to fucking retards. What a dumb fuck synthetic warrior.
Yeah, you just gonna let him trample on you like that, Z?
No, and you too, OTW. You're Mr. Flat Earth too. Mr. Wishy-washy like Joe Cool playing both sides all the time. Get the fucking backbone, you boring motherfucker.
Right. Okay. So you hear that, Z?
No, you. Yeah. Talking to you, OTW. Get a fucking backbone, you fucking Joe Cool fucking wannabe playing both sides of everything.
Dude, I bet you wouldn't last 3 seconds on a ladder. Like, you wouldn't go higher than 3 feet and you fucking shit in your pants, man. Shut up.
I've done.
I know for a fact. Brian. That
I'm
you're
trying to respond to that. I've done roofing in Chicago in the summer. So what are you even talking about? Is that what you're referring to? Roofing jobs? Is that you're a roofer? Oh yeah, we did this before, my friend. You are a roofer because I played that video with my friend.
Yeah. Try carrying a pack of shingles up to the roof, man.
I did. Fuck face for a whole summer. What the fuck don't you get about what I just said?
I've done it for 25 years. What the fuck?
You just brought me up saying I wouldn't do it. It wasn't about you. You brought me into it, and I told you I did it.
Well,
motherfucker.
I'm just
and I turned you
trying
into a
to point
goddamn
out
gorilla.
maybe somewhat, trying to point out some weaknesses in you there, so I can fucking.
And then I fucking told you that you fucked up because I actually did that job, and it turned me into a fucking gorilla. I turned into a fucking monster of strength from fucking doing that shit.
Right. Now you're starting to understand. So you're not talking to a pussy.
Well, just because you did roofing and you got physical abilities, you got to work on your mental strength because you're like Joe Cool, wishy-washy, playing both sides. To Joe
What
Cool
both sides? I'm not paying any both sides. What
you
sides,
do.
man?
You're weak, like fucking. You just like sit there when shit gets out of control. You don't fucking take control of the stream. You just sit there and fucking like Ian with a smirk on your face.
I enjoy it, asshole. I enjoy it.
Well, it's fucking retarded at times.
That,
how do you let your shit get out of control and become retarded?
I love it
because it's great.
It's fucking awesome.
You're drama bonded with fucking retards.
Yeah, you're starting to. You're good, Brian.
Fuck Christ, dude.
Man. I could use a couple of hours of therapy with you, man. Maybe we could go on a hike. So obviously, if you're poking at me, it's because you like me, man. So I mean, it's the only obvious.
Like I gotta poke at someone. I get poked by Paul, so I gotta fucking. It's like
It's okay. Like, I'm a good poke bag. You can poke me all you want.
Seriously, bro. What the fuck, man? If you're gonna fucking hog the audience, and we're not gonna have certain time slots, don't sit there like a fucking half-baked bitch, fucking not in the middle of the road, not fucking choosing a side. Letting people ramble on about fucking bullshit. What the fuck, funny. Man?
Hog the audience. That's it. I like that term. I think I'm going to use it now.
I mean, put it to good fucking use, dude. I mean, let's come up with
OTW's the audience hogger. He hogs the audience.
You're streaming 19 fucking hours a day. You have any fucking consideration for anyone else?
No, not really.
It's like normally you're streaming fucking in the middle of the night. Normally I'd go do my broadcast in the morning, and here you are.
Yeah, but you're doing pretty well for yourself. I mean, you're doing good streams. You got yourself a good audience there. What do you people here don't enjoy jokes. Hey, welcome back,
I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you hear me, OTW?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Oh, okay. All right, then I'll go. Sorry.
Oh, come on, you're a pussy.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, you grease pig.
Oh, okay, Brian. You want me to leave?
Yeah, leave.
Okay. No. Hey, sorry, Brian. I was just curious. The other day you were talking to your mom and stuff on stream, and Paul was asking her questions and stuff. Can you tell me a little bit about how that went for you and how you felt about it? The other day you were talking to your mom.
Get rid of Lou. Just get rid of Lou. OTW.
I'd rather just fucking call you a grease pig, and why don't you work out the shit with your daughter before you bring up my mother into the situation?
Sorry to interrupt you,
greasy,
Brian.
stupid
right,
pig.
Lou.
I think I forgot what you were saying. What? Can you say that again?
Lou, just go away, Lou.
What were you
just
saying,
leave.
Z?
I was
Lou,
saying
just,
when you
just go away,
Sorry,
Lou.
can I hear that again one more time, Z? Z, can you say that again? I couldn't hear you.
What a grease pig.
Brian, what were you talking about?
I was talking about you and your daughter and how the last time you were on stream. How did you feel about that? When she fucking
Can you say that one more
brought
time,
up your
Brian?
narcissistic
Brian,
fucking
say it
patterns
one
and
more
your
time.
denial, you greasy
Come
pig.
on, Brian,
Fuck.
one more time. Come on.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Don't let me stop you, Brian. Say it again.
Hey, hold up. Z came up here to talk about flat Earth.
Wait.
Talking about flat
Let
Earth?
Z
Isn't that
talk
fucking
for
exciting?
a second. Hold on. Let Z talk for a second.
Is this your shtick, Lou?
Brian,
You're just going to go
what were
with
you
this?
saying? Brian, what
You're just
were you
going to go
saying?
with this?
Brian,
This is your
what were
idea.
you saying?
This is Canadian
Brian,
comedy, everybody. This is
Brian, what
Canadian
were you
comedy.
saying?
OTW, you
Brian,
It's like
retard.
Trailer
That's what
Park
I'm saying.
what
Boys,
were you
but
saying,
way
Brian?
worse.
Brian, hold on a second. What were you saying, Brian?
I'm saying OTW is a
Hold
dumb
on,
fuck
let
for letting
Z
us go
talk for a
on.
second.
Got a smile
Brian,
on his
let
face. He
Z
loves this
talk
shit.
for a second.
It's
Hey,
exactly
Z,
what I'm
were you
talking
saying?
about.
Z, can you tell me again?
You're radio poison, Lou.
Z, hold on. Brian wants something.
You're radio poison.
Look at OTW creaming in his
Hold on,
fucking
Brian.
pants.
Brian,
This
hold.
is so entertaining and funny. What a dumb fuck.
Z, go ahead.
There he is.
Hold on, Z. Hold on.
OTW,
Brian,
you get rid of, let's have a good segment.
Yeah,
here. Just get
yeah.
rid of
Hold on a
Lou.
sec. I'm gonna get rid of every.
This is Here we go. Garland, is this the cage match that you had requested some time ago? You had said you wanted a cage match with the Zetetic Warrior. Maybe this is it right here, Garland. What do you think? Garland Farms?
Do you have something to say to me?
I think I just did. Did you miss it? Is there something wrong with my audio, or maybe it's your hearing? I know a guy that could help you with that.
Is that all you had to say?
Are you denying that you requested to go against me in a cage match? That you're going to deny that or no?
I don't remember saying that, but if you say that I did, I'll accept that.
Okay. So when are we going to do it, man? We're going to line this up. We'll get a promoter. Maybe OTW News could hype this thing up. You know, we'll meet somewhere along the border, maybe Niagara Falls, right in between.
Right now.
Canada.
Right now. No fucking around. Let's see what you guys.
He doesn't want it. He's backing down. OTW. He basically is rolling over and putting his belly up. He doesn't seem like he really wants to have an interaction.
I'm hearing you out. I'm giving you the floor.
Well, the floor's yours, sir. You're the one who laid the gauntlet down. You requested that, or you felt as though that you would like to see me in a cage match, one-on-one. It's all on record, Garland. Anyway.
Has that been eating at you?
Not really. I just saw you here today making pretty much an abject fool of yourself, and I just figured I'd pile on.
How did I make a fool of myself?
In the spirit of the day, I figured I'd just jump on the pile.
How did I make a fool?
Well, to be completely honest, I didn't even really hear anything you said. I just saw that you were here, and I just assumed, probably correctly, that you made a fool of yourself. I don't know. Maybe the audience could back me up. Not sure.
So you're basing this on just your assumption?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be the answer.
Do you have any other assumptions you'd like to voice?
Not really. I'd really like to know, when we can get this cage match going in a real way. You challenged me to a cage match. Are you backing out?
If you want to arrange it, I'll be there.
Okay. We'll see if we can make that happen. OTW, we're going to work on this.
Are you guys really seriously kidding me now? You are actually in the cage saying that, well, we'll organize a cage match eventually instead of fucking pulling up your fists and fucking going at it, man. What is this? You guys calling this content? Give me a break, man. Come on.
Oh no, we're not talking about we're talking about real content. We're not talking about a metaverse.
All right, I'm gonna bring everybody back. I'll bring everybody.
We're talking about a fucking cage match.
Fuck, it was.
But listen, OTW. Ironically, OTW. I didn't come here for Garland.
Z.
Oh, here he goes.
All right, hold on a second, man. I'll let you say. Hold on a sec. All right, go ahead, Z. What were you gonna say? So I actually want to hear what you have to say, so and I'll bring him.
I actually came here to talk to you, not Garland. He just happens to be like, just an extra little icing on the cake, so to speak.
Oh, okay. All right.
I wanted you to come to my show, OTW. I wanted you
I
to come to
was
my
busy
show
this morning. That's why I was late on my
All right, I'll
broadcast.
make it quick.
No,
I don't want to embarrass you in front of your audience. I don't want to do that. That's not my goal here today. I'm here in the spirit of peace and well-being and all that stuff, right? However, I did on my show point out a bit of an issue that I felt needed to be addressed. Is that, all right, you want to stream when you want. You know, you're going to stream the same time as me, whatever. But let the record show that you came on my show 2 mornings in a row to promote your show literally 5 minutes before you were going on over top of me. So I'll just leave it like this, painting that canvas for everybody. We're all going to stream when we want. I get it. There's only 24 hours in a day, and there's a lot of creators. But we have affiliations, we have associations, we have, you know, relationships of mutual self-benefit, right? So anyway, my point is this. You stream whenever you want, but I did find it a bit odd that you thought it was somewhat appropriate to come to my show to promote your show as you were basically running at the same time as me. That's all. I'm just putting it out there. And just any
I don't deny
interest.
it.
Right.
I don't
Okay.
deny it.
So,
I
all
don't
right.
deny it. Yeah, that's all right.
So we can move on. Because
But
you can stream when you want. I can stream when
I have no
want.
problem you promoting yours here, sir. So this is like do unto others what you have them do unto you. So if I did,
Well, of course, but I'm not here to promote my show. I'm here to have a conversation with you. I've really never come on your channel to
long
promote
enough
my
to
show.
actually have a conversation. Z, you know, I mean, you've been up here longer than you've left me up on your channel.
All right, and they're
So,
giving me the
answer
wow
that.
wow in your chat. I get people I cut people all the time. OTW, you think you're
Yeah, but you keep Rob
there.
up and you keep everybody else up. But you
keep
know,
Rob up because he
OTW
works
is not interesting enough. Probably brings the numbers down. Oh fuck it, I won't keep him here too long because.
All right, so we're gonna do this. This is which I'm not here to do this.
I'm
not here to do
okay.
this.
I'm pointing things out. Look, dude, I'm not streaming my stream to fucking take away audiences from anybody. I've been doing this.
Look,
for
no one's
fucking
saying
3
that,
months
Patrick. Now. You're going to spin off. I don't really want to sit here and listen to you spin off. I'd rather have a rational conversation and move forward.
Go ahead then.
All right. My point is that I'm not coming on your show to promote my show. The last time I came on your show is because you put me in the title out of nowhere, and I thought it was a good thing, and I came on and we talked, which is basically you inviting me. If I went and put your name in the title of my show,
I missed you, and I wanted.
And I enjoy. All right, so look, we're gonna spin off in this thing. I enjoy your content, Patrick. I support you. I think you're a supporter of truth. But the reality is, it's kind of weird. You're gonna come on my show to promote it when you're gonna stream against me. So all I'm saying is, let's just think logically. All right, I'm gonna be up every morning doing my show from 6 to 9. We know that's gonna happen. I know I took a hiatus. It is what it is. Now, you seem to have a strong affiliation with Dick, Freedom Grower. He's obviously 2 time zones behind us. So if you're going to start a morning show, whether it's 6, 7, or 8, you're basically your main co-host and probably one of your best contributors, your frequent contributors, is 2 hours behind you. That's not realistic. All right. You said it yourself. You slept in this morning. I get where you're coming from. I'm just proposing. All right, fine. We can work together. You can come on my show. We do our thing. It doesn't mean I'm going to leave you up forever, but I want you to be a part of my show. You're a valuable component. But it doesn't make sense for me to do that if you're going to literally stream against me. Does that make sense to anybody? No.
All right. So if you want to compromise, actually, I see where you're coming from. But yeah, there's going to have to be some compromise. First of all, I actually wanted to compromise with you in the first place. You know what? But your arrogance got in the way at the end of your stream when you said, I'll stream when I want, you stream after me. So the response to that arrogance is this. All right.
I already saw that. We've been through this.
All right.
You
Okay.
already did
I
that.
didn't know you saw that. So I'm just answering back just to make sure you understand that. But putting aside our arrogance and our egos, yeah, I have no problem actually working with you and doing that. And that being said is, but if I go up, if I leave on my own accord, not on yours. That's the only thing. Like
on my show? On my show.
Yes, because I'm.
Now,
yeah.
come on. You know that's a non-starter, OTW. Because
Come
what
on,
we'll
man.
just do, we'll just do. You could just exist in your ignorance. I'll exist in mine, and then I'll end up beating you in the long run. And we all know that's what will happen. So instead of that, why don't we work together for a mutual self-interest? Get out of our egos. All right. You stop negotiating from a point where you really have no leverage, and let's
What?
move on.
What do you mean I have
okay?
no leverage? Okay.
All right, we
explain
could do
why
it
I
that
have
way
no
too,
leverage.
OTW.
I just wanna
Because I
know.
could just ice you and your content right out of my show, and as time goes on, I'm going to beat you.
But
So we could do it like that.
You can
We can
compete
do
if
it
you
like
want, but I'm not competing with you, Z.
I don't want to do that. I'd rather, Patrick. I'd rather not. That's why I'm here talking to you. I'd rather not compete with you.
All
if you want
right.
to know the truth.
Well, then if
So,
you're not going to keep
if you're going to give me some crazy ultimatum,
then I'll
how does that make you look? That you're basically trying to
No, I'm
you're
gonna tell you
basically
something.
trying to negotiate time
yes,
on
I
my
am.
show.
But I'm
I
just
don't need
saying-
to do this. Part of
I'm
me would like to
saying,
go to war
you
with you and to
listen
just
to me,
show you
dude.
and then have you come
Listen.
crawling back. Part of me
no,
would like that, but I don't want to do that. Go
Dude,
ahead.
I ain't gonna be coming crawling back, dude. You know, and you, fuck, come on, man.
Oh, really? You've already broken bad on me twice,
take this-
Patrick. It's already
but
happened
I'm
twice.
not breaking bad
right?
on you now, dude. So get
I
over
didn't
yourself.
say you were, Patrick.
Okay, so listen to me then.
All right.
All right. Even though you want to stand on the fact that you wouldn't like to keep me up when I come to your stream, fine. This is a personal thing.
I
for me,
run
you
my
understand?
stream like I run my stream, dude.
Fine.
I
Are you gonna let me
dump
finish?
everybody in the back. There's very
Even
few
that,
people I won't
considering
dump in the
that
back,
aspect of it, considering that aspect
Right.
of it, I'm even still willing to start, let's say, my show after yours. That's not even an issue. But don't expect me to come and show up and contribute, though. That's just what I'm
That's
saying.
up
'Cause
to-
I'm
look,
not going
it's
to be
up-
played around like a bitch. I'm not going
Look,
to be
you're
your bitch
looking
on
at
your
hold
show.
on.
I'm
It's
not
a-
going to be your bitch on your show.
All right,
you can
let's-
treat everybody
let's,
else like a
see,
bitch on your
you-
show. And
you're
that's
in
not
your-
gonna
you're
happen
in-
with me.
Let's
yes, I'm in my
Let's like our
ego.
friend Talcott says, you're in your imagination. Let's step
No,
out
I'm in
of
my
our
ego.
mutual. Let's step out of our imagine. You see me as treating you as a bitch. That's how I just run my show. My show's
As a
going to be
male,
about
as
me.
as a male,
I may not
I
even
can't accept it, man.
Come on, OTW. You're looking bad in front of your audience. Okay. To say
Well,
what you're
34
saying.
people watching right now doesn't say
All right,
that.
so you're looking bad in front of 34 people
I don't believe that.
because
sir.
because you know you. Why
I'm
would
actually telling
why
you
would
that
I-
I'm willing to compromise, and you're still going on your skit. Get off it, man. I'm telling you, fine. You want me to stream at 9 to whatever? I don't care. I'll do that. It's fine.
It's not
man.
that I want you to do it. It's just saying that you're the one. Come on, let's really get a grip on this, Patrick. You came to my show 2 mornings.
I
in a row
did.
to
I went
promote
promoting
your
my
right?
show. All right.
Okay,
Thank you.
so
I won't do
so
it
now,
anymore.
all right,
It
so
won't
I need to
happen
handle
anymore.
that some way. So I could either
Okay.
say "fuck you,
I'm
OTW," don't
saying
come
it.
back, but I don't want to do that because I value you in multiple ways. I want your voice to be heard. You have great things to say. All right. I believe you are a defender
I don't
of
actually
truth.
really believe that you think that, dude.
Okay, are you trying to create a Royal Rumble? We don't need to do that, dude. We
I'm
don't
not
need to
trying
fish for
create a Royal
content.
Rumble.
All right. Here's my point. Whether or not you think I think something or not, I'm telling you, I count you amongst the truth sayers here. For what it's worth, dude. It doesn't mean I have to like your content. I do enjoy your content. But I'm telling you what I think about you. Take it for what it's worth, dude. I really wouldn't be here if I thought otherwise. What I'd just like you to do is have an understanding of what this is. We can do 2 things. We can co-create. We can realize that we share an audience in some way. But we know, Patrick, we got big goals, okay? Me, you, Paul, Yurt Fellow, anybody else. Fuck, even Piniel. No offense, Piniel. We have potential. We don't have to have this fucking false scarcity, all right? We don't have to fight over 100 people. It's stupid. But the point is, why do we need to fight over 100 people? Let's just be smart about it. Let's do it in a way that we could both benefit, all right? I've always given you deference on my show. You say I've knocked you down. Patrick, you've said horrible things about me in the last couple months, right? Of course. Before you said horrible
I
things
have.
about me, if I had an 8-hour show, you were
I
up
have.
on the show. For,
Okay.
right.
No,
okay,
whoa,
so you
whoa,
admit
whoa,
it.
whoa.
But let's
No,
go
no,
back
no,
in time.
I'm asking the question. Where?
You called him
besides the
fat.
fact-
You called him ugly.
I did.
I remember.
OTW, you've told me that I mind
I
controlled
went off
you
on rants.
into-
Okay, no, I'm not denying it.
All
I'm not
right.
denying it. I'm not
So
denying
you're
it.
not denying it. All right. Okay. So you're not denying it. So you broke bad on me a million times. You said horrible things about me. So of course our relationship is going to reflect that. Let's go back in time before you said any horrible things about me, before you even went there. If I had an 8-hour show, you'd be up there for 7 hours, right? Of course.
Well, maybe.
So-
I don't know. Who knows? Maybe.
All right, but you know it's true. You know it's true. So the point
Okay,
is, you and
all
I
right.
you and I were fine until you broke bad on me. All right. So, in the spirit of reconciliation, in the spirit of truth, in the spirit of the audience, why divide the audience? All right. We don't have to go to war. We could work together. I don't really think you want to do a 6 a.m. show because you're still streaming now. It's 3 o'clock in the fucking afternoon. That doesn't really make sense. You actually have a better time slot. You're going to get more viewers by 6 a.m. is not the greatest time slot. All right. I'm just trying to speak rational. You do whatever the fuck you want, dude. But I'm here to say I'd rather work with you in the spirit of co-creation, recognizing that we respect each other's content, and using the principles of logic and reason, we can come to a place where everybody fucking wins, dude.
Yeah, I just want to let you guys know I'm starting a new Grand Rising show, Dick, with Tea and Guitar. And if y'all want to come over and be doing that, and yeah, I'll probably be doing that over Z and OTW stream, and just direct competition with you guys. So just wanted to market that here and let you guys know there's going to be some better content going on. I'm going to stand in front of the screen and play my guitar. So have a great day.
That's not bad, Garland. That's not bad.
That's pretty good. Yeehaw.
Dick, whatever happened to that truther mega band that we were going to start? That super band? We need to do that, dude. We need to do the truther super band, you know? Fuck, we'll bring Garland Farms in there. I don't know if we consider him a truther. He just more looks like a fucking Canadian redneck who's probably really has low intellect.
Well, it's usually cool if you sacrifice animals on the stage, or, you know, maybe he could like kill a chicken up there or something just to create some shock factor for everyone.
Right. Garland Farms, to your credit, I do agree with you with your thoughts on human consumption of animal products and its physical benefits. So much love there, Garland Farms.
Thank you.
We have no beef there. We have no beef there.
Good.
All right, OTW. I love you, OTW. Contrary to what you just said here that hurt my feelings a little bit, I do respect you a lot, and I do consider you a defender of truth for what it's worth. All right? So maybe we can just look back on this experience and take it for what it's worth.
Dude,
well, when you
know
said, "Oh, Z, you don't respect me,"
when you drop me off the panel on your channel, you hurt my feelings as well.
That's how I run my panels, dude. That's just the way
there you
it
go.
is.
But you still hurt my feelings. So
all right. So how many? So what do we? So
you want me to deal with your feelings? You want us to share feelings? Let's go ahead and share feelings. Get on our feelers and help me understand how I'm supposed to accept your feelers and you not accepting mine.
Dick, this is the OTW that we love.
From the pretext that that's the way you run your channel, you bitch. Fuck you, man. I let you up here and I enjoy your fucking presence. Fuck what you think about me. I like you. Fuck that.
Well, if I can critique your channel, you should cut people more. I don't even care
how many times I broke bad on you.
You should cut people more.
The reasons I broke bad on you is because I thought you broke bad on me. So it was a miscommunication,
really?
and it would be good if we leave it at that, because I actually appreciate you and I enjoy, everything that's happened between us, except for maybe the bad shit, because I might regret that stuff. But I'm about fucking being straightforward and honest with you, motherfucker.
Look, OTW, if I can give you a critique, you should cut more people off your fucking thing and rely more on yourself. I said the same thing to Paul the other day. I want to hear more Paul when I'm on Paul's channel. Anyway, I don't know if Paul's still listening. Much love. Much love.
I get that, man.
All right, OTW, we had the discussion. Now wherever it goes, it goes. Let your crowd feast on me. Let you guys build a straw man and burn it down. Garland Farms.
I ain't going to do that, man.
Garland Farms, you laid the gauntlet down months ago. You wanted a cage match. Well, I'm ready for you anytime you want. You set it up. We can work through the international issues. We can go with the different, regulating bodies of the cage wrestling bodies and stuff. What do you want to do? You want to do bare knuckles? You want to do gloves? You want to do MMA? What do you want to do? You want to dress up in those sumo costumes, those big bubbles, and we just bounce off each other? You'd probably win that one. I need to be able to use my agility. Huh?
Naked? Both of us should be butt naked.
You know what?
All right. See, now we're getting to the real Garland Farm.
I didn't see that coming.
What the fuck?
That is interesting, Garland. So you're thinking oil and like Nurmagomedov style wrestling, something.
I want to point something out here. There are certain
Very
people that when
homoerotic.
they come on the panel, I will never throw them off. All right, and there are certain people that I would.
You shouldn't
all
do
right?
that.
I don't care what you
that should
think.
never
I
be
know
a
I'm
thing.
going to do what I want, and that's how I run
All
my
right,
panel.
okay. It is your show. I'm just
so
saying.
let's say you're here, and Dick's here, and Paul's here, and Wizard's here, and Pineal's here, right? And Garland, I appreciate you, sir, but and I wouldn't kick you off because
Garland, he doesn't appreciate you. He just said that to
doesn't
be
matter.
political. He
That
really
doesn't
doesn't.
care.
But
It's
go
like
ahead.
I still wouldn't kick him off because he's respectful. But the whole point is, the people that I keep up here are the people that I attach or identify with. All right. So if you're here,
All right, that's
now,
your philosophy, man. That's your
but
philosophy.
that's
Ask Dick
it.
how many times I put him
do
in the
unto
back
others
today.
as you would have them do unto you.
OTW.
So you know
I've been meaning to talk
what
to
I
you about
do,
that,
I
G. I'm really
expect people
offended,
to have that
actually.
same respect for me.
I
and
can't
if
believe
it's
you
not
did
the
that.
case,
G.
then that's
OTW doesn't.
fine.
Really hurt, brother.
OTW, I like you, but I like Dick better than you, and I put him in a chamber in the back like 3 times today, dude.
And
It's
it
just
really
how I run
hurt.
my show. I don't care. Look, I'm
What
egotistical.
are
I'm
you talking about,
narcissistic.
Dick?
I'm solipsistic. The
Dick,
point
what are
is,
you talking about, Dick?
OTW.
Dick, what are you talking about?
Oh, I totally see what Z's doing. It's no big deal. Like, I don't even question it. Like, he's running he's doing the producing. And so that's the way he wants to keep that flow. He doesn't want to have a panel full of a bunch of clowns that are, just disrupting things. He might take it into the abyss and do the order out of chaos there for a bit, but then he brings it back into a narrative that he wants to steer. I respect that way Z's trying to keep the flow on his show. I wouldn't take it personally, Z or OTW. Just being honest with you, I don't think it was anything personal. He's just.
I understand that. That's
moving
why
people
I
in and
wouldn't
out.
stop. I wouldn't stop watching the show, but I wouldn't participate anymore because I don't like the way how I feel.
All right, then why did you come over 2 mornings in a row? My first 2 mornings on, you came over both mornings, Patrick. Explain that then.
I did, but I would have pushed back my show if you didn't put me down.
Oh, okay, so now we're getting to it. Anyway, much love, dude. Much love, Garland Farms. You're likely, a very bottled up man. You're restricted in a lot of ways. That leads to cancer, Garland Farms, heart disease, congestive heart failure, other problems. You got to loosen up a little bit, man. Embrace certain
Well, he
things.
offered you some oil time in the cage, Z.
Yeah. I was wondering. I mean, who knows? Maybe this is a step forward for him. He's embracing different ideas of sexuality and gender. It might loosen him up a little bit. You got prostate cancer around the corner. Garland Farms, a good cleanse might be good for you. I know the meat's good. You and a guy agree there, but not all the time. You got to ebb and flow. Maybe do a little bit of fast. It's a springtime. Go with the vegetables a little bit. Drink some green juice. Let the meat get out of your system. You don't have to eat it every fucking day. It's disgusting. All right? All right. Much love, Garland Farms. The offer still stands. Your offer, really. I'm down for it. So, Moose, I'm not a Moose fan, so I really don't have much to say to you. I like you as a person, Moose. Because as a personality, you're like, fucking nails on the chalkboard. But, again, much love, everybody. Love you, Patrick. You crazy psycho fuck.
He ran. He ran.
He ran before I even got to address the fucking elephant in the room, man. I mean, we gotta figure out this deal with OTW and Z. I mean, what's up with this wrench situation? I mean, you guys are obviously, totally head over heels for each other, and yet you can't give each other a wrench on each other's channel. I mean, what's that about? What is that power game bullshit
What's
about?
up with you wanting to cupcake with everybody, and give everybody responsibility that they didn't ask for? What's up with that?
I recognize this voice.
It's the voice of your daddy.
Think so, huh?
Show your faces, slaves. Engage in combat.
I'm done for a while.
Trying to figure out how to pick Moose's nose. I can't get there though. Whatever.
Can't hear
I'm picking
you,
your nose.
Wizard. Nah, you're frozen. Yeah, can't hear you.
But how about that naked cage match, Z and Garland? That's going to be interesting. Is that going to be streaming to Garland's channel, or where is that going to be? How much is that? Is it an OnlyFans?
We're all going to
deal?
restream that one, Pineal.
Well, I'm definitely restreaming that. No chance.
So
in
You're
hell.
too eager, way too eager, man. That's the problem. If you chill out a little bit, you'll get a lot more.
But really, if that was pay-per-view, you would definitely pay. No, I wouldn't do that. What am I saying? I can't acknowledge that on this live stream here. Never mind. I wouldn't want anything to do with seeing that. But if other cool events were organized that were stimulating and exciting that I was interested in, you could see how some pay-per-views type of events could be organized. perhaps.
Look, dude, I'm taking this channel over for the monogamy boys.
Sweet. You're the man for the job, Moose. Front and center. Gonna lead us to the promised land of monogamy. Where do we start?
Well, you have to find yourself a good mate. And in order to do that, you've got to become a better version of yourself, I believe.
Speak of the O'Shea. I was just going to say we need some Bri up here and some victim advocating for all the non-monogamous types.
Why don't you just ask Anton to come up here and we can just like sit here and we could all plug our channels and try to like get famous for nothing, for giving that man nothing and doing nothing for that man, not even being funny on his platform. It's like a shame, man.
You losers talking to me? No, I was talking to them.
You must be looking in the mirror, brother, because I know you're in Vegas still, and you must have lost a few hands.
Sorry, Moose. I'm on a job right now. I can't insult you the way I
I'm
want
sorry.
to.
I'm sorry. I get it. You forgot your wallet somewhere, and then they wouldn't let you play. I forgot. My bad. I had to correct that for everybody out there. He couldn't keep track of his own shit, and so therefore he wasn't allowed to play. Probably a blessing from God because you shouldn't be gambling.
Broadcasting fucking excellence, if I may say so.
If I had to guess who would break the silence, it definitely was, the youngest buck. That's the thing about the silence, letting the silence wash over you. As you get older, as you mature, as you wisen, you'll understand that the silence is nothing to be feared.
I'd much rather be the youngest buck than the youngest cuck, or duck, or fuck. What say you, sir? Shout out to Pale Horse Rider.
You're still not even funny, which is a shame. Like you're really trying too hard here to.
It was an alphabetical.
Really get some attention, Peniel, and I understand. Daddy loves you. Okay, Daddy loves you.
Daddy
all you
loves
gotta
you all the
do
time.
is you just go to his channel, and you come correct, and he'll love you, and he'll treat you right. He'll give you all the viewers you need, but you need to not do what O'Shea did and make him look terrible to a prospective new partnership or content creatorship or whatever you want to call it. Instead of doing great things, O'Shea has flopped miserably time and time again. I haven't even given it the old college try, so who am I to talk, right, Peniel?
The old college. You lost me on that one, sir. I might be kind of slow today. Oh,
Jack Talcott,
snap.
considering returning with a morning show.
See, this is why
I think he should. I think Jack should just hit the ground running again like he does. You know what? It doesn't matter what I think. It matters what Jack thinks. And if he wants to do a morning show, bless him.
I mean, it would be very interesting to see. Here we are.
Well,
the
thing is, Peniel, is he doesn't have to restream other channels, and it's not a jab at you. It's just like Jack is the content. Like literally, he turns the camera on. He's the content. Like you're like you have to work with it, to become the content. Like Jack is the content. Jack's like a living meme. Jack is the first person that is a meme.
Well, here's the thing: is here we are thinking like all these people. If we're all streaming at the same time, it's only bound to cause issues with audience issues. Little do most of you probably realize that if that were the case, where Jack and Z and Freedom and In a Thought and OTW and Paul are all streaming in the AM, the likelihood of new people, I mean, how would new people not flock in, especially if said people in question are mentioning the others that are streaming, which wouldn't even be necessary, but just in reality, how would it not bring in new viewership, even regardless of people mentioning others? I just see it bound to happen. It's bound.
No,
it's
it's
bound
great. It's actually great for the universe. The thing is like Pop
I'd love to
says,
see it. I'd love to see it.
all press is good press, good, bad, or indifferent. So regardless of how I think of his presentation or how you think, because it doesn't matter what you think. You know what I mean? Do you smell what the Rock's cooking? Doesn't matter if you smell what the Rock's cooking. The universe is going to do what it does. And Brian O'Shea, by just going over there talking his smack, looking a fool, looking good, whatever. He's really like made an impact, and numbers will rise, like you said. But what can I say? What can I say? I just don't like how everything's an echo chamber. Like I'm trying to get out of the echo chamber. I'm trying to like branch out and get people in here from outside, and that's where they could have like really came together. They could have spread pound and like come together. Could have hit the ground running. They could have worked together with Anton instead of against each other. I don't understand why people who have worked like on a broadcast for almost a year now didn't even talk to each other before they all went over there.
I see a new
What's
headset.
up, Mr. Wizard? All right, folks of the crowd. I know it's OTW News Network, but as you can see, he's not here today. Your host is the Moose. And as your host, I'd like to raise some donations for our friend Wizard. He needs a new headset, microphone, anything to possibly get that man his voice back. I don't know if he has laryngitis or if he's having technical difficulties, but this man needs a microphone or he needs a new voice box. So we'll be raising money for that. And for OTW, we need some coffee for that man. He drinks more coffee than McDonald's serves in a day. So that's a lot. He's always constantly running to the bathroom, and that's why he's not here to treat you right. And maybe he'll be back later. Oh, and we have the Emperor himself come to take over his kingdom.
No, sir. I just wanted to commend you because I went to go eat and I was still listening. And you're making some solid points here today. And this is the Moose I think we've all been waiting to see return. So I want to extend a special invitation for you to be part of the panel today because I really want to hear from you. If you're going to bring the heat like you're doing here, right, the real shit, kind of telling Brian O'Shea who and what he is and what he needs to be, pretty much pointing out all the nuances of broadcasting, how it all works for these slaves. This is the old Moose that I remember.
Yeah, I tried to hide it, but I can't act like Talcott. I can't be hug a buddy, fuck a buddy. I'm not your friend. We're out here doing something, right? And when they're going against the grain, and the grain is actually a positive flow, one that you would say is inspired by God. Why would you fuck it up?
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You got a lot of mental control. You got a lot of mental control, Paul. Why can't you just get off the weed for a month or two and get off the cakes and things? And come on, man. We want you to be around for a while, dude. Come on.
Right. O'Shea, what makes you think that I can't do those things? Just because I choose not to doesn't mean that I can't. I've done it.
Then why don't you do it, dude? Come on. I'm just giving you a little encouragement, dude. A little.
Standing for right, freedom, and principles, I'm liable to have to go back to a box anytime.
You have to. In order to do rights, freedom, and principles, you got to eat cakes and cookies. That's what you're saying. Come on, dude.
Hey, can you stop deflecting on the cookies? All right.
Yeah, we'll do a competition that I'm sure I'll never have to then put up to compete with you in. We'll do the make a living, write a funny joke challenge. If you can show me that you're able to do those things for, maybe even a few weeks straight, then I'll go to like stopping weed and cookies and cakes for my own safety, rather than having to be forced to do it in a box again.
Don't want to get in the way of me and my fucking honey bun. Do you hear me, Brian O'Shea? I will fuck you up, brother.
Amen, dog. But check this out, Brian. What you have to do for us is you have to stop embarrassing the entire crew. We're not a crew, right? But everybody sums us up together. So when you look like a clown, you make the rest of us look like clowns.
Right.
And so it's fucked up. Of course he runs like a little bitch. I'll see you soon, O'Shea. If you don't show up to the panel today, then you'll get it tomorrow.
Well, he had the balls to say yesterday when someone asked him why he wasn't on the panel all of a sudden. He was working and doing stuff. But he had time to fucking go on Anton's broadcast, try to suck dick again, and look like an idiot. And he had time for everything else, to walk around the fucking plaza and point at the moon right afterward. So I already know where this is going. It's a shame to say it, but Brian O'Shea is in the process of breaking bad. And excuse me, Garland Farms, are you...
Come on, Paul. Don't try to say I'm going to do everything. I'm on a job right now, so I can't respond as much. Come on, Paul. Just because
It's all
everyone
right
else
if you
broke
don't
bad on you doesn't mean
respond
I'm
as
gonna do it.
much, but you already did break bad by doing an embarrassing display over there without talking
It's
to him
quite
first.
embarrassing all
You've
the
been
dick sucking you're doing right now.
you've been it's not even about that. It's just about what's true. Because I don't even I love the guy, but I don't like him. You know, me and him butt heads on a bunch of shit. But this is one thing that you cannot deny. If you would have just took 5 minutes out of your fucking day to say, hey, bro, this is what I'm thinking, he would have said, hey, maybe we can do this in a better way, O'Shea.
Moose, you are the
Instead of
nut
going in
low
there,
when it comes to broadcasting. You really should just shut up. You just suck. Everyone says you suck. You just suck, dude. You're just ruining this shit. Like, your energy sucks. You suck. There's nothing funny about you. So just give it up, dude.
I understand you can't accept the truth, and so you're mad at me. But when you do wake up and you do accept the truth, understand that I'm doing this in love.
Lua.
Have you guys
Oh,
looked around and noticed
baby,
that
where's the
governments
grease?
around the world are shutting down farmers all over?
Oh, this guy again with the whole dietary rap. All right, let's take over
We're
the
talking about
broadcast.
nutrition. We're talking about farmers all over the world are being shut down and put out of business.
If they're slaves like you with marriage contracts who pay the slave tax and can't travel freely, I say fuck it. Let it all go. Shut it all down.
If someone's got a marriage license but there's no food, does it matter if is not having a marriage license going to feed you?
No, but growing a shit ton of food will.
Maybe we can agree they're both extremely important topics.
O'Shea, you need to respect and acknowledge producer Moose, and Dark Yurt is rising. Didn't you come on the other day bitching why Z wasn't over at Paul's? Like, you came on bitching why Z wasn't over at Paul's, but then you basically do the same thing, which I don't care. Who cares who you go to? But it's kind of oxymoron what you're doing here.
Then shut your dang pie hole.
Do you think that famine cares whether or not you've got a driver's license?
Yeah, but now you're pushing it too far, Garland.
No, they're shutting down farmers all over the
I hear
world.
what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but you know, rights are just as important at some point as food.
Hey, don't you understand, Lou? I'm trying to talk about something that largely only affects me and people like me. What's your problem?
Can you shut the fuck up for once in your
You're
life?
not talking about the cause and effect of how it happened. Let's talk about me and what affects me and people like me, even though we caused it.
Very soon
Hey,
you're gonna show
Lou,
up to the
can you
grocery
answer this
store
question for me, Lou?
and there's
What's
not
the
gonna be any
difference
food.
between me and you?
Difference between me and you?
Your daughter doesn't hate me.
Oh, okay.
That's
I can give you another difference.
No, she told me the other day, though. She's all, Moose, I don't hate you.
I can give you another difference between me and you. I'm an honorable man. I'm not a weasel.
Okay, but I can give you another difference. Your winky is broken.
Yeah, but I'm still not a weasel.
Boom.
You're going to be a weasel until you decide to stop being a weasel.
Well, you can't discern what my role is here, and that's not my fault or my problem. If your intelligence was a little bit higher, maybe you should re-roll the dice and see if you can get a intelligence boost. You know, maybe a
Shut the fuck
+5.
up. You suck, dude. Trying to be funny, you're just
Here
the
we are
worst, bro.
again.
Just shut
Brian's
the
all
fuck
angry.
up,
All
dude.
angry
Nut
because he was
fucking
on.
Brian, you bitching is actually worse than what
Oh
Moose
my
is
god,
doing.
snafu, another nut
Yeah,
low.
Brian,
There's two of the
you
absolute
bitching
broadcast
earlier
fucking
was worse.
assassinators.
All you guys bitching about time slots. All you guys bitching about blah, blah, blah. Wah, 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 cupcaking it. What the fuck?
Snafu, you fucking suck at everything,
Go
dude. You suck at
cupcake
life, you
it,
suck
Brian.
at
Go find a
broadcasting.
fat
Like,
bitch in Vegas.
so what the
Go
fuck?
get famous. Go on Anton's.
Who
Go
wants to have
Brian,
anything you fucking
O'Shea,
are in any way, shape, or form,
true that
Snafu?
when you stayed at Snafu's house that you tried to rub his dick? Is it true? Because I heard that allegedly you tried to
Great job,
put your
Moose.
hands
You
on
got
his
great
top.
comedic talent.
I'm
Great
not
job,
gonna
Moose.
fucking say
Once again,
that
hilarious. Hilarious fucking joke by Moose.
But Brian
Gotta give you
did
mad
get
credit for that.
comfortable because my security measure, there's cameras everywhere. He's like, damn, you're weird. You got, oh yeah, that's what happens when I deal with government fucktards, Brian. I told you.
Hey guys, I'm on a job right now other than Moose, who's just
That's
sucking
all
off
right.
his
Hey,
wife,
all's-
and Snafu
all's I'm
sucking off the
saying
government or
is
something.
that,
You're on a
Fucking
job.
losers.
O'Shea has stopped off at
O'Shea,
a few
this is your
places
job, right?
and utilized
You're
those
in
people
media.
in various ways. So
You're blowing up in the YouTube world. This is your job, O'Shea, right?
You guys sound like a bunch of children, like little kids. On the
Lou, we're not
guy
the ones
Anton,
fucking
though, he's
crying
blowing
and
up.
whining. You were last night.
It's got that big BBC. Help me.
Respect and acknowledge producer Moose. Dark Yurt is coming, guys.
Fucking optics are high out here.
Oh,
The
niggas
optics
off
are
that
high.
weirdo shit.
Cleveland, you might have to turn white, Yurt said, to go on the show. It's only whites available.
What?
Yurt said only whites allowed.
Yurt's not even on the fucking panel. What the fuck is he talking
No, in
about?
chat room. His new morning show. It's only whites, he said. I gotta be a white if I show up, he said.
So Paul can't make it.
Well, I am culturally white, as they say, so.
Wait, so he's
I think I
opening
get a
up a new
pass.
website called
then.
onlycrackers.com?
I have no clue what Yurt's coming out with this, but something's happening.
Hey, I'm
Some
all
folks
about
might
it.
say.
I'll invest. Wouldn't you invest?
Holocaust.
Rob? Onlycrackers.com? I mean, the hillbillies would be all up on it.
Hey, I only swipe white.
Wow.
That's honest.
Paul wants,
Okay,
Paul wants more of this moose.
Okay.
Can I get a Joe
All I
Cool
gotta
rap on that
say
one?
is when I go and get one of those soft serves, I always get the swirl. I get the chocolate and vanilla because it's the best of both worlds.
I must have missed it. So O'Shea went
How,
back
ain't
to
you a
Antoine
monogamy
to
boy?
embarrass himself again.
You're a living embarrassment, Snafu.
No,
Why don't you just
O'Shea,
yell pogo and
O'Shea,
granny
I
panties
don't
while you're
think
at it?
my
I haven't heard that yet
face
today.
I'm not putting white goo on my mom's face, metaversally.
Dude, you don't put white goo on anyone's face, you fucking incel.
Especially
You fucking
my
what's it
mom's
called?
face.
What's it called when you don't have nothing to do with women
You
because
know
you're a
what's
fucking
funny,
loser?
O'Shea? We
What's
could
it called
beta
when you
test
totally
this.
project on everyone else
Hey,
because
we
you
could
know you're
beta test.
in
You're
deep,
in Vegas
you're
right
in
now.
deep shit, O'Shea, because you stepped in it. You stepped in it and you don't want to clean your shit up. So you start acting like a fucking man, clean your fucking shit up, and then we go from there.
Is that actual Joe Cool? Or someone imitating him?
That's good.
Is that actually Joe Cool? Is that the nut low as well? Joe Cool, is he here?
You trying to change the subject?
No, I'm just curious if he's here. I don't see him though. I'm working.
Projection, it's near to my heart. Brian O'Shea is a
So what did
fucking
you and Antoine say? I missed it. I guess I gotta go rewatch you going back over there.
Yeah, it wasn't much.
Is this real, man?
See, I don't say nothing. You guys just got nothing. You guys are just silent fucking losers, dude.
Brian, Wizard
Because you disrupted the flow of the fucking show.
1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, now Cleveland wants to pipe up. Mr. Silence himself never adds any flow to anything. He just wants to pipe up.
Hold on, Brian. Hold on 1 second. Wizard, you want to say something?
Pretty funny how
go.
you're gonna go
Hold on,
against
Brian,
everybody,
hold on.
Brian, because you're.
I don't give a fuck.
you're
Anyone
something.
can get it, you fucking losers. Why don't you just stay on the metaverse all day, you fucking bums?
We're not the ones
Just
bringing
watch
our
your
own
shoe
team.
off, man.
Wait, did you just
Joe Cool,
call me a bum?
Hold on, Brian. Hold on.
Yeah, he's on the metaverse all day.
Punk, Rob.
Hold on, Brian.
Loser punk.
Anyone who's on the metaverse all day
Hold on a
is a
second,
dumb
Brian.
fuck.
Hold on. Joe Cool had something to say.
Wow.
Go ahead, Joe Cool.
Unbelievable.
There's no sound, you
Hold on,
wizard.
Brian. Hold on.
Brian O'Shea, he's really gay, but he doesn't want to say. He really likes Paul and Slave. He's working really hard to get
Brian
to the
O'Shea.
crib. Dude, I guarantee you the only reason why you're trying to act all tough on here is because you're trying to get over there to Paul's land. You're trying to, couple up with them, but you did the same thing everybody else.
Yeah, that's why I left town.
You did the same thing.
He and I both left town, so that's really working out for both of us.
Hold on.
And you're
1
not
second,
hearing
guys.
it because you're too much of a bitch to
Hold on a
acknowledge
second,
that you
guys.
did the
Pineal, you
same
wanted to say
thing,
something?
Brian.
Go ahead, Pineal. Go ahead.
I mean, everyone in chat knows you suck, Moose, so I don't know why Paul would invite you over.
Actually,
Everyone knows you suck. I mean, you could come. Sometimes you're funny here and there.
respect and acknowledge
together, you know what I mean?
Right now, it's not about being funny. It's about getting you to come
hold
correct,
on, Moose.
do what's
Hold
right,
on, Moose.
do what's
Oh, like when you had to come correct after Breaking Bad on Paul?
Hey,
Like you and
you
your
know
two
what?
fucking losers
Doesn't
trying to
matter.
steal
I'll
money from him
admit
and
it.
shit?
I came correct.
like big
I had
time.
no intention of stealing money from him. He knows my intentions were not that, and we've talked about it. And,
But you end up doing it,
we
didn't
got
you? You took the
reparations.
keys, you took the trusted wrench, and fucking
Brian, do you know
fucked them
what a
over on that,
fanboy
fucked them
is?
over any
See,
way
Brian,
you
you're
could. If it would have
projecting
succeeded,
again.
and your guys' little plot would have
Brian, do you
succeeded,
know
you
what
wouldn't
a
even be on those
fanboy
YouTube,
is?
right?
You did even worse,
fucking
Brian.
losers.
I had 50 subscribers. You went to a channel with millions of subscribers and you fucking embarrassed him. You're an idiot. You're a fucking moron. You could have went there and represented the whole entire experience so much better.
Coulda,
and
woulda,
instead,
shoulda, like your life with your wife and kids. You wish you could have had a different life
No,
right now, right?
my
Instead of
baby
being
is
a beta bitch getting
absolutely
slapped around by your
Well,
wife.
Brian, where's your wife and kid? You got a cup of piss
nowhere.
on the table.
Because he ain't got shit.
You
He's
got
got
a
his
cup of
fucking
piss.
car
Where's
and a
your
bad
wife and
attitude.
kid?
Losers, dude.
Bad
Is it
attitude
hard
because
for
you
you to have
can't
a wife
handle
and
your
kids when
fucking
you're drinking
shit.
your
You hear
own
that?
pee?
That's me moving, working, you fucking bum, fucking scumbag.
Ah,
What are you
shit.
doing? Working
You
on
got a lot
sucking
to
some
say,
dick?
but
Is that
nothing
why
to
you can't talk
show.
while you work?
I just see a lot of fanboying going on with you, Brian. That's all I'm saying. You've been fanboying it pretty
All
bad.
you fucking cucks suck
There's
my
a lot of
cock. You know
niggas
you ain't got
fanboy.
shit on me. You guys are little weak ass bitches, every last one of you. You don't
Why
have
are you
half the
mad that
talent I
we're
have
trying
in
to
my
help
fucking
you by telling
pinky
you
finger.
fanboying it and fucking
I
up?
got so much talent that the first
Why
day
are
I
you
met
mad when we're
Paul
trying to tell you
enslaved,
you're fucking up,
I had to
Brian?
tell him stolen jokes. Couldn't even tell your own fucking jokes because you're a fucking loser, dude.
Hey, Paul, what was the challenge you offered? When I brought up the weight issue, you offered a challenge. I had to work and I had to get off screen for a second. What was the
Shut up,
challenge
you
you
fat
offered?
slave.
He said go suck someone's fat dick.
No, Paul offered me a challenge. I want him to repeat it.
I already offered the challenge over and over again for over 8 months.
What's
or
the
a year
challenge?
longer. The challenge is stop being a punk ass slave in every area of your life. I haven't seen you complete it.
Well, but why don't we? Okay, what's the official challenge? Then we'll bring the weight into it, and you bring my punk ass bitchness into it, and we'll make an official challenge.
Get naked, go to the police department in your vehicle with no plates, and fucking walk in there and tell them what time it is, man. That'd be an
Fine, you'll
Put
shut
some
up.
white
Another
goo on the
fucking
fucking
dumbass who
front
can't
step.
put anything together. Just
Put a white goo table out in Vegas and let people drink your healing piss and white goo them and get some footage. Do something.
Yeah.
Make action.
I gotta leave the screen to go
Make
do
a
something.
lemonade
I
stand.
won't hear you guys
I'm-
for a second.
No, Bruce.
You're kind of
Bruce,
copying doing the panel
Brian.
thing, Roche. You're in Vegas. You could make big moves.
You need to make a lemonade stand, Brian, because you need to stand for something.
If you're gonna sell the healing properties of O'Shea piss, Vegas is probably one of your safest bets to at least get someone to,
All right,
try
let's
it.
get on the fucking reel here, guys. You guys are wasting everybody's fucking time on this broadcast.
Right.
So, O'Shea, what you need to do is come up with something like, hey, maybe there's a fucking fuck ton of strippers. Maybe you should go and interview some strippers. Maybe you
Jesus
should go
Christ,
and
man.
interview some
Brilliant.
people on the street out in Vegas. Dude, it's a good fucking idea. Instead of trying to bite off of everyone else and instead of going on somebody's show because they have millions of viewers and fucking off, at least create something you could share with people. And then he could show Anton, hey, this is what I do. I go around and I talk to these
He
people about rights and
ran,
freedom.
Moose. He ran.
Of course he did. He's a
ran.
fucking bitch.
It's actually a brilliant idea, Brian. I mean, you're in Vegas, dude.
We've been telling him though, even when he was here in Arizona. And
Nobody
again,
wants my fucking
I'm not
ideas,
trying
'cause
to
they're
be
If he
mean,
was
but I
smart,
see
he'd go interview a gay stripper or a group of gay strippers because he's going to be A, more comfortable, and B, he may not catch charges because if he goes around these women, he's going to creep them out like he always does. It'll be a funnier, better bit if you do it with gay male strippers. And then, hey, it's a bit, non-bit. You can tell them how bi you are.
You know what? That footage of us going out, he did run those chicks off. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Yeah, you weren't helping anything.
Like, no, I'm gonna
let's
be real. They were
you were wearing that
flirting. They were like
disgusting
showing
hat
me their
of
little
yours.
booties and showing me their like little, they were
Oh,
playing.
my God,
But Brian, you kind of ran those women off.
Could you imagine, your dream boat has docked, you're a woman, and you come walking out of a club and Snafu Snaps is there? And he's going to say, Brian O'Shea ran the women off, right?
Paul, I could pull more play than you or most of these dudes on this panel, and that's the funny thing.
Okay, so we're
That's
really
the truth, yo.
we're really
That's
playing
that's
this
what
game
makes
that
it funny. That's what makes it. You guys can talk. But while I'm getting my dick sucked by all kinds of fucking hot bitches, men guarding their own wallets or men going their own way doesn't mean we can't fucking date
We're
or
really
fucking
going to play this
with
game right now?
someone or fucking whatever. So, fact is we just take
Are
control.
you
of
going to
fucking.
stop talking? No one cares. You're really going
All
to play
right,
this
so-
game right now that in the eyes of a woman, you're more attractive than me? I mean, you're the like, if I was going to play this game, I'd pick you in order to make sure that I win.
Yeah, I'm going to say yeah, Paul.
Okay, well, just another testament to how delusional you are.
But I got nothing on
Well-
Rob Cleveland. He unfolds on
Yeah,
everyone.
I
can't
was
compete.
voted sexiest truther of 2023.
But if
so
Yurt
there's
whitens
that.
you up,
Why don't we let
whitens you
the
up,
chat
Rob,
decide?
something might happen.
Why don't we let the chat decide? We'll put you guys come on screen, and we'll let the women in chat and anybody who has any affinity towards male.
Why don't we just start bringing
Oh,
bitches
it's already
on
been
every
show your
other day?
faces.
I could
Show
do
your
that. I could bring
faces, and
bitches
we'll-
on every
we'll
other
get a
day.
You don't see my audio avatar? It's already been decided.
It's already been decided.
Are you taking a shit, P. Neal? The fuck?
Right. Good stuff, Snafu.
Thanks for wasting everybody's time today. We could be doing something productive, but instead, here we are.
Yeah, thank you, Brian. Thank you, O'Shea.
Yeah, you guys got nothing, huh? Just loserdom, just wafting
No, we're
off of
trying
you
to
guys.
tell you that you need to step it up. Even your daddy Paul's telling you. The one that you like fanboy. No, he didn't even hear what he said to you. He just told you like 3 times during the
I'm
stream.
more capable of that than you pogo fucking granny panty fucking. That's all you got, fucking yelling
You can't even
on every stream you go to, dumb
you
fuck.
are copying every other stream, doing panels, talking to your chat. You have yet made action in Vegas.
Bro,
You have
Didn't I
yet
just make a
fucking-
video the
I'm
other
gonna
day
do
where I was
some
asking the
original.
cop, where's the
I'm
lost
gonna
injury
do
or harm?
some original.
Where's the lost
Instead,
injury or
you're
harm? Is that what I was
copying all
asking
these
the
people
cop in
doing
the middle of the
panels.
interaction? You
When you
fat
can make
fucking pig
original
idiot
shit.
who couldn't even
When
film
you
a
can
fucking
do
interaction
original, but you can't
on the
even
man
do
on the street
original.
shit, you fucking loser.
can't
And then you
even
want to
do
act like
original.
fucking I
But you
looked
know what
worse
you
than you in
did?
that
You
video,
talked
you
about putting
stupid,
white goo
smelly,
on your mom's
disgusting
face.
home fucking
You talked
pig.
about cream
Filming
pie.
every inch of your fucking house,
You
you
talked
some
about cream
scumbag
pie in your mom,
psychopath
bro.
fucking weirdo trying to
You
catch me
talked
beating
about
off or
cream
something so you
pie
could
in
beat
your
off to it,
mom.
you fucking weirdo idiot.
I'm not the one talking about cream pie in my mom.
Let's get ready
Didn't even played it.
Let's get ready to crowbar.
Let's get ready to be delusional.
Yeah.
Snafu talking about picking up chicks. How I want to just barf in my fucking mouth, you fucking
Right.
disgusting pig.
What kind
All
of
right, then
dick?
let's hey, how about we do something? How about you go out in Vegas and get yourself a bitch? I'll go out and get myself a bitch. We'll bring them on the panel.
Snafu, you
and
don't
we'll
have
let
a
the
fucking
people
chance
compare
in
bitches.
hell, dude. You're
Hey,
a
no.
fucking
How about we
delusional,
let the people
fucking
compare
disgusting,
bitches? I'll bring a
fucking
bitch, you bring a
marmot,
bitch, and
dude.
we'll put them both on panel.
Creature
and
from
then
the
they can
fucking Dark Lagoon.
Let the people fucking, do their thing, and we'll see which one says, "Oh yeah, that's the
We
better
already
bitch."
did it. It's
I
on film, you
guarantee
piece
I'll
of
pick
shit
up a
idiot. She goes,
sexy
who are
and
you?
fucking more
You look like a
intellectual
total
bitch
fool.
than
You showed it to the
ever
world, you delusional
even
idiot.
dream of even
Been
being
there,
able to
done
talk
that.
Why are
Pick
you so
something else.
angry, dude? That's not good for your health.
Snafu, what's a bitch?
Lou, it's funny that the 2 guys that have no bitches are the ones thinking that they got game.
What's a bitch?
Bro, Snafu, I can imagine the creature that you think that, you're validated by being able to pick up. Some trap house slave, right? Like, I can imagine who you're going to, troll the strip for to try to, get in their pants, right? And then say, look at this bitch that I got, right? This ain't going to be no high-value woman. This is going to be a streetwalker, a night crawler.
I
heard rat. A ratchet.
Okay, I could bring one live. I could show you my ex that moved out of my house.
Bring me a fucking woman who's
tripping because I already know the fucking. I already know my fucking values of what I look in women. I'm sure my women don't want me to have a mouthful of
like you were doing
this.
before in his delusion.
Or fucking one that can't even keep his daughter without fucking screaming bloody murder.
Hey, Snafu, go ahead and play the video you were bragging about you being able to pick up girls better than me.
He's literally
Notice they were
outside of
interacting with me and fucking doing all thing, and you ran him off, Brian.
Yeah, play the video. Let the crowd
women
decide.
you were talking to were insanely unattractive on all
Yeah, those
levels.
were some bar hoes. Those were straight up bar hoes.
Why were you even talking to them? It was demeaning.
Well,
to
O'Shea
you.
wanted to
You're
go.
sitting there
O'Shea
talking
wanted to go do content.
date rape cases who were like purposely getting drunk because they're unattractive people. They're almost like wanting to get raped. They're physically and metaphysically unattractive, and you're sitting there spitting game to two drunk bitches leaning up
On
against
a
the
camera, playing around. I'm not the one that after I was done with them, I went on to the next thing. O'Shea went and chased them down.
and pathetic on all
O'Shea
levels.
went
And
and
you were
chased
both
them
not what
down
happened.
and tried to, like, I don't know, hook up with them.
You
I don't know what
liar.
you told them. I don't know what you told them, but they ran off. I wasn't trying. I was just fucking around on camera, fucking like I was there to just film.
The camera shows it all. I was just chill as fuck, just trying to get some good content, and you were fucking trying to get in their pants, and they were fucking punking you out, dude. It was,
No. They were fucking talking, flirting, da-da-da. And then when we switched off and they took off running, I stayed, but you went off running to them. And then when I was like, where'd he go? Because I thought you got mad. And then I walked up and the girls were like, shook their head and said, no, sorry. And they walked off.
dude, it's all
And I'm
on
like,
film.
what
You
did
didn't
you
get the
say?
fat one's number?
And so I know you were like, damn, I'm going to try and get one of these bitches come home with me. I know that's what you tried to do, Brian, because you ran off towards them after we had the interaction
Well,
on
show
the
the
camera.
film and let the crowd decide.
I stayed on the street. I stayed by the bar. You took off running after them bar hoes.
Snafu, it's already been played. It's already on the record.
Right. And again, you took off running after bar hoes. You can
That's
see
what's
it.
on film.
Again, interaction with me was way more interact. You were kind of odd, weird, and like you just didn't know how to handle.
I wasn't even trying to pick them up,
You
though.
didn't
You
know how
were.
to handle talking to drunk bitches and regular bitches.
You can't get a high value woman, and you can't keep one in quotes. I'd bet anything on it.
Okay. I told you that we can put this one to the test.
Just by the way you talk about women, I know that you don't deal with high value women because you go to characterizing all women as bitches and hoes.
I don't white knight her for some fucking crazy ass bitches. That's for sure. I know you white knighted all the time, Paul, for crazy ass bitches, but I don't. I know you do,
Exactly
Paul.
do you tell them and show them to make them even want to fuck with you at all? How does that?
I stand up for one.
So you show them you have the ability to stand up out of your car. That you're not that fucking retarded. Gross. What's that? Like, that's stupid. What are you even talking about? Hey, look, ladies. I'm able to walk on my own 2 feet. I'm not that old.
He's deflecting back onto me.
Stand-up gate is real.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
It's easy, right? You tell the goofy bitches and hoes that too when they say, hey, what are you about, punk ass motherfucker? You say, standing up, unlike Paulie Boy. Because I'm your daddy, right? So, like, whatever I can and can't do, that's how you define yourself and your worth. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I fanboy it and I fanboy it like Brian and tell everyone about Paul the daddy. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
I love how Rob has
Snafu,
nothing
why
to
don't we
offer
do
except
that?
laughing in the background.
Why don't we go over to Anton's? Yep. We'll work with Paul first. We'll see,
That was an
see how
astute
he wants us to
observation,
present
Brian.
ourselves. And then we could go over there and we could show Brian how to do it the right way.
Paul's your daddy. Oh, Paul's your daddy. Paul's your daddy. Sing it with me, boys.
Rob and Joe
But I
Cool
have
should
to
do a
be
laughing
fair.
in the
I
background
can't
fucking tag
snap
team.
at Brian too bad about the girl situation because he did fully admit he was thinking about going by, and he
That'd be
did
hilarious.
wink at Penile and start kind of talking to Penile. So, I got to give
Dude,
credit.
all that
where
video
credit's
proved
due.
was
We're on it, Brian, from the
all
start.
that video proved was how horrible you are in life and with women, because you went and approached two women that I wouldn't have even approached or even got into a discussion with. And you did it to show that you had a way with women, and you completely repulsed even two completely unattractive physically and metaphysically women who were obliterated, ossified drunk. And even you both even repulsed them, right? One of the
Well, the
women
fat
was
one was all right.
clearly obese, right? She was begging to get fucked by someone who was halfway
Wait.
human.
Hold
The fat one was all right.
Hey, whoa, but we were with 2 Live Crew though, bro. You know those guys, right?
Paul, you forget all bitches matter.
You can just slide all the fat ones this way.
You could have made some serious money on OnlyFans with that waitress the other day. Bye, Bri. Bye, Bri.
Yeah, I was feeling great vibes off her, man. She was touching me, feeling me. I think she was into me.
Yeah, she's a bartender.
The only bases that Brian runs
Does that with
are
everybody.
basically harassment charges.
That's how
It's like first base, second base, third base, and then home run is getting arrested.
Why you don't fuck with the bartender?
Yeah, bartenders feel up dudes. Strippers feel up dudes, not bartenders.
I don't know, man.
I don't fuck with strippers nor bartenders. That's just me.
They're both about
Yeah, because you're too good for them, Cleveland. Just like you were taken for a while there. You couldn't fuck with anyone in chat because you were
It's
taken.
not about being too good. Why are you projecting that onto me?
Yeah, whatever happened with
Oh,
that?
you know, God forbid, Cleveland, you have some fucking standards in your life, you know? Because most of this panel at times, a lot of them, they they're shameless 2.0. If HBO goes to shoot a special, they're not going to that Chicago neighborhood. They're coming to this panel. So having standards here is where you get people to hate on you directly or indirectly. Because why not just be like the rest of the loser failures and have absolutely no standard for yourself on what value is?
Fucking mental patient.
That was dope, Paul. Thank you. Very good. I like that.
That was Joe Cool when he was first born. That was Joe Cool as a newborn.
Oh, and he ran.
Are you doing like the broken dick bit with your hand there? Good stuff.
I think he ran because Paul piped up.
Everyone's running now. Fascinating.
Right. The guys who hit on smelly drunk women who are leaning up against like alleyways, and even they get completely repulsed.
You forgot fat.
Right. Sorry. Obese, smelly, unattractive, ossified women who.
Hey, if OTW's there, tell him to wake up. Wake up, OTW. Show him the pictures I sent you.
Oh,
now he's sending pictures around the internet. Oh my God, what a creep.
No, you guys want to fucking claim like I ain't pulling nothing.
El Creepo.
Yep, exactly. I'm willing to prove that shit. None of you guys can prove shit.
Well, what does a picture prove, dummy?
You know what?
No, it's pictures of my ex and I, the last one I was with for over
What does
2-3
that
years.
prove, dummy?
I think you can tell by just looking. You're just saying, oh, he's only pulling fat
So
bitches.
I can just tell by looking at a woman whether she's high value or not. She's probably a goofy
the women
bitch.
I'm messing
Just
with,
like
Paul.
you.
Excuse
I'm
me,
probably-
whoa.
and,
Excuse me, everybody.
At least the ones
Hold
I
on,
mess with
Snappy.
don't remember when
There's the
Baskin Robbins
problem.
had
Look,
one
you said
flavor
she's
like
been
yours
gone
does,
for
Paul.
3 years.
There's
That's a
Mine,
common
at
song
least
right
mine
there
didn't
for you,
remember when
Snaps.
Baskin Robbins had one flavor like yours does, Paul. Straight up. I ain't trying to fucking granny rock it.
Just saying.
Yeah, if we're
that's a
gonna go
country
through a
song.
wind tunnel, can you please mute up?
No, because I'm working. You guys got to deal with it. You bums.
Somebody's finally working and he has the nerve to call everybody else a bum.
Yeah, I mean,
See how it works?
that'd be like if Talcott got his first day at the job and he starts going around, you fucking bums, you guys need to work.
It's because you're dark skinned, Mr. Cleveland. You're a bum.
And I was voted sexiest truther of 2023.
Okay.
How exactly do you make a living or take all these hoes out to Chick-fil-A, Snaps? Because you're always here. I can't imagine you get paid for anything you do. Really.
Huh?
I
Didn't
wonder,
I tell
what
you
the
that I've been
skills
doing
or
YouTube for
abilities
5
of
years, kind of like you, Paul? Huh? Except Paul doesn't have articles about going against Deep State. Paul doesn't have fucking actions that I see other than this big community you've created. Sure. But Paul just sits on, he can't even stand up off a couch. Stand up gate. Yeah, stand up gate. Paul, the fact is I'm Snafu Snaps. We are Snafu Crew. I have a
you're
truth
a regular.
and all these little fucktards can talk all their shit, but the fact is we've established what I'm about already years ago.
You're a regular Walter Cronkite with lines like stand-up gate. So now we're gonna push extreme propaganda to do a bit non-bit. Like I can't stand up.
But I do see your new broadcast.
OTW, can you please mute Brian?
Arguing about time slots, Mr. Emperor, because everyone's getting jealous of this whole broadcast thing and what they're doing. So I do see the jealousy of time slots that you have to deal with now. And all your broadcasters are having problems, Mr. Emperor. So I don't know what
that's the way the cookie
Are you
crumbles.
arguing with me or kissing my ass?
Maybe a little both.
Well, Snafu, I don't know if you noticed right now, I'm broadcasting and so is Paul, and we're collaborating.
Right, that's why
I ended it. I ended
just
it.
do them.
You got me. Right?
There's a reason he ended it. The collaboration stopped probably like 2
Can you
hours
please
ago,
mute
OTW.
up Brian or whoever's got that clanging and banging going on? Probably Lou.
OTW, do you see the pictures I see? She looks like a cracked out bitch or what?
I know. Where you been, OTW? We need you here.
Snafu, you know, I appreciate that you send me those pictures, but I can't, like, you know, just bring a picture of a woman without her permission.
Sure you
she doesn't want to be
Public
seen.
domain.
That's my fucking
Maybe she
basically
doesn't want to be seen
bro.
with you anymore either.
That's
You know, maybe that's
my
not a good thing.
ex-wife, dude. You could do that. It's my wife, my ex-wife.
Well, anyway, that being said, there, you know,
OTW,
I can vouch for Snafu and saying that she's all right. She's all right.
So OTW News, Snafu Snaps
average
is now
looking.
bragging. So Snafu Snaps is now bragging about his ex-wife.
Sure, because after her, I found millions that are better than her.
It's a bizarre
that
logic.
That are way better
Hey,
than her.
let me show you about a woman I was with at one point in my life. Do you think she'd appreciate that, having to be associated with the likes of you presently?
I actually talk to her all the time, and actually, because you're sitting here saying that I would pick a fucking filthy scumbag piece of shit woman,
How
she'd
bizarre.
probably be okay
He
with
not
me,
only
like,
doesn't
you know,
show a woman he's dealing with now, he shows a woman he once
Paul.
dealt with.
Again, at least the woman I'm with doesn't
bizarre.
remember when Baskin Robbins had one flavor, bro.
That's the second time you've ran that joke, and I still didn't hear it completely, and I still suspect it's not funny, even if I did hear it. Something about, you know, what is it?
Baskin Robbins, one flavor or something?
Why? They have more than one flavor?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You mean they have other than butterscotch?
Bro, they got 23 flavors, if I'm not mistaken. You're behind.
23 flavors to distract you from rights and freedom.
And 33 colors.
Did O'Shea run off again?
O'Shea's a bitch.
Yeah, he's been fucking fanboying it pretty bad. I don't know why he went to Anton's again after the last time.
He's promoting his channel.
He's got connection issues.
Yeah, he's kind of doing what Jack
I think it's more of a he's
do the same
demoting
thing.
his channel.
I'm glad you called that out, Paul. They all are
More of a
fucking.
demotion
You
than
can
a
see
promotion.
them fucking like piranhas with this Antoine thing. O'Shea,
Yes, thank you, sir, for
Laguna,
stepping
Jack
all over my joke.
Scott. They're all
Thank
fucking
you,
like
sir.
swirling like sharks.
Thank you, sir.
Stepped all over my joke.
You're silencing black voices.
There's doors everywhere. Oh my God. There's doors everywhere. Jesus.
Black on black wine.
Hold on. Who's arguing?
I was gonna come. Hold on. Let me get my other. I was gonna come and see you actually because I need a computer fucking looked at.
Oh yeah, done.
Done. Why?
Finished. It's done. I mean, it's.
This is why the name "I'm an Idiot" is so appropriate.
Hey, seriously, I have this fucking computer.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden,
Yeah.
it fucking stopped working.
Yeah,
I'm still online here. Sorry.
Oh.
Go fuck yourself.
For the first time, we actually don't want you to mute yourself, and you mute yourself. Fuck.
Okay, I'm not muted. Okay, come in, Irish. They don't want me to. Oh,
Turn your camera on too, Lou. We gotta see you fucking.
Hold on. I can't unplug because my phone's gonna die. Say hi to my friend Irish. Hold on. Say hi, Irish.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm supposed to say hi.
Hey, Irish.
Hi.
Do us a big favor and bitch slap Lou as hard as you can on camera.
kids.
Call him a
I
grease
don't
pig for
fucking
us.
know.
Is
Say
that a
hello.
stick? Hit him with that stick,
Which
please.
stick? He hasn't
I
got a
thought,
walk.
I
Hey,
thought
just
you had a
find
stick in your
something
hand.
in there and hit him.
The
Just
thing
whatever
is,
you can find.
Lou is like a bigger man than most of you guys. Like he knows how to like kill his food. He knows how to grow his food. He knows how to like build stuff.
What are you on?
Like he knows his stuff, dude. This is the only time I'm ever gonna stick up for Lou. Like, dude.
No, Moose, you're right. Lou is always out there in the farm. At least he will stand up, unlike the Emperor. Lou is always standing up, working in the gardens and doing his thing. Lou is a busy
You
man.
have to have peasants in the kingdom, everybody. You gotta
What, you think he got carried
Well,
to the
maybe
fucking
Lou
washroom closet?
Maybe Lou should like stand down more instead of stand up, unlike the Emperor, because he has a way of like Talcott destroying women and children's lives.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
So maybe stand up less, because all the standing up you male chimpanzees are doing running around town, you're just kind of destroying yourselves and each other, whether you know it or not.
stand down gate. That's what we need.
Right. Go sit down. That's going to be the new challenge. Rather than me stand up, a lot of folks go sit down and get their life together. Really take account, look it over, figure out what a man looks and feels like, and then try to fucking be that. Standing or sitting, right? Just try to be that.
Hey, Paul, you know that African American woman that came on OTW stream earlier today?
Yeah.
What'd you think of her?
I didn't.
Great answer.
I love
What did you think of her?
I thought she was great for the demographics that Paul's after. She's a black person. She's a female person. And, you know, I'm kind of good at that. I'm
Does
kind
she
of good at
stand
that.
up for rights and freedom?
Providing
Or what?
content and providing demographics, you know, for optics. You know, like the guy at the gas station. We had a great encounter with him.
I mean,
You know.
we had a pretty decent interaction, if that's what you mean. It was a good energy. We had a back and forth. She was getting it, you know. So I'd say she probably either is or on the path to be a high-value woman because she's able to let a man lead, and she seems to either be knowledgeable or teachable. So, you know, ask Snafu Snaps about all the women that he leads and teaches and helps and works with. I'd like to see that line of bitches, as he says, all the high-value women.
Hey, I told OTW you could share the pictures I sent.
Yeah, picture. All right, that's how we could tell high-value women by your
Well,
picture.
I told you I'll go get one. I said, let's see fucking you,
Yeah, I wanna see-
Brian O'Shea,
yeah.
Lou Bass. You guys go bring some women on this panel. I'll go find one or two, you know, whatever. And then we sit next to our
No,
women
bring
we
the one
chose,
that you was
and let's
with.
let the audience
Vouch for
fucking
them.
hash it out.
That's what-
Right,
that's
and
what
when,
I'm saying.
and when
then we
that
can decide
woman
which guy
that you're
has
with,
the most probably
Bring the woman that you was dealing with
intellectual
up to
and
the panel.
sexual
That's what we're
women.
saying.
And I
And
guarantee
have
I'm gonna
her.
smash all you guys.
Jesus fucking Christ.
what an idiot.
Fucking motor mouth, man.
Paul, you gotta stand up to even try and get something going. At
And
least one.
we're gonna keep pushing this one narrative because you're like really weak and powerless on your foundation. So we'll just keep looping back to stand up, which isn't even yours. That was given to you by the metaversal cretins who are also powerless. So they have to go to one place they think they can take power back over me, where it still doesn't work. That I'm obese and can't stand up, right? Boy, that's hilarious and funny, right? Or is it I have to make it funny by like degrading myself? Because everything you know about me, I tell you, you know, I'm self-deprecating. So there's no power there, and it's boring and unclever. It just shows that you really are witless. This is like the witless protection program, right? That's how I view this. It's a bunch of witless citizen slaves who can't manage their own affairs, who need to be protected by something. They need a daddy. They need leadership. They need Jeebus. I don't know.
You should remember that one. Well, anyway, I will. It'd be a good title. Welcome to the Witless Protection Program.
So
Okay,
go
I'm
ahead
not
and get
funny.
these high-value women, Snafu Snaps, who just came out of inpatient treatment, because we want to speak to them, and we want to, you know, hear from them.
No, I told you. I told you the way it worked. You could bring yours. We already seen her multiple times. Brian could grab one, and let's let Lou, since he wanted it on this, let Lou bring one. I'll get one. We all do it at the same time. We'll bring them at the same time, and we'll go in the same convo from there. I'm down. I'm ready.
Yeah, I was down too. I tried to bring
Look, I know
my.
you already got your stuff. Like I already, like I ain't worried. Like I'm not saying you can't get women, Paul. Now
Snafu,
am I
you are
saying that
fucking
about
disgusting,
others?
dude. What is your
Maybe.
fucking problem?
Yeah, I wanted and tried to bring my ex up here, but she wasn't having it.
The point is that the woman
That
that
would
I
have
was
been interesting, Cleveland.
the woman I was dealing with at one point came here on her own. I didn't even want her here. She decided to come here, and she came up and gave a glowing review. And she's fairly young and attractive. What does it mean? Like, even if you can go produce 4 women, I could get women. You think I walk around, from that consciousness of I could get women or not at this point, right? Like, getting a woman is, anybody could get women. What does it mean about your experience and your beingness and what that woman's testimony is of you and how much of it is true and real? How does it apply to you and your beingness? You know who and what you are and what you're not. How are we going to compete on bringing someone up even up here, right? Other than off of the superficial, which is going to tell a lot as well, because I'm just not seeing it, snafu snaps. Maybe I'm being egoic. It's not about the numbers, or necessarily the physical attractiveness.
No, I agree. It's just when you're sitting here saying I can't pick up high-class women, the woman I was with for 3.5, 4 years, that was my wife, and then the other women I've dated over the years and continue to date, yes, they are actually
So is it 2.5 to 3 years, or is it 3.5, 4
some of
years?
these dudes I'd be seeing and
Because you
what they be
changed the
getting and
timeline.
going after. And I just find it funny everyone knows your own personal life and business without even knowing.
I'm just curious because you changed the timelines. First you said it was
What?
2.5, 3 years. Then you said
It was
3.5, 4
it
years.
was a 3-year marriage. Like we just ended it basically 8 months ago.
So why did it end?
With her. But I've been, like I said, I've been dating.
So she ended it.
I didn't even wear. I was even MGTOW when I ended up with her. That was unexpected. The 3 years with that one,
MGTOW.
Yeah, guard your own wallet or men going their own way. Absolutely.
Right, and then
That's why men are going to foreign nations.
So the high class woman. So the high class woman.
Westernized women.
So the high class woman who you were with picked
or what
up
a husband or what it should be.
Okay, this is so bizarre. It's just so.
I mean, you didn't really say why she ended it. You just said she ended it. Why did she end it?
I ended it.
Right.
You just said she did.
Well, she did her shit and I ended it. It had to do with
she cheated on your bitch ass.
Yeah.
She cheated on your bitch ass.
No, I ended it. She was living with me.
Cheated
I
on your bitch ass, and then
she
ran.
left my fucking house. She left my shit. Yeah, I ended that shit.
Stop it.
Am I hurt now?
Like I talk about
Yes.
over and over
Yeah,
again.
you're coming in.
It took her 3 years to figure it out. Even that was way too.
Yeah,
Great
so we're
time
not
to
going to
jump
get a clear
in
answer
when
on
we're-
that one.
But we still talk. I'm actually friends with most of my exes, so it's fine.
Right. I'm sure, when we go to talking to her and ask her why she was with you and why she left, it's not going to tell the whole tale, right? Because you're obviously not comfortable being.
She'll tell you. She'll tell you it was mutual agreements on just where we were at life.
No, that's all the bullshit, bro. You think we're all that stupid? Maybe everyone else is. I ain't. I'll speak for me. I ain't that stupid. Mutual agreements. Breakups don't happen like that. She sucked somebody else's dick because you were MGTOW'd out. You were going your own way the whole time, and she went her own way.
It had to do with her children and fucking her trying to fucking. It was a weird situation. But there was no other men involved or nothing like that.
You still won't describe it. You still won't describe it.
I'm not gonna let no bitch.
You still won't talk about it. You still won't talk about it.
Use me as a man without respect it. And when that shit gets crossed certain lines, you're gonna stand up for it.
You still haven't talked about the facts of the matter. You're talking about your feelings like a hoe.
It's that simple. They either correct or you end it.
Will someone tell him he's an idiot, please? Again, for the 1,000th time. You're talking about your feelings like a hoe, but you still haven't talked about the facts of the matter. That's probably why she bounced. Right.
Jay sucking your dick. You got the women with you all the time. You're the emperor. I can't compete with the emperor. You're right.
Nah, you're deflecting, bro. You're doing superiority complex. Get away from the ego bullshit. You 3 times you told the story without telling it. All about your feelings.
No. My whole point about this whole situation is I love.
And it wasn't even a clear story.
Fucking don't have relationships or haven't in long times. Probably like Lou Bass, O'Shea, You
you
could talk shit. Like,
bro?
I get
Why
what
are
you're
you
doing.
deflecting?
Well,
We're talking about
my thing is I love how these dudes talk their shit and they have no clue. They have no clue about other dudes and what they're doing, who they're dating, what their what their life is off this fucking internet shit. But everyone seems to think they know everyone.
So yeah, everyone seems to think they know everyone, but we never tell anyone who we really are because we're always obfuscating and deflecting away from accountability. So how the fuck could anyone know who and what you are? We don't deal with you day to day. What we see here is usually enough, and you never tell us the real facts of the matter. You're too busy in your feelers and make that out.
Very good. That was dope.
We know, Cleveland. You don't have to tell us.
My bad. I was just
It's all
doing
good.
my little joke. My little joke.
Hey, when is today your Friday?
Yes, sir.
Let's link up, you fucking black, good-looking dude. What the fuck?
Dude, are you still
Wait.
begging Cleveland to hang out with you? It's getting really embarrassing.
Of course, Paul's got to bring the gay shit into it because he's a closet homosexual.
Why didn't
You know
you
what I
brought
mean?
the gay shit into it? You said he's
All
good
I said
looking.
was he's handsome. Why does that mean it's gay shit? You're the one bringing gay shit into
maybe
it.
it is, maybe it didn't. I didn't bring the gay shit in. You just doubled
You
up on
did.
the gay shit.
No, I did. I called him
I
handsome.
said
Is it
he's
handsome to
begging
call
him to
another
hang
man
out.
gay?
It's been
I'm not
clear.
begging him for
He
shit.
doesn't want to hang out with you.
He's the one
You're
texting me at 1 and 2 in the morning every fucking time.
Not everybody wants to hang out, jerk off with you, and waste their life.
Paul, you sound like a jealous fucking bitch right now. Just chill out,
So
dude.
now
I'm trying.
jealous? You're
That's what it
equating
sounds
me-
like.
So you're equating me now to like someone who Cleveland is fighting for, like we're fighting for him?
That's what it seems like. I mean, I called him handsome, and all of a sudden he turned it into something.
That's what it would seem like to a gay man. I'm not
Who,
telling you
you?
anything about
Are you the
being
gay man you're
what I
referring
want
to?
do and don't do. I'm telling you about what's clear with him and you, and it's embarrassing.
Cleveland, pipe up. Is he making any sense? You can speak for yourself.
Yes.
Well, then why do you text me? Why do you text me your address at 2 in the morning every time you're fucking off work?
Bro, I messaged you twice. I messaged you twice, and I sent you my address before you even came out here because you asked me to.
Yeah, he's too polite to tell you to stop, unlike me.
Sorry, I was working. I stepped away from the phone. Probably something hilarious. Demeaning to me, proving your guys' point.
Are you sad Cleveland hasn't hung out with you yet?
No, dude, I have a great life, dude. I'm working. I'm fucking making content. I'm gonna play some poker probably tonight. Like, I'm completely content and happy. I don't know. You know, I'm
really
surrounded by
getting tired
mountains
of
of red
everybody
brick.
saying that they're fucking making content. That shit's getting old quick. All right?
You should go to my channel today. You know that black woman that was on O2W? We had a great interview. Then I ended it off on my way to work by sending her over to O2W to get a little introduction to the crew. And I thought it went swimmingly. So if anyone shows up at my channel, they'll see a great interview with a black woman. And then they'll show.
Why do you keep bringing up the woman's color? It was a great interview with a black woman. Did you specifically select a black woman to try to get views and attention?
No, but it's you bring it up for your demographics, how you like to have African Americans on your show. So that's why I sent it over to O2W to meet you and O2W and everyone else.
Now you just said no and then proved my point. I said I wanted to get in a conversation with African Americans because it was about the young people and speaking about a dynamic that could be changed. You just want to talk with black people for demographics. So you just admitted it.
No, I didn't. I wanted females on my show. She happens to be a black female. I've been trying to get females on my show for a
You're
minute.
doubling down. You're saying you wanted to play to the whole women card, and you got a black woman. So,
Dude, it's not a women card. It's not like an advertising thing, bro. You don't have to put a negative spin on everything, bro. Now you're playing the black woman card. Now you're playing you're Bill Hicks. You're doing the Bill Hicks thing.
Who's going to get me some attention with all this blackety black business?
Shut up, you fat pussy. That's not what happened.
Woman.
Shut up, Paul.
Isn't that what all white pieces of shit do? Is go find a black woman to try to pimp and hoe on the metaverse? You're doing the same thing Antoine's doing in reverse.
No, because it's the same thing you said, but I'm getting sick of all the men. I need a little female energy in my life because you guys are a bunch of CS haters. So I wanted to get a little female dynamic for this relationship shit, just to get a little female energy and just fucking chop it up.
You mean
fucking
kind of
men
like
seem to be a
female
bunch
energy?
of fucking bitches.
You mean kind of like being on the phone gossiping while you're at work? Is that what you mean?
Gossiping. Is that what you call a conversation with you about real shit? Gossiping? That's what you do on the metaverse all day is gossip, Paul?
You just sit at work fucking neglecting your work to talk to daddy on the metaverse?
I ain't neglecting shit. I'm doing my job. I'm doing both. I could do two things at once, bro.
Yeah, I've seen that.
What? You see me doing work on the job, work on the stream?
No, I've
That you
seen
said that you said you got that you said you got
I've seen you
that you
lose
said you
and
got
fail
fucking
simultaneously.
empowerment and encouragement from, and you said it was motivating you. But now when I do it, there's something wrong with it. Come on, man, get your story straight.
No, you're walking around. You're fucking completely
Moving boxes, working.
You're cracking in and out. It wasn't.
Oh, come on, Paul, you're losing it. Come on, Paul. Now you're diverting. Come on, just take the L on that one, bro. Take the L.
Just working. You weren't fucking walking around, shifting the phone, going off the conversation, coming back, being all creepy and weird. You were in your zone. You were fucking banging it out, and we were watching you do that.
Well, sorry, Paul. You can't just get off on watching me work. Sorry that I'm actually talking. You're being a hoe, dude. With your little trigger games.
Snaps would do the same thing. I've seen guys like you a million times. You'll be at jail or at the job, on the phone with your goofy bitch the whole time, arguing, fighting, trying to placate her, and then that's why they don't respect you.
Well, bro, you can't even fucking get off the weed and fucking lose a little weight. How are you gonna have respect?
Here we go. All throughout history, men were never characterized whether they were fat or smoked weed, whether they were great or not. But in Brian O'Shea's world, where women run his world, a man is not great because he smokes reefer and might be slightly overweight. Well, isn't that special?
Slightly. You're pushing 300 pounds, bro. Come on, this is getting dangerous at this point.
Right.
I mean, it's something that can be handled if he really set his mind to it. So it's not something that's all that bad.
Must suck when
Hello?
all these guys call me fat and ugly, and I'm still more attractive than them as a man. First and foremost, still a more attractive man than all the people calling me fat and ugly. So what does that make you exactly?
Not really, bro. Oh, attractive in what way?
I don't think you want him to go there.
Go ahead and say looks, and I'll challenge him on that.
It's a good question.
So you think you're an objectively better looking man than me?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
In every woman's eyes, you're a better looking man than me.
I mean, every woman. I mean, there might be a woman here or there. I mean, if we were with the right dude. You really going to go down this road?
Brian O'Shea just got ran over in traffic. He definitely either something just fell off a truck onto him, or he just ran over. I told you not to be on the phone while you're at work. See, now we got to go pick up a body. It's just bizarre, you chimpanzees, the statements you make. Like, as if I can't guarantee you at least 2 to 3 women from the chat are going to say, I'm objectively better looking and more attractive on every level, stomach or not. Don't let me get into good shape, because then you're really fucked. Don't let me dress up a little bit either, because you're really fucked. So why you would make that statement, I wouldn't make that statement, but you'll make it. In your bizarre ego, right? Stumbling around town, wincing with shifty eyes and greasy hair. You're like, oh, you dreamboat stock, ladies. It's fucking laughable. You know? I got to tell you, too, like, women tend to find a man more physically attractive who's energetically attractive. So we walk in the room together, I'm immediately more physically attractive just because of the way I carry myself.
Crickets. Just crickets.
Well, yeah, he's dead. So I guess we'll get you guys' thoughts, panel thoughts, because he's either dead or unconscious. I told him not to fucking talk at work, and he wanted to, act like I was being an asshole, and now something fell on him.
Well, at least he had enough time to press mute before he croaked.
Right. The first piece of good content, he mutes out of pride. Him getting crushed to death by whatever object that he was hauling around.
Does anybody know what he was doing or what he was working on? I guess
I'm a content creator. For my next piece of content, I'm going to get crushed to death by a pallet.
I was probably doing some moving job on TaskRabbit.
Sounded like if something fell or slid off something and
Void said failure fell on him.
Sir, that happened a long time ago. He's a better poker player than me. He's going to get more women than me. He's better looking than me objectively to all women. Right. With jugs of urine in the car and greasy hair. And greasy, matted hair. How dare you?
What a comparison.
Look, they finally took him away.
Oh, there you go.
There you have it.
So the phone must be damaged.
All right, I immediately apologize for everything I just said. I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
So, Wizard, you got your mic going and working correctly now? Let's hear how that sounds.
I think so, but I got to use a damn headset and mic. I still don't have the laptop itself set up for sound. Some reason I can get your audio, but I can't. Evidently, the laptop mic itself isn't working. It says something about generic input. So we'll figure that out.
Well, it's probably because you don't have the drivers to. So you might have to download the drivers for the microphone. Because usually laptops have microphones, unless if it's a really old one. I don't know.
Well, it's an older one. It's got a CD drive in and everything. It came from Australia, so it's got a couple kinks. I've already had to work out language, time, things like that. But we'll get it.
What's going on? All right, something's weird.
What?
StreamYard's acting up.
You know what was the funniest thing, Paul, about you trying to indict me yesterday, trying to include me as a likely suspect in that Hollywood Beach Bang Bang event there, is that I was actually at that beach the day prior. I thought that was kind of funny how you tried to.
Yeah, I'm on to you. Energetically, I'm on to everyone. I know where you're at. All right, Daddy knows when you're sleeping and when you're awake, if you've been good or bad.
Well, you know,
put my greasy matted hair up against your fat rolls any day, man. It's not even greasy or matted. You fucking
right. This way, when you're getting pegged panties after the open mic,
gay shit again? Gay shit again? Oh, you got to go gay shit again? Is that all that's on your mind, dude?
Yeah, you're like insanely
Hey,
attractive.
trannies aren't gay. They look like women. Just because they got dick.
You see that picture from a few years ago that's on the audio avatar? It's from a few years ago. It's not that old of a picture. It's not an objectively handsome person.
In defense of sounding biased, I think that my likeness there is better looking than yours, more attractive.
I'd fuck me.
Bro, I've already got the confirmation from plenty of women. I don't need it from you.
Oh, so because you've got it from plenty of women, you've made a decision about me versus you? That's how that works? Your validation comes from X amount of women having nothing to do with me, that you're objectively better looking than I am? It's bizarre logic.
Me.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
We would have to put these women to the test, you know, like we'd have to bring them, all these so-called alleged women that you're speaking of, Brian. Then we, present Paul and we'd get an accurate,
Mr. Patrick, here's the thing too. You can't play the game O'Shea might want to play to get a leg up, which is remove the personality from the likeness. Because that likeness right there, see the little circle moving up and down?
But that's not what O'Shea was saying. He was saying he looks
Just
better.
cut me right off, you filthy, roly-poly slave. If Snafu snaps and his morbid obesity and ineptness can pick up
eating your processed cereals, not standing up. You think you're better looking than O'Shea? Like look physical.
No, you didn't listen.
No, Paul. O'Shea was right. What he was saying to you,
conversation.
O'Shea was right. What he was saying to you. He probably does. He probably would take more votes, look better than you.
Not to, or
you and O'Shea were side by side and had a straight up fucking vote on just looks alone. I'm not being gay, but O'Shea would probably win because the guy who won't stand up, who's eating processed cereals, but telling us how he's greater than everyone else.
Wait a second. So now you're telling me I'm moving the narrative while you move the narrative. That likeness right there is neck up.
Well, no, you went to personality. He was just talking. He was talking
over me. I just let you ramble.
And then you were like, "Oh, well, I'll lose if it's that." So I got to bring up personality.
I just let you
saw
ramble.
you switch it up,
The
Paul.
most obnoxious,
I saw you switch it up, Paul.
personality and voice I've ever heard. I can't imagine a woman would have taken even 3 years to get rid of your ass.
Well, maybe you should stand up and check things out.
Stand up.
I gotta agree with O'Shea though. You put you and him side by side, he'd get more votes.
What,
Fucking,
did
they'd
you
be
just
like,
run
"No,
out
we
of
pick
breath?
O'Shea over
Did you
you."
just run out of breath?
Guaranteed they would pick O'Shea over you, Paul.
So now you're like basically saying you want to fuck Brian O'Shea rather than me.
No, I'm just saying he made a valid point that he's probably healthier and looks better than you. And
Dude, no, he doesn't.
Yeah,
he doesn't. That
point.
picture.
We're not
that
talking about
picture.
emotions
Hey,
or
hello?
your attitude and how great everyone loves you.
Hey,
We're talking about
hello?
physical, healthy
Hey, hello?
appearance. And O'Shea, I've met. He's actually a pretty healthy guy for his age.
Are you just gonna keep
I would have to
cycling and
say
rambling?
you're probably right. And
Motor
if you
mouth.
guys did it, if you did a
Are you gonna
stand
keep
by
cycling
stand
and
let
rambling?
people vote, O'Shea would smash you on that vote, Paul. You won't even stand up if you do a stand by stand picture with them.
You didn't listen. You didn't listen. The condition was that likeness that he said he's going to show, which was his picture and mine. So you're changing the narrative while saying I'm changing the narrative. What I was alluding to is nowhere in life is attractiveness going to be judged on the image alone. And I contend that it's going to be a 50-50 coin flip at best. Okay. So that's a pretty good picture of me. It's not the most accurate representation of me day to day. And the one of O'Shea definitely isn't an accurate representation of him. That's his Easter picture with his best outfit on and his best grooming done. That's a picture of me in a dirt hole outside of a tent with a t-shirt I was wearing for 2 or 3 days at a time. Okay? Probably didn't shower for 2 or 3 days. So even from a dirt hole with 2 or 3 days of no hygiene, I still look sexier, let's say, and more attractive than goofy Brian O'Shea in his Easter clothes and best presentment with lights behind him. So we're not getting to me not standing up. And you also can't say it's about me standing up if you're not going to talk about the personality and the beingness behind the imagery, which is exactly what I was talking about. So stand up or not, stomach or not, I'm a more attractive man than Brian O'Shea, to some women, probably physically, and to most women, metaphysically. And I'm going to ride with that. And if I'm proven wrong, that's fine.
Finish him.
I think that was a fatality.
Yeah, I think I should get the fatality one in.
Fatality.
Remember the babalities?
I'm a surprise, Kevin. They don't see me coming.
How is that relevant?
I relate it to the silence. Silence is a surprise. No one sees it coming. Yeah.
Hey, that picture, I just realized, that cult experiment picture next to me, that's more accurate representation of Brian O'Shea right now. So put that image right there. Up against,
guys, I haven't given my opinion, but honestly, if I try to see it from a woman's perspective, I think Brian looks kind of creepy, man. I don't know. He's got this creep vibe to him, like him wanting to have women on his, and he's like obsessed with women, and it's like, no, man. He's got this creep. I wouldn't, no. You know, at least Paul is like straight up and forward. He's not hiding anything. You know, it's like Brian's hiding something. It's like he's not, you know, he's like, it's a bit, you know, it's not really showing the real him there. Anyway,
I think he's trying to find himself, dude.
I don't know, man. I think Paul might be.
I think he's trying to find himself. OTW, like he's really like, you know, the dude's like he keeps saying, "I'm don't have anywhere. I'm traveling. I go, you know." And then after listening to him and his mom talk, like it's like, oh, now I really see it. And I met him. And I really do. I think he's literally trying to find who he is and what he should do and what he's about. Like, I think he's in that. It took him this long to get to that point, but now he's actually trying to do it, I think.
Hey, bro, you could say that for, you know, anyone, that they're at some level of a journey. The point is, why create the level of false strength conditions to try to build up your ego and do it with someone who it's almost like they want to get their ego checked. Like, I just go, hey, I'm just going with what I see. If I'm being egoic, it's going to be found out in the results. They're like riding on something they're sure is true. And over again, they're shown it's not as true as they think. And then he's going to be upset about it, right? If we do something like I'm going to move forward, one way or the other, he's going to get all upset about it and get in his feelers because he could say, every woman finds me objectively more attractive than you. And I go, I don't think life works that way. At best, I think it's a coin flip. And it's probably a gay conversation, I guess, to even have, because I guess, I don't know what a woman is going to find attractive in a man one way or the other. So I really can't make a determination on Brian O'Shea. I think he's a bizarre looking man at times. I think when he's in his flow and his mode, I view attractiveness more as an energy, right? There's attractive people in general, energetically. And then there's people who are off-putting. So, you could go to some bullshit about physical. Okay, I'll give you 100 out of 100. Women say that physically you're objectively better looking than me. You're still going to lose because energetically I'm more of an attractive being because I'm in a certain flow state right now. Now, every time I use that phrase, I'm going to think of that bozo with the wide, shifty eyes, right? Flow state probably at one time, if he shows all his high school pictures, he thinks he's the belle of the ball. Right. And he's like, way more standard, objectively good looking than me. But, if you were maybe to go out and we were to have conversations with women, stomach or not, crooked teeth or not, you might find that women say, well, Paulie boy, somehow or another, he wasn't really my type, but we find him more attractive. Because I've seen that. I've had women who say, oh, I wouldn't fuck you. You're not my type. And I know what they're getting at. I'm a Shrek-like creature in some ways. The more they deal with me, the more they get surprised about how attractive I become because that's just the nature of the game. So you'll also be surprised how unattractive a man becomes the more a woman deals with him, regardless of how he looks. So, again, more confusing the true for the false and the false for the true.
I like that.
Oh.
Dope.
Joe Cool never gives me enough of those for my liking. He's them out everywhere.
He doesn't. He really doesn't. He really doesn't.
All right, so we're going into like how long has it been? 6 hours. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be shutting this down. Yeah, I'm shutting this down. So I appreciate everybody that came up here today, man. You guys are awesome. The whole stream was epic, and it's always thanks to you guys. And I appreciate everybody in chat, and also, thank you to all the viewers who were here today. It was an epic show, as usual. Much love and respect to everyone. Any last words anybody would like to add before I go to the outro?
I'm out. Thanks for letting me test my audio. I'll see everybody around.
Thank you, sir.
Peace, Mr. Wizard.
Thank you, sir. The optics
Peace
are
out
high.
to Rob.
Laters.
You're high.
About to be.
All right. Peace out to Rob Cleveland and Snafu Snap.
Snafu's cholesterol is high. All right, I'm out of here.
All right. Ciao, Unslavius. See you next time. All right. How about you, Mr. I believe Toilet Bowl Earth is has been gone for like the whole time. He never said anything. His avatar just probably froze up right there and just stayed there the whole time when he left. So I'll just remove him. So it's just you and I, Mr. Sean of Source, a.k.a. Pineal Power.
A.k.a. an occult experiment with 23 thoughts.
Right. So you have any final words, sir? Anything you'd like to add?
This was another fantastic broadcast, if I may say so myself. And I may say so, and I am. So, yeah. Yeah.
All right. All right, man. Well, thank you very much, sir. Have a great day. We'll see each other tomorrow here on OTW News, the Grand Rising Show number 33 tomorrow morning. Everybody be tuned. Stay tuned. All right, click there. Now, let's see. Let's go ahead and bring up something like a nice little overlay. Let me see. This one's nice. Let me see. Yeah, bye-bye, see you tomorrow. I like that one. All right, so let's go choose a song for that little outro that we're going to do. Let me see. I'm taking my time. I'm not in a big hurry. but I got things to do. All right, let me see. I don't know. Here, let's try this one. Yeah, Destiny.
Yeah, I don't believe in destiny. I just do what's best for me. Don't listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. Yeah, this legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You gon' see success in me. You ain't seen the rest of me. I just wanna be the best at what I know, better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes. Call me aggressive with my flow. Call me offensive even though Joe, I ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love. Still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win. I won't stop till the end, no. Studied them religiously so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me they don't want a victory. Bad enough to get a C, they'd rather just go leave it be. And oh, this journey I've been on since 13, working hard and learning, never stopping searching. Yeah, it's burning, all this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words. No, I'm not okay, I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win. I won't stop till the end, no.